Yo, what's going on, everyone? I'm back. I am. Oh, shoot. Sorry about that. Hi there, Daniel. Hi there, Jimmy, Palela, Arthur, Blue Lotus. Drax was here, and man, I keep forgetting your name because you're using like the. Whoa, what is that? Oh, it's picking up the audio from the mobile. There you go. And the Japanese character, I keep forgetting what I used to call you. Japanese guy. Let's go that. Let's use that one. Who else? Drax was here earlier. Palela. Daniel Ray is here, and he's now 1 month as a member. I think that's what that notification was telling us. There. It's Nabe. There you go. Nabe. There you go. I know. Sorry about that. Because I recorded that song, The Flame, yesterday before I left. So it probably just got carried over. Yeah. Hi there, Charlie. Yay. You know what? Like yesterday we had a great end of year party. Let me just whoa. Let me. Where is WhatsApp? Because I want to show you some stuff here. Controversial stuff. Hey, hey, stop it. Hey, there. Okay, so what? What you mean to tell me I can't do that? Jesus. Okay. Why is it doing this? Because I got some controversial videos here. Will you open WhatsApp on your phone? It's open. Tap menu. Okay. Top linked device. Link a device. Doop. Scan the QR code. There. Awesome. Yeah, nice. So there. All right. Daniel gifted one VeeDizzy membership to a lucky person here. Ron Joji touch me. Thank you so much, Daniel. Happy birthday to me. It's raining memberships again. Okay, I have nightmares these days about Inferno Rider kill me with his meteors. No way. Well, that's what he's gonna do to you for sure. I couldn't even beat the darn thing. ZZZ, Daniel Ray is having fun with Miyabi. I know, like, Drax is also having fun with that character right now. There. We got Genshin, we got Wuthering Waves, and we are going to do the live streams. And Git Walk Noob, I think, was gifted a membership by Daniel Ray. Thank you so much, Daniel. Let's start this. Has Stella done this? Huh. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Oh, she already did. She played last night. Sweet. So what can I do now? I think. Where is that darn Natlan? So last night the live stream for Genshin Impact came out. It was okay. Wasn't like the best, but definitely got excited for Sitlali and of course Mavuika, which are two characters that we are looking to pull when they come out next week. He's a noob. V, try pulling Miyabi. Vez and I are working on that one. She is. I saw gameplay by Drax, and Miyabi just made content even easier because of how OP she is at the moment. So yeah, like I was telling Vest, like we gotta get this character somehow. Okay, where am I? I will do this one. Domain master. Because to be honest with you guys, like Estella's the one who's doing Genshin now. Excuse me. And I'm not sure what her plans are, but since Estella is not with me today because she is competing in a choir competition, okay? And she won't be able to join in. They won't be done until much later. So I doubt if she can join even later, right? So it's going to be me and potentially a special guest. Okay. Mavuika is such a disappointment. Is she like I thought when we saw it this morning, Stella and I thought she is really good. And but here's the thing, like if you're gonna pull for Mavuika, you might as well get Sitlali. So I don't know. I'm gonna eat chicken, be right back. Ooh, yummy. I like chicken. Once in a while though, like after a while, like I get yuck. Like chicken again? Come on. Also be 5.3 future characters. Is Kirk teaser? There is? Is Kirk? Really? Wait. There. What version are we in now? It's 5.3 now, right, Daniel? Right? With Mavuika and Sitlali coming, that's 5.3. And then there's, I think, a 4-star coming as well. Right? From Liwei. Plus, oh my god, like, I love the new Hu Tao outfit. I love that outfit. I might actually consider getting that, spending some money just to get that outfit, that new skin, because that is totally insane. Oh wait, oh okay, yeah. Mavuika is a side grade to Shang Ling at best, and we already have a strong AF Pyro DPS who you can pair with Shang Li's Petra. No, like she is an upgrade definitely over Shang Li. I'm not sure. Like I think she would be. I mean, it's impossible that they, you know, like all the other Natlan characters are dealing so much damage, and then all of a sudden, like you have a, what do you call this? The Pyro Archon dealing similar damage numbers to Shangling. That's gonna be insane. That is gonna cause an outrage from the community. Not to mention, Mavuika's attack animations are clunky AF. Whoa. On 6 months, we will see future characters. Really? WTF is this on my screen? What the heck are you saying? It's Genshin Impact, Drax. I need to do it. Stella's not here.
Check this out.
And if you're wondering, I according to Aitoma, I am his favorite content creator, so I'll take his word at face value. And unfortunately, Stella couldn't join us today. Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, she is doing a competition, a choir competition. They're singing Christmas songs. So I just want to finish this off, and then let's move on to Wuthering Waves, right? Because I might forget about this. So there, that's one and done. Just trolled. I know, buddy. I know. Genshin's Lantern Right rewards are now up from 3 last year to 10 this year. Woohoo! Awesome. I feel for the bait. I mean, like, loyal fans of Genshin Impact are gonna appreciate definitely 5.3 and all the updates that they're throwing out there. So that's good. But me, like, I'm not sure. I haven't looked at her kit multipliers, Mavuika, I mean. So I'm not sure what is really going on there. But I would assume, I mean, like, you have all these characters in Natlan that are dealing massive damage. right? It's impossible for the Pyro Archon to be a uh side grade of Xiangling. That will be insane. That's gonna be a lot of people are gonna be pissed off about that.
Mind the side effects.
Fire it up.
A little ambiance. Extract. The doctor was seen.
A bit of
Carving wave.
Hey, let me just really tune into this game. Sorry for the silence there. Use condensed resin, and then I'm gonna show you a little bit of what happened last night at the party. I had way too much cocktail drinks and had a lot of beer, but I was peaceful. I sang with the band. I played drums, so I was happy. I was content, basically. Then of course, like company, of course, like people and stuff, like just chatting, you know. But something happened last night with my coworkers. Well, one coworker in particular.
Extract.
Poor guy.
mind the side effects.
The doctor was seen.
Hey, come on! Why don't you just die already? Jeez. So we can get this over with. Cocktails, yes. Hey, Daniel. Not that kind of cocktail. You know what they should do, Dizzy? What? Have you played World of Warcraft? It's been a while since I last played that game. It's such a long time now. I mean, it's quite an old game now, but I haven't played in such a long time. So why? What's going on? The thing is, Xiangling with emblem can reach 270% ER, which is completely sufficient. Yes, yeah. It is fun fact that Mavika is a side grade to Xiangling, and you want her to be at C1. Ah, crap. Oh, thank you. If that is the case, that's not fair.
Would you mind coming with me?
In order to
buy a copy
get
of today's
like
newspaper?
more out of her, like at least C1, not C0, that's gonna suck. That's terrible. Why are you doing this, Genshin? They need to get their money. I know why. They want their money. And with Mualani, you don't care about damage from Shongli or Mavika, but good pyro application. Yeah, like Thomas enough for Mavika. Bro, listen to this version. Okay, come on, dish it out. Not to mention Mavika's tap E has a cooldown of 18 seconds. Ah, crap. Say it ain't so. Is it finished already? Like the what do you call this? The beta for this character? That is gonna friggin' suck. Hey! What is wrong with this controller? I just bought this new controller, right? And it's this controller that I'm using right now is actually designed for Black Myth Wukong. It is so friggin' fast. So responsive. Way too responsive, in fact. It's way too responsive for me. I'd like something made. Come on, let's get it done. Hopefully, like, by the time that Maviga comes out, like, hey, this control, oh my god, like, it's too fast. You're moving way too fast. Slow down, please.
Add Astra. Thank you for
There. There. Okay. Genshin Impact is freaking done. We got all the codes in. Stella punched in earlier this morning. So I think we're good. Let me double check the Serenity pot. Just in case. And then let's move on to Wuthering. What time is it? 6:06. So we still have an hour before the actual live stream, right? Still have that 1 hour. Improve Genshin, of course. Yeah. Remember how World of Warcraft utilized what is this? Like utilized. Remember how it utilized improved graphics and physics and everything for the game. Okay. Genshin devs should do the same. Definitely. Yeah, the Genshin. I'm not saying that it's a bad game. It's quite a good game, but now that we're at its 5th year, of course, like people are expecting more at this point, right? Like people want to see, like a fully built game, right? And it took Genshin quite a while. So when are they gonna show us the best version of the game, right? Now that it's already peaked, it's going down now at this point. It's going downhill, right? Or are we just in the first half of this game? Because I remember, if I remember correctly, the devs were talking about improving. They want to Genshin to at least run for 10 years, if I'm not mistaken, right? So if that's the case, please give us the best version of this game already. What is holding you guys back, right? But I must admit, like I do enjoy, I do like, what do you call her? Hu Tao's new skin. That skin has lots of potential. 10 and 10. There. Okay. Okay. Now that's done. Everything is done. Estelle will take over the rest tomorrow. Let's close Genshin for now and move on to Wuthering Waves. 60 FPS only, because I'm also running Wuthering Waves in the background. Genshin not going anywhere. It's not. Yeah, it's not. It's not gonna be more popular than it was. I would say probably around Sumeru, right? And what do you call this? Fontaine. But now it's showing its age, right? It's going downhill now. It peaked, and then, right? That tends to happen with most games, right? You haven't seen? Let's go take a look on YouTube. How do I wait? YouTube. What is going on? Genshin Impact. Impact 5.3. Right? Here you go. Yeah, I know. Like you got Miyabi, and she's overpowered, power creeping. So yeah, it's this one. Let's just take a quick look.
敌月有一神山，山上有一巨树，名桃兜。若人一生罪孽深重，死后魂魄便无法越过桃兜，抵达彼岸。哇，森林，你也穿了新衣服呀？
The heck? Motorcycles, and now we have like firecrackers outside. This place is getting wild. That's why I need to move somewhere else. Now, where is that? Is it the one? Is this the one? No. This This one is Hu Tao. This is Hu Tao. This one here. Wait. Let me just double check if where is Wuthering Waves 5? Where's Wuthering Waves? Wuthering Waves, where are you? I know it's 7 o'clock, but let me just make sure quickly before we continue watching this. Wuthering Waves 2.0 live stream. Live. Is it on already? There, special broadcast. Okay. In 48 minutes. Okay, in 48 minutes. So we still have time. So this is Hu Tao right here. This is the new outfit for Hu Tao. I love this outfit. Look at that. Like, she even has like those red rosy glasses on her head. I'm not sure if she could wear them, like, right? But she had them on her hair, tucked on her hair, which is nice, which is a nice touch. Okay. And then Shang Ling also, there she is, Shang Ling. New. I think this is gonna be free because it's a 4-star, right? Whoa, there. That's Hu Tao. And this is the new character, Lan Yan. She's gonna be Arrow as well. Looks like she has a shield too. That's gonna make things interesting. Definitely need the shielder in this game, right? Everybody loves their shielders. Oh, there she is. Chi-Chi holding hands with Baishi. She's so cute. Just want to adopt her. Oh, everybody is hating on Chi-Chi when Chi-Chi is actually super awesome. And that's the first. If you guys didn't notice that, this one here, where's that? I think this is the first time that Zhongli and Ning Wang are working together. And you know, like this speculation, like the theory that Ning Wang is what's her name now? God, the one of Zhongli's old friends, who people are, you know, like shipping with Zhongli. What's her name? I forgot her name now. What is her name? Guizhong, right? Guizhong. Hi there, Noble. Hi there, Raider X. Hi there. Who else came in? Okay. Hi there, Mogia. No. Just watching Genshin for now because we still have like 45 minutes to Wuthering Waves. So we're just looking back a little bit about last night's Genshin Impact live stream, right? Yes, Ning Wang x Zhongli, but they're saying that Ning Wang is actually Guizhong, like Zhongli's old flame, right? So there are theories about that. So I'm just really surprised that they're together. Maybe Ning Wang is indeed. Hi there, Mogia. Indeed, you know, like we're hoping, right? That maybe Ning Wang is indeed Guizhong. And Ning Wang just doesn't realize it yet. But eventually she would. She would realize it and she will awaken her true powers or something. I don't know. I mean, like, they could do that. Like, Guizhong suddenly comes out like a new character through Ning Wang, right? That would be awesome. I'd buy that. And then, like, they resonate with each other, Zhongli and Guizhong. That would be awesome. That's gonna be insane. Woo, Hu Tao. You gotta love Hu Tao. There they are. Like, this is the new skin for Hu Tao. This is the new skin for Shangling. And then we have Lan Yan right over here. The new 4-star character from Liyue. Okay. Most likely she will run in the second half. But I believe the first half, Mavuika and Sitlali, most likely, right? They're gonna run for the entire duration of the patch. So that's gonna be like 6 weeks. And then midway through, the Hu Tao rerun is gonna go, right? And along with her is Lan Yan or Yan Lan or something, right? That's my understanding. Shangli about to put that dong. Well, he's been preparing for it for a very long time. I mean, that pillar is hard as steel. Talk about a friggin' hard-on. Sexually repressed guy. No money whatsoever. Woo, Mavuika. That looks really hot. I'm sure I'm gonna find something to do with her. I like Sel and I, we're really sold on this character. Like, we want this character. And I mean, the Archons has never failed us. Right? The only one that has failed us is Venti, because he got power crept so early by Kazuha. But all the other Archons, they've never disappointed. You gotta love how Hoyoverse, or the team that develops Genshin Impact, does their cinematics. Because my god, I hope someday Wuthering Waves can do something equal or even better, right? Because these guys, like, they've mastered it. They know how to create hype. And then this character, we want this character as well. Hydro Shielder, interesting stuff, definitely. And I love that animation. And she's really old, okay? She's like grandmommy or something. Nice. And there's a new world boss, but not the weekly boss. I think there's another weekly boss, like the Sovereign, the dragon. It's gonna be the weekly boss, a new weekly boss. Oh, I love that. I love how that looks. And if you guys don't know, I have my own motorcycle. I can drive, but of course, but I have a motorcycle and I use that one. So I like to ride. Oh, there is Capitano. I knew it. Like where that capybara is, the evil capybara. That's the domain of Capitano. Insane.
但魂魂师也是要在胜利之后才能生效，更别说火神大人的结局已经指向了。
Oh shoot! The Pyro Archon's fate is pointing towards death.
一旦决定出发，就必须尽快消灭罪魁祸首，否则就算我们抵抗深渊侵蚀的能力再强，最终也会被污染与瓦解。
The only problem that I have with this is there's no English translation. But then again, okay, whatever, right? It's fine. They're on strike, right? It'd be nice that if we don't have to read through all this Chinese, right? But it's okay. It's not like, you know,
这才是真正的孤独，
it's that difficult.
真正的被世界抛弃。
Shibai. What the heck? Paimon is praying so hard. What the heck? Where is that? Let's watch that again. Where's Paimon? Paimon's just freaking. Please help us! Please help us! We can't do this anymore! Friggin' Paimon. She's praying so hard. Please help us! Help! I'm not emergency food! The heck? There it is, like the Dragon Sovereign. He's gonna be like the new weekly boss. He kind of looks like Capitano as well. He's got like design elements that are similar to Capitano's. And now that he's using like a broad sword like that, like the long sword, Maybe Capitano is also a longsword user. A great sword user, I mean. Man, they know how to get people all hyped up. Are you on coffee? I am on coffee right now. No, I'm just trying to copy Paimon's voice. Paimon, help us now! I'm not emergency food! Oh my god. Hey Drax, you wanna jump into a call later or something to discuss this if you're not live streaming? That would be nice. Let's do a podcast. Let's do a friggin' podcast. Demon Tech. Where is Demon? Wait. Demon Tech. Neo wants to do a podcast, and we talked about it. And he said we are gonna do it today, so let's do it. Let's do that. Let's do a podcast. 3-man crew. Pixel can't join us. Pixel 3, I'm sure, cannot join. But yeah, whatever. Wait. Hey, oh, Dark. Hey, Dark. I'm on live right now. Okay. We can do it tomorrow morning. There. If you okay. So I can focus on it. But it's a done deal. For sure. Message from Drax. Yes, spice things up. We don't want to show that conversation. Yeah. Keep it spicy. It's nice. You know, I think, you know, you're in a Thomas, you know. I don't want to comment too much about it, but, you know, just keep it, you know, keep it clean. I guess that's all I have to say. There, I'm messaging Neo or Demon Tech, and I told him, like, well, let's just talk about the live stream, right? Like, what, you know, like our takeaways and stuff, right? That would be nice to talk about, right? Right? Yeah, keep it clean. Yeah. Don't be like me. Honestly, like, if I am gonna freaking start stirring up trouble, I might get banned. People are just gonna freaking hate me. Only sovereign dragons can put an end to the abyss. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. And I think that's what they're trying to establish at this point. I don't know, maybe the doctor, who do you mean? Like Baishu? Or Baishu? Man, how do you pronounce them, right? And I'm sorry if I'm you know, like I'm terrorizing the Chinese language. I'm sorry, you know, no offense intended. Right, but sometimes it's so hard because you might see a specific name, but it doesn't actually sound what you see. Hi there, Elijah. Hi there. Welcome to the live stream. Woo! I mean, both characters like Mabuika and Citlali are gonna be awesome, I think. And like I said, the Archons have never failed us. Have yet to fail us, except for Venti, of course, and that's understandable because Venti has been power crept so early that Venti should sue the developers of Genshin Impact. He should sue them. Why you guys like freaking power crept me so early? You bastards!
Combat isn't just
So we still have about 35 minutes, right? 35 minutes before the big 2.0 reveal, and I know everybody's like friggin' excited about this. I'm sure like all of you guys just wanna friggin' see what the heck is gonna happen in 2.0, right? Nah, the second Fatui leader, Capitano. Oh, the doctor. You mean the other? I'm not sure if he's like the second in command. I'm not sure what's his name now. The Dottore, right? Dottore. I'm not sure if he is the second. I thought it was I thought Capitano was like the second in command at this point. Pietro and then Capitano, if I'm not mistaken, right? But I'm not sure. I'm not 100%. about this. But just looking at, if you remember that video for what's her name now, La Signora's funeral, right? It appears like Pietro was the big kahuni, right? Hey, stop hurting me.
You're wide open. Break. Stay sharp.
Where's it like?
Wind Rider.
This controller is so fast. This controller is designed for Black Myth. It's so fast though. It's way too fast for me. There. Done. That's one. Claim that. Okay. Nice. Exit. You know why? You know why I'm farming these materials again? Okay. Let me just explain. Okay? Let me just show you. Because 2.0 is coming. And if you guys don't know yet, we actually got
Do not let your guard down. Make this quick.
Shang Liao's weapon. Okay? Now look at my stats. 57.1 to 86.2, right? And then I have 120.8 ER. So that's nice. And yeah, we got this weapon. We got this weapon. This weapon is ours, right? And I still need to get it to level 90, right? Basically, how we got this, the chat kicked me out. Freaking chat wants me to kick me out of my own live stream and told me, give Estella full control on the wishes, let her wish, and me, I just walk out. So that's what I did. I walked out. And Stella took over, and she got it in her first 10 pull. Second, right? The second pull of that first 10 pull. So that's good though. Like I'm happy about that, right? So now we have that weapon, and we still have enough to get, let's say, Carlota, right? So there, right? We got 18 of these and 9,124 of these ones here. So that's like 65 or something, right? So basically we have 57 plus 16. How many is that? 73. We got 73 wishes. Okay? So, and we got his weapon in 22 wishes, right? So now, aside from Shang Liao, because I also fix his build. After getting that weapon, now I have to fix his build now. So he used to be Lingering Tunes. I brought him back to Void Thunder and slapped a crit damage 4 cost on him, right? That's good. So definitely better. He plays much better. The damage is much higher. But now we have a situation with this girl, right? Because now there is room for her now to be much better. And I have this weapon, right? And my apologies about that. Like my neighbors, oh my god, they're griefing me. They're giving me so much grief, you know. Either they're fighting, they're throwing rocks at each other, like Filipino life, man. Like, oh my god. And now they're being noisy and stuff. Their dog is noisy. Everybody's noisy right over there, and they're just right across from us. So it's ridiculous. My apologies if ever you hear those loud bangs. Nobody is getting shot at here. Nothing is getting bombed. It's just that the culture is like a more nuclear version of the Chinese New Year culture, right? If you guys don't know, like the Chinese, they love to make loud noises during the Lunar New Year because it drives the bad spirits and bad luck away. Here in the Philippines, we just took it to another level, though. We just abused it. And now I have this. I also have this weapon, so I'm gonna give this to my Yinlin, and she will have like better crit the percentage numbers. And then I also have to replace this. I'm through with this Thundering Memphis. My god, like it's taking so long for it to friggin' do what it has to do. So whatever, right? Maybe I'll replace it with something. And if that is the case, then I definitely need more tubes, more materials. And that's why I'm like, why can't we just use all of the old echoes for something more productive, right? Pop crack. Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry about that, right? But anyways, like we have more potential here to deal more damage. And my Shang Liao feels just so much better to play at this point. I'm enjoying him even more. I think he's probably even the uh maybe second behind the Jinshi right now in terms of damage in my squad, right? Because the dude is like freaking dealing 224,000 now with this weapon on. So that's good. That's good. But of course, like as usual, I have to change builds. There. See? So that's good. Can't complain. There. So how many more minutes? That is 28 more minutes to 7 o'clock. The echo is so bad. I think we will get new Memphis echo into hopefully. Hopefully. Right? The Thundering Memphis is terrible. It's taking way too long to get those. It's not even a super huge boost, to be honest with you. It's not worth it. That's why I initially put in lingering tunes on my Shang Liao because it doesn't consume so much time, so easy, right? But I realized, like in terms of damage, Void Thunder, the Void Thunder set is definitely better for Shang Liao. Just gives him more elemental damage. Note that in Wuthering Waves, like most of your damage is gonna be elemental. We don't have a purely physical damage dealer yet in this game, so that's why. Okay, so Drax, I believe, may wanna join later. Let me just double check this, and we're still waiting. Okay, we're still waiting for this big game. Not sure if Neo will join us. Not sure. If not, let me just. He's not on friggin' Discord right now. And I'm not sure if Fox doing live stream at the moment. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what their plans are. Not sure at all. So there. And we still have a couple of events here. Me, you know what? Like, I agree. I agree with Ryuku Sensei, Ethan. You know, this is a lot of people, even content creators, are having this. And it's not really a resource management problem. It's more of an in-game economics problem. It really is. Just compared to Genshin, I think Genshin Impact at level 90, right? At the top, the most difficult level, actually gives way more than Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves will give you what, like 2 gold or 3 gold tubes, for example, if you're lucky 4, right? But it's so rare. It's so rare. And then you cannot use any of these echoes in order to level up your echoes, the echoes that you're working on, which is terrible. But whatever, right? And but I'm thinking like the only solution here is really like just copy the Genshin Impact of strategy. Just show us the first 3. Show us the first 3 substats. No value, no numbers there. Just okay, you know, crit rate 0. That's it. That's all you want to see. Crit rate, and then you'll see HP 0, attack 0. Once you've use your tuners, that's when it's gonna unlock all of those, right? But at least give us like the first 3, so we know that okay, I'm gonna keep this, I'm gonna discard that one. Like once you defeated the enemy and you're about to acquire their echo, you have an option to proceed, right? But before you do that, okay, I'm gonna get these substats with these main stats, defense percent, HP. Okay, I don't want that. I'm not gonna take that anymore. Right? You have that option. I'm not gonna go for it then. I'm gonna move on. Right? That would be much better in my opinion. The current system just doesn't give you much to work on, to be honest. So I'm really hoping that we will see some quality of life improvements. I mean, they're changing the, what do you call this? The crafting mechanics of the game, I believe, right? So maybe we'll see something also for echoes. I mean, that is one of the biggest issues the community has at the moment. Oh, shoot. Dreamless as well? Ah, shoot. Thundering Memphis again. Crap. And I get no healer. Fine, whatever.
Complete overhaul. Corruption conditions up. Conditions up. Complete overhaul. Conditions up. Corruption. Faster.
Hi, Vez. Hi, Vez. How are you? Where did everybody go? The heck? We have like 10 people here earlier. Then everybody just disappeared. You traitors! Training. How's it going, Vez?
Faster. Watch out. Complete overhaul.
Oh yeah, like I wanna check in on friggin'
Finds within limits.
what do you call this? Zenless Zone.
Reconfiguration.
I'm good. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. A little bit, on the tipsy side of things, because this morning when I woke up, just have this huge, massive headache, right, from last night's partying. But otherwise, I'm okay. Had my shower. I'm good now. Came home like what, 3 o'clock in the morning already, right? Because what happened last night is I was part of a team contest last night, right? And I won. It's like you flip a cup into a soft drink, a bottle of soft drinks or a can of soft drinks, right? And I won twice for my team, so that we got like 2,000 pesos, right?
Resistance is futile. Pierce through the stars.
And I said, like, well, I want to get my money's worth then. I worked hard for this shit. I'm the master of finger flipping. I'm so finger flipping good last night. right? There it is again. My apologies again if that is bothering you guys. I can't do anything much about it. The local leaders, it's actually illegal, but nobody is doing anything. So I'm just like freaking all given up. No. And I don't have a healer. You. No. I knew it. That's gonna happen. That is eventually gonna happen. Gotta hit that 95% crit rate. Yeah. Yeah. Impossible though. Impossible. Not with the current system in echo management. No way. Like I don't want to spend all of the tubes. I don't want to spend like 1,000 tubes just on one character. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's a friggin' scarcity that they don't want to address. Okay, guys, I'll just be right back. I'm just gonna check outside. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me like maybe 5 minutes or something. Oh! Yo, fucking bastard, shut up! Stop that shit! Hopefully that shut them up. Idiots. It's not even the new year yet. It's not even Christmas. And already, my God. Like, people just don't get enough peace in this country for some reason. Everybody's just too friggin' wild west in here. A bunch of rednecks. There. You're out of fuel, you motherfucker. Oh, sorry about that. Like, friggin'... Oh, man. Like, they just piss me off. Really. So sorry if I'm cursing. Right? Okay. What is it that I wanted to show with 15 minutes before the event itself? Wait. Where is that music coming from? Oh! Whoa. Is it from here? Oh. They played the music. Hey there, Drax. What's going on, buddy? No, you can't. Don't want to join me. Oh, Whoa, 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 whoa. I missed a call from Drax. You forgot to mute. I have no idea. There. It sounds like a Christmas carol for some reason. You there, buddy?
Hello?
Yo,
Hey,
what's
V?
going on? You want to join in later? Are you live streaming right now?
No, I'm not live streaming anything right now. I'm chilling. I'm watching you.
Oh, you're just watching me. Of course. Hey, Thomas' favorite.
Oh my god.
How can you not
Oh
resist?
man, that guy hates me, bro.
Okay, how do I increase your volume though? There's got to be a way.
Maybe on settings.
No, like it. Here, what is this? What does this mean? No, no, no. Can you guys hear Drax? Well,
Can you guys hear me?
can you guys hear him? Jimmy, Arthur. Hey there, Nutayati Sainudin. Hi there. It's starting? No, not yet. Apparently, but it was
What's going on,
it was
man?
actually Drax calling me, right? Because maybe he wants to do a like podcast type of reaction with me here. Nope, barely. Oh shoot, how do we increase that? How do I
Barely.
friggin' do that? How do I friggin' do that? Here, turn off microphone, share my screen. I don't know. Is there a way to increase it? Vincent J, hi there, buddy. Hi there, Falela. Welcome back. How do we friggin' increase Drax's volume? I don't see any option here to increase your volume.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe on PC settings?
PC settings?
On the mic settings?
Maybe,
Yeah,
maybe. That is possible. Let me see if there is a way here. It's already maxed out. Okay, spatial.
Damn.
I can hear you on my end properly
Yeah, I can hear you
now
just fine.
because I increased the volume on my in my what do you call this? My sound card. But
Yeah.
I'm not sure if everybody else could hear you. What if you jump into into my live voice channel? Maybe that would be better. You
Yeah.
see, if you go to my my Discord channel, right? The VeeDizzy Gotcha Pub. There's at the very top there, you'll see live VC. What if we go there and then do this?
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
We could do that. I'm hanging up now.
Okay, sure. Confirm. Current disconnecting quietly is currently waiting. Pick a topic to start the conversation. I don't know. Pod 2.0. There. Wuwa 2.0. Start the stage. There. So we're just waiting for Drax. I hope he sees this. Okay. It's this one here, Drax. Right here. It's called WW 2.0. There. If you want to join in. Also Neo, Demon Tech, if you want to join in as well, would be nice to get the perspective of non-content creators right now, or aspiring content creators, while we do the live stream for Wuthering Waves. So I am here. Okay. I'm not sure if he could jump. Oh, create an invite. Oh, there you go. Like, I didn't know I could do that. Drax. No, Drax. Search for friends. Let's go with man. Oh shoot! How do I friggin' how do I do that then? What the heck? How? I can't type that. Drax? No way. Jesus. Friggin'. How do I do that? Shoot. Drax, why the heck did you choose this? Oh my god. Drax. There. Huh? It's just showing a group one. What the heck? Can you get in? Just copy the link. Okay. How did I get there again? Copy this link. Okay. There. And then send it over to Drax. It's locked? What about this? Here. Can you join that? Because freaking I don't know how to work this thing out. I really don't have a clue. I'm terrible in Discord. Still not working? Is there like... Should I assign people who could join in this? Mute, invite people, edit? Probably. Permissions. Add members. Add members. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, there it is. There it is, guys. It's coming. Okay. Is it too loud? Is it too loud? I try again, Drax. Like I just included you among people who could access it. Oh shoot, I don't know how to fix that as well. Deleting messages? That is sick. I'm sorry if that ever happens. Hi there, Dark. Hey, anyone like Dark or Jimmy, can you guys find a way to include Drax into this live voice channel? It's locked, it says, so he can't join us. So let's reduce the volume of this one. We still have how many minutes? 7 minutes. 7 minutes and 12 seconds to be precise. Okay? And I'm sure everybody can't wait. I'm sure you guys can't wait. Right? So let's theater full screen this thing. Okay? There she is, Renascita. Somebody please help, Dark. Help. Yes, voice channel. Drax can't join. Help. Help. Hi there, Jimmy.
Hello, KFC. Hold on a sec. I'm trying to... How to call this song?
Because we need to... Number one, we need to increase the volume. Increase the volume of Drax as well, because people couldn't hear him earlier when we did the voice call.
Oh, I see. Oh my god, I'm not hurting the...
You are now in the live stream as well. Introducing Jimmy, one of our reliable admins, right?
Hello everyone, this is me, Jimmy Zhu, and this is my first time, my first appearance right here in the VeeDizzy streams as one of the moderators. Okay, right now I'm finding ways for Mr. Drax to be able to...
Oh, there, I think Drax is in. There. He's an audience now. But is there a way? Is there a way to increase the volume as well? There's Drax. Okay. Hi there, Drax.
Drax is out here.
Yeah,
Drax
nice.
is out here.
Now there's another one. What's his name? What is his name here? Because he wanted to join do a podcast as well, Jimmy. And Dark, if you guys are gonna work together on this. Man, I Neo something. Hellborn Neobolical. This one. Hellborn Neobolical. Right? Also, Dark. Yeah, thank you so much, Dark. Like, let's do it tomorrow morning because I already deployed Jimmy's Lunite subscription, so it's now yours, and then Sekiro. So I'll do that tomorrow morning. Let's have a conversation tomorrow morning. This day, like this morning, was just friggin' terrible for me. Massive headache.
Was understandable. Well, Morgan says that I have a low sound. Well, I just hope that. How am I supposed to go this?
I'm not sure. Yeah. What about you, Drax? Can you talk? Speak up, buddy. I'm not sure if Drax is connected, his microphone or what.
Well, Drax has a user volume of 126 already, so.
Oh, so that's quite high. Yeah. Oh, he checked out. Try again, Drax.
Hold on. We're going to pull him in.
3 minutes and 57 seconds.
Yo.
Yo.
Oh my god.
Okay, finally.
Okay. Can you guys hear him? Can you guys hear everyone?
Right. What the hell has been going on? Is that a bug?
It's insane.
Nah, VeeDizzy's trying to kick me. Everybody, VeeDizzy hates my guts.
What? Didn't say that.
It's a joke.
I know. Oh, he keeps getting kicked out though. What's going on? Why do you keep getting? They are all low sound. Oh shoot! How do we increase the volume? At the channel?
What is going on? Oh my god.
Yeah, we're having some technical difficulties with the audio.
Yeah,
Crazy.
Yeah, it's getting quite problematic on my goodness.
Because if ever the audio of the actual broadcast is gonna kill the audio of the speakers. Same-ish volume as before, yeah.
I think we're okay now.
Yeah, no, like they're saying that they can only hear you a little bit. So I'm not sure. Should I reduce no, I can't reduce the desktop audio. I could reduce this one. If I reduce the desktop audio a little bit more, then people couldn't hear you at all. So I have to reduce the broadcast volume, the in-game volume, right?
Probably.
Either that or you speak up a lot more.
Oh my god! I wake up my whole neighborhood, bro.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, over there. Mm-hmm. They'd be like, "It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Why is this guy shouting?"
I see. Well, would that actually got me thinking.
I
can
think
check
V,
that
you
sound
increased your.
here, V?
Huh? What is it?
Oh, now I can hear myself.
Mogi said, I think V, you increased your volume on your DC. It's already fully maxed. It's already maxed out.
Morgan suggested that we will just increase the volume on the DC.
What's the DC?
Yeah, DC.
Oh, on Discord, the volume. Is there a master volume control? If you guys could do that, like that would be awesome. That would be amazing. Let's just increase it. Excuse me.
Well, I'm kind of checking my microphone.
Yeah, do your thing.
Not the microphone,
Yeah,
but
do your thing.
I'm actually checking the sounds on the YouTube, and well, I could be heard, but it's kind of low.
What about this?
Man.
Oh, there. Wait. Output device.
Oh well,
Is
my
that
voice is kind of.
this one is this? I put mine now at 170. It definitely went up.
Yeah.
I can hear you guys loud and clear now, no problem. But I'm just not sure if the chat could hear you guys as well as I could.
Perfect.
So hopefully this will fix it. But this is my master voice setting though. I'm not sure how this is gonna affect the actual output. I can hear them now. Okay, good. That fixes it. 170%. Where did I put it? 160. Okay, there you go. People can hear. Can hear both of you.
Nice. Everybody can hear us now.
Nice. So we have Jimmy, we have Drax, and maybe later if Neo decides to pop in, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we're just gonna let everyone pop in.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
20 seconds.
30 seconds. Yep. Here we go. Woo! Can't wait.
Is this for
It's Wuthering Waves. There he is, Solon Lee.
Bro, the chat is here.
Let's see what they're
Now
cooking.
here.
Yeah, yeah.
0.0版本的精彩内容。首先，东策划先来和漂泊者们打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是你们的老朋友东策划，很高兴这次又能和松仁哥给大家一起介绍游戏新内容了。哎，真是好怀念的感觉啊！自从我上次左脚先迈进公司之后，这么多年了，我终于又可以和松仁哥一起上节目啦。
哎，没事，这么多年了，我也都放下了。是漂泊者们让我们再次相聚。
是的，感谢漂泊者们。明朝公测至今半年多的时间。
Well, I just hope that there's also a producer, a part of the staff, whose nickname is Ding, so that we could complete the Ding Dong.
在2.0版本中，漂泊者将
My God, my God, my jokes are getting more kind of horrific.
没错，黎纳西塔是由多
Let's see if they're gonna cook harder than VeeDizzy because VeeDizzy is gonna be very hard to compete.
在这里，漂泊者们将经历全新的主线故事。 一场新的剧目将在这里。
Nation's independent city stage. What is similar to Italy, wherein there are like two independent city states, Vatican City and San Marino.
可供探索的全新区域，种类众多的新敌人与生态，大量新玩法活动。
Not just that, like, what do you call this? Different. There are different city states in Italy. I forgot what it's called. Like the rich city back then, like the financial capital of Europe, was in Italy at wartime. Here we go. Here we go.
Here comes. Here comes.
这个国家拥有特殊的深海技术，在这里，
Oh, there's Phoebe.
坐的船是深海。
Oh, yeah,
坐的柜员
it's
是深海，
Italy.
甚至
It is the canals and stuff.
也可能是深海。我们希望这些
Yes,
Oh my-
furthermore, it's
能够给漂泊者们。
Oh my
it's Final
God.
Fantasy 2.
拉古纳的人们普遍
They're talking about Renascita.
喜欢音乐与艺术。他们
Wow.
会举办
Rover riding on the.
I know the
That's
bathtub.
让戏剧和欢笑充满整座城市。这么说来，民事复苏在即，世界危机四伏。
Oh, it's
No,
beautiful.
I
根据
actually,
黑暗暗调
I actually like the theme already.
纳西塔似乎从未
Like,
，What?
it's actually getting quite the opposite vibes of Jinjo, wherein Toxic Discords are attacking the people.
Yeah.
Now in Renascita, the Toxic Discords are now siding with the people. So I'm not excited. Yeah,
Phoebe.
I'm actually excited as to what they're actually going to
欢
cook.
迎大家来到拉古拉。今天很高兴在特别通讯中和大家初次见面。来东策划，前面是拉古拉有名的餐厅，我们去坐坐吧。不用担心贝币，这顿由莫塔里家族买单，免费的哦。
这么好，天下没有免费的午餐吧？你是不是接了什么广告啊？
那肯定，
Now the
还是要感谢
shade.
莫塔里家族对本次前瞻通讯的大力支持。哦，正好答应他们的广告时间到了。
I'm still waiting for the
那么接下来
hype
我们先
video
进入
though.
广告
Where
大家
is
稍
it?
后再见。
Come on, hype video now.
Oh, here
Oh,
comes.
here it comes.
Here it comes.
They are. No way. Those aren't just any plushies. Nope, they're not. They're more than that. Renascita's beloved Echoland, the
Woo!
plushies, will be rocking out every night at the carnival.
What the?
Ready to get your groove with our plushie DJs. Plushie DJs in the house. Renascita Carnival.
Find strength, tenacity, and bravery. The festivities may cease.
Venice. There you go. It's very Venice, Venetian.
The renowned Morph painting.
Whoa.
Adrian's Gladiator. And the
What the?
esteemed Salotto.
They're cooking with the advertisement.
I know. I know.
Fluffers.
Damn.
The indomitable
The fluffers,
power
bro.
within. Be unstoppable. Renascita Carnival.
What
Holy
the heck?
Yo, he looks pretty badass.
I know, right? Oh my God! Like you need to start installing Wuthering Waves on your PlayStation when it comes out, man.
Bro, I'm gonna play that game and I'm gonna be known as the biggest cool bop ever to exist.
Oh, this would actually fit with advertisement in Wuthering Waves. If ever the advertisement team or the marketing team will employ these kind of ads, I'm pretty sure it's really going to spread the wider audience.
Yep. Yep. Definitely. This is a definite improvement.
Fleeting moments, freezing the essence of joy in time. The Ragunna Pioneer Association has
cooking
invited
hard.
CMOS, our esteemed echo photographer to immortalize the magic and mayhem of the evening.
If we're actually
in
Yo,
going
V,
exchange
you know what I
for
like
some
about
teas,
this? When I start
a
playing the
steaming
game,
cup of rich
I'm going to
coffee-flavored
be
development solution
starting at this
with
content and on these characters that are overpowered,
Renascita
bro.
Carnival.
Oh, for
Compared to
sure.
like,
Yeah.
compared to like
Feeling
Flash
like the
Patches.
carnival won't be
Oh
enough
my
for
God!
you?
Look at this
Head
rubber
down to
ducky.
Water Extravaganza
Oh my
every
God.
day Instead. Meet Tuppa,
Wait,
your new
wait, wait, Arthur, you said
bubbly
Newbie's
fun.
voice? You mean
From
Ray
bubble
Chase?
baths to water massages and catching
That is
fish on
Nuvi-
the
Nuvolette's
go.
voice?
Montana's
Ray Chase.
very own Tuppa
What
here
is?
to turn your baths into rave time. Bubbles
The rubber
Cove,
ducky.
Renascita Carnival.
Gather round, esteemed ladies and gentlemen, for the grandiose
Okay.
celebration of Renascita Carnival is upon us. Do grace us with your presence. We eagerly await your arrival. Oh,
How
and
many,
please don't forget to bring
how
along
many
your-
advertisements or commercials did they actually cook?
Well, it looks like
Bro, you know what this
each
reminds me?
echo.
This reminds me of Disney World.
It does. Yeah, it's a carnival, right?
Yeah.
But that was good. That was well done.
Disney World is Wuthering Waves, bro.
那必须啊，狂欢节是拉
Wow,
过
this
Puppy
is
Tubby, yeah.
well done.
What part did we miss? That was good though. I like that.
停歇的音乐，
It was good.
但其
Yeah,
实
it looks
拉过
good.
的狂欢节
Actually
已经很多
absolute
年了
cinema.
直到今年才
I'm
正
loving
式开始
this.
筹备。
They took a different approach, used an advertising format to promote the echoes, at least some of the echoes, right?
漂泊者
So that was
一起欣
good.
赏
Yes,
明朝
indeed.
2.0版本动画短片。
Oh, here we go.
Actually,
Sorry,
I'm not
cinematics.
sure.
Okay, guys.
Here comes.
Venice, Italy. That's where this the Renascita is based from. Okay, let's see the hype video. Friggin' walking pizza oven. Oh, we're gonna get pizza. We are going to get pizza. Pizza with crit rate and crit damage for sure.
Montelli.
This was for the carnival.
I mean, I like
Invite
some
history
pizza.
to repeat
I'm definitely gonna cook that.
Ladies.
I'm gonna eat it now
Holding the
in
carnival
game.
is wish we Montellis share with the people.
The divine envoys must not be defiled. Should your reckless actions anger the Sentinel, we risk disaster like that of 10 years ago.
Oh,
Are the Montellis truly prepared to bear the consequences?
oh shoot.
No, there's been a disaster.
You
too.
worry
Oh,
too
Poloba's
It is
appearing.
known to all that the Sentinel is a god of peace and mercy.
Wait,
We
what is
only
going on?
seek to carry on the festivity
Oh,
in
this
honor
one-
of their name.
That one turned bad.
Montellis risk tarnishing the Order's
Oh.
doctrines for your own greed. Your obsession for material gain has corrupted your vision. Mark my words, your obstinacy will spell disaster.
We regret
Now
that
this
we
is
cannot
actually getting
accept
more and
accusations
more
without merit.
interesting.
Yep.
Look at the people. They've adhered to the rules,
Phoebe?
but anticipation burns in their hearts.
What is this, Aladdin?
No, not
Joy
really.
has been denied
That's
in this city
Renascita.
too long. The
That's
people yearn
Phoebe.
to see the
That's
Lord
Phoebe,
descend
right?
from
That's
skies
Phoebe.
once again
Yes,
hear the
yes.
Sentinel's
That's so out from nowhere.
Should we not answer?
Phoebe's right there.
Yeah, that was Phoebe.
Prizes.
To build the land envisioned by our Sentinel, we must walk the path they set for us. Thus,
Okay,
Ragusa shall assist in
Carlotta?
welcoming guests from all.
Show me, yeah, show me.
Brand.
her.
Oh, there he is. There's our man. There's our boy there. Rosia.
Dare to ride the Wuthering Waves.
Yo.
Who is this one?
Set and
Oh, for Lova.
Oh, they mentioned the title.
Traveler from distant
The title.
I knew it. Prolova is coming.
in this revelry.
Oh, Poloba's gonna cause chaos this time.
They're gonna cause havoc. They're gonna cause havoc. The Fraxidus is coming.
Actually, that old man that we saw on the throne could actually be the very first, Sentinel's Resonator. We don't know. it's actually getting done. Let's switch to male Rover. Just a background.
哇，好热闹啊
That was good.
这次出场的新
Wasn't
角色
it?
好多哦。
Chat,
在
you guys like that?
全新故事中，伊纳西塔的多方势力都会出场，比如
That looked good.
What?
愚人剧团、
That's it?
斐萨列家族和莫塔
Oh, there's more. There's more.
There's more, yeah.
Yes.
But that initial one that was quite good. Like
滨海修会
okay.
是拉古拉实际的管理机构，他们自称是税
Oh,
族的
hold
人间代
on.
理人
So hold on.
拉古
So
拉
the
还有深远的
okay,
家族文化，
the Sentinel
以此
calls
为代表的就是
Rover
斐萨列家族
arbiter,
和莫
just
塔
like
利
in
家
the just like in
愚人剧
Jewelry,
团
you
则
know,
是四处巡游的
just
民
like
间
when
剧团。
Jewelry
对
calls
于他们
him
的
arbiter. And
这里先小小的卖个关子。
now this is
除了
actually
这些
getting
新势力，
interesting. So
一直
so
藏于暗处的
Rover
残
is
兵会似乎也会
basically
在
the
伺机而
arbiter
动。
of all
调拨者和阿
Sentinels.
布
No.
能否再次粉碎
It
他们的
looks
阴
like
谋
it,
呢？
yeah.
那么关于2.0版本的全新故事，请大家
He
通过
he
2.0
he
版本
he's ranked higher than the
昼梦深
Sentinels.
夜来
And
进一步
and
了解吧。
okay.
Now we're slowly seeing more and more of the lower crumbs. That's for sure.
Okay. Okay. Nice music. Whoa.
New song.
Yep. Oh, there she is, Zani. Everyone's favorite, Zani.
Oh, I want to see her. She looks cool,
Oh,
man.
dude, you gotta. I'm telling you, you gotta start saving up now, buddy.
Oh, gotta save it for Johnny once it got Chang-Li.
Yep. It is gonna be wild once 2.0 comes in. Just looking at this, impeccable visuals. Look at this, impeccable visuals, man. It looks really good.
I'm so busy, ZZZ, bro.
I know.
It's actually amazing that for every region, every nation, there's
That's
a
an
song
underground world.
dedicated to them. Jinjo has his own theme song, and now it's Laguna.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks sick.
It does, eh? Like I said, like
Wow.
2.0 is the real launch. If you guys don't know it yet, like 2.0 is the grand launch. 1.0 is just like a test run. 2.0 is the grand launch. Whoa. We are gonna fight with the narwhal. And Frolova is gonna steer up the echoes in Renascita, causing some of them to actually go into the dark side of things. Now that was silly, but okay, fine. All Sun Souls can sing.
It was actually not silly because, well,
No, there was that part there where they were like, doing a musical.
the trailer being turned into a song. Okay, the trailer turned into a song is actually insane.
Yeah, it is.
跟大家先介绍介绍吧。
好的，那我们来介绍一下那个克莱塔吧，她是莫塔里家族的二小姐。表面上，她是
Sandy has a shield. It looks like it. Okay, so the first one, Carlotta, there she
没
is.
记错的话，她是我们第一位使用配枪的五星共鸣者哦。
She is gonna be confirmed. She is gonna use a pistol. Okay, Glacial.
Yes.
在设计这个角色时，
Glacial 5-star
围绕着她的
Resonator.
人设性
Yep.
格以及她最核心的
Glacial
哦
pistol
The
user.
very first Glacial 5-star.
Yeah, and limited, because we still have Ling Yang, right? So she's the first limited.
我们融入了较多优雅的舞蹈元素。克莱塔的共鸣能力与宝石相关，她在战斗中可以使用共鸣能力生成枪弹，以及造成晶体化效果。
I'll be honest with you, like at this point, I'm more leaning towards getting Carlotta now, having realized how Rosia's field time is gonna be like. She's gonna be interfering so much with Camellya.
这一点其实与她
So
的故事有关。至于故事的
I may have to skip on
Bro,
Rosia and get
badass,
this one.
bro. She's a range DPS. She's good.
She looks really good. She does. Yeah.
I'm getting this character.
For sure.
我们希望把这个全新
I
的
don't care if I spend
，You're
$200 on it. I will get
you're
it.
gonna swipe. I'm sure of it.
希望大家喜
Oh, bro, I swipe.
克莱
Gotcha.
塔的枪体术配合他的宝石
Almost
能力，战斗表现真的是华丽而又优雅呢。不过我刚才在 PV 当中，除了克莱塔，好像也看到了一位不苟言笑的小女孩。不如接下来你再给我们介绍一下这
And
位。
talk about this new Resonator. Okay, the other Resonator.
率先登场的
Rosia
还有来自愚人剧团的洛可可。在剧团
Talk
中，洛
about
可可
Kalana.
是一
She
位
does
即
a
兴
lot.
喜剧演员，他会将高难度表演融入到战斗之中，释放共鸣技能，还将制造小型
She does a small tornado, okay.
为队友提供巨怪的效果支持。然后这个效果
And she's gonna be like Xiao
共鸣者的时候，洛可可所提供的依然可以被队友所继承。洛可可和他的好搭档
Okay, Rosia.
佩洛合作非常默契，对抗敌人时，二者的动作就如同舞台上精彩的表演。
What the heck? She provides havoc damage
不过
though.
我看洛可可的武器
Oh,
出
wait.
来在佩洛的手
For
上呢。
for Carlotta?
虽然洛可可使用
No,
利凯作为武器
I'm not sure. Right now, if I look at their kits, it doesn't feel that they are meant for each other. But Carlotta is actually a player, a unit that doesn't require a lot of field time, and Rosia is a unit that requires a lot of field time. That's what's happening. The only thing is, Carlotta provides attack buffs for. Rosia will provide attack buffs to Carlotta, but Carlotta has no use with her havoc damage buff. New weapons.
挑拨者们通过完成版本
Sweet.
的任务，还能获得一款
What
全新
are
的
the stats of these
远
weapons?
海回声。
Yeah, I'm curious to see that too.
Yeah.
Nowadays, we're getting new 4-stars too.
Yep, yep.
I just hope that these 4-star weapons are better, are actually better and more usable than the old ones that we have
Yeah,
right now.
yep. Very true. I'm hoping at least some crit rate weapons. 4-star crit rate weapons, right? That would
Can
be
you
nice.
imagine if you give us a 4-star that is like just as overpowered as a 5-star? That would be crazy.
It will be. Yeah. Well, we actually have those. Like we have Baishi, for example. Baishi, for example, right? She's like a 4.
Yeah.
She's a 4-star, but in my opinion, I think she's a 5-star. So we have some of those characters.
Oh, Baishi is good, dude. I have her.
Also, Sanhua,
Yeah,
right?
是2.0版本即将上线的
These
新
guys,
区域
these units are
Yeah,
like
Baishi and Shanhua are really good.
really good.
在
Yeah,
明朝2.0
they're
版本
kind of
中
like your
挑拨者
Bennett
们将踏
in
足地
Genshin,
流水镜在内的
right?
全新的8个新区域。
Yeah.
关于这些
They provide
全新
so
区域的信
much
息
that they might as well have been a
挑拨者们收看
5-star
拉古
units.
拉地理博览。
Okay. Okay. I like this kind of song. Okay.
I'm kind of vibing with this one.
I don't know. It's more like a location showcase, just to highlight the location, the different parts of the city, and so
Yeah,
far, it looks really good.
That's what I think too. The location is actually really great.
Very, yeah, very
I'm
detailed.
actually looking forward.
Now here's the problem. Here's the question though. Have they polished it enough so that when Foxhole sees this, he is not gonna freak out because he nitpicks
Foxhole is
everything.
gonna freak out.
He sees like, oh, this is not aligned properly. Oh my god. It's all about the details, right? Oh, look at that.
Oh, the change up.
Yep, the dark side of Renascita.
This was actually a nice change up too.
Okay. Nice. So it's true, like it's not all about the peachy rosy side of Renascita. There is a dark side to it, right? There is a dark side. Right?
Indeed, but I feel that we'll actually look forward to more of the hidden dark side.
Yeah, it looks like so. I mean, like it's the conflict aspect of it. So there will be a lot of focus. So what I would assume like Raguna is gonna be bright, and sunny and beautiful and positive. And then when you step out of it, you'll see a different world. More likely, that's what's gonna happen here.
Not bad.
I mean, I'm not complaining. It's nice that we have this positive side to the region there, right? But at the same time, it's
Rover's
not.
gonna fly.
Yeah, flight. Nice.
Rover's gonna fly.
Yo, Vicenta, Foxo really did fall asleep. That's funny.
I think Fox is asleep waiting for the live stream. What?
So we can fly now?
Yep, we can fly now. It's not gliding. It's actually like more like really flying, right? There you go. There's that one as well. Wing ray. Sweet.
That's it.
Yep.
是的，但是仅仅只有空中翱翔，这当然还是不够。
There's more incentive to use the what do you call that weapon that we have? Like I forgot what it's called. Shit. I'm sorry.
They have been gondolas too.
Oh, what is this? Gondola.
I feel like gondolas or gondolas might be locked to Renascita, which is totally fine considering that, well,
No, it doesn't seem like it. Well, yeah, it might be just locked in the region, right? But then again, like we've had something like this before in Fontaine as well, where you can swim, but only in Fontaine. I mean, you can dive, right? So I guess that's okay as well. It will be nice if they could integrate that to the entire world of Soul 3. There's a new tactical hologram. Look at this. Oh, we're gonna enjoy that one.
Bro, I'm gonna have no life playing this game. Goodbye to my social life.
Pardon?
This is going to be a really different hologram too.
Yeah, it looks like it. Now we're fighting two bosses. Ah, shoot. Are you hyped up, Drax? You're gonna install it once it comes out? You're ready to go?
Bro, I just said, yeah, I'm gonna have no life when this game comes out. Goodbye to my social life.
No time for girls now.
No time for nobody.
No time for nobody. Except for Aitoma.
Oh God.
Hey.
That guy's a coward.
Stop fighting with my boy. I'm his like favorite content creator now.
Alright. We should stop fighting now. We should stop fighting against the content creators now.
Oh.
We don't want to miss any more drama this time.
Oh yeah, like new puzzles.
Yeah.
Nice.
I like this.
Wow. And then here's the flight thingy. Oh god, like this game is gonna just explode. This is it. Make or break. And so far I'm loving what I'm seeing.
Yo, they really cooking like crazy, bro.
They did. They are cooking so much.
They really cook harder than we expected, and that's actually great.
Definitely, buddy. Yeah, so true.
And there's an Echo Fiesta that we have actually
Yo,
done.
you know what this means?
What?
They have been making so much money, and we don't even know how much they're really making.
Oh, dude, like these guys made so much. And if you guys don't know, like they actually got generous with their employees. They actually increased their employees. And I think like they gifted them so much stuff, right? So they made money, for sure. They made money. Maybe not as much as what was initially hoped for, but they definitely made money enough so that they could continue, right? And
Bro,
let's face it, like marketing
I'm
is
gonna be honest.
Yeah.
You know how you would look at Sensor Tower?
Oh,
I think those numbers are only estimated on the mobile revenue, right?
Yep. Definitely.
I would agree with that.
The computer players probably put in way more than the mobile players,
for sure,
bro. Because the game is better.
Including me. I play on the laptop, so that's why. Well,
yeah, they don't account for those.
Might not be counted there.
And now you're gonna have like a PlayStation version of this game as well. So imagine how much more money they're gonna make.
PS5 is going to make
Oh,
this game
those echoes
like
are
a ton
actually
of more
really
money.
majestic.
Yep.
Look at these.
Beautiful.
I thought that one's gonna hit Rover.
These are probably like the four costs. Oh lord. This is gonna
I think
be.
this is what the new Echo.
Oh, the boss.
Are we gonna get that as well? Oh my god! Like if we okay now okay. Are we gonna get these as 4 cost echoes? This is gonna be insane if we do.
We might. We
Right?
might.
Yeah. Oh god, I hope there is a Sonata set with crit passives.
Yeah, Palila said that this is new Echo.
The new echoes, yeah. Yeah.
So I was right.
The new Sentinel. Wow. Explosive.
哇，满满的回忆，感觉
That
整个
dragon
世
is
界
crazy.
火星深海的快乐又要回来了。还有最后的
We got a
大 boss
dragon?
也太
Hey,
帅了
another
今天
dragon?
公布的立马跟他们开战一场。
Yeah,
I mean,
there.
we had a
这是
dragon in
4
two
个
ways.
全新 BOSS，都会
Yeah,
和
the
全
Sentinel.
新剧情中会登场的各方势力有着千丝万缕的联系。比如刚刚在视频中登场的异构武装，其实是莫塔尼家族的金库守卫者
Bolt Warden of the
而
Monthly
赫卡特
family.
大家肯定都能猜得到了。他与残星
Prolova, their practice overseer. Okay, we're gonna be fighting with Prolova?
的深海之外，尼纳西塔还存在着7
We
个
might.
眼深海。
Yeah.
它们源自于一种特殊
We
成像。
might.
以
We
我们
might
熟悉的
actually
模
get
样
Prolova
在
as
拉
an
古拉出现
echo.
比
That
如
is
无冠
insane.
者
That is
疗造之
nuts.
旗等等。
那他们和原本的深海
He said that's not
Bahamut,
Sentinel,
yeah.
that's
Yeah,
Bahamut.
Bahamut,
That's
yeah,
not
okay.
bad.
Yeah.
技能效果和和鸣效果都与
I
他
don't
们
mind.
原本的样子有所不同。另外，在2.0版本中，
Okay, the
5
new
个新的
Sonata
深海
set.
和鸣效果。
Okay, here's the Sonata sets that are
Five
coming.
new
是时候
Sonata
给
set.
大家发一点亮晶晶的东西了。
哎，
来，为大家送上本次前瞻特别通讯。
Oh, first code. Get ready.
漂泊者们记得领取兑换哦。
We need to punch
Okay,
that in.
first code.
在这
Get
说了这
ready.
么多
Get ready is the
是不是
first
也应该
code.
前往下一个地方了。
哎，终于要去那里了吗？哎，松仁哥现在应该已经在那儿了吧？
没错，让我们现在就联系一下身在剧团的信使。接下来
There.
漂泊者们
Code
将要
1. Get
前往的是
ready. Type it
旅
in.
人剧团
The Fool's Troop. That's a Rosia. Okay.
It seems that the Fool's Troop has quite a unique and
Hello，
interesting
漂泊者们好
history.
Oh, I'm
too.
ready.
是 Solen，我刚
哦
看了自己的翱翔能力
I
只有
I
3
said
分
Solen
钟
is here.
来到了我们的愚人剧团了，哈哈哈！
嗨，松龙哥，
哎，这不是我们的林奇老师吗
大家好，我是明朝的策划李曲。
？OK，想必接下来就由我们俩来给大家介绍2.0相关的版本内容了。刚刚东策划和追策划已经为大家介
At least
绍了很多。
I don't want to say anything bad about Dawei, but you know, like Solon just gives you that vibe that he's really, you know, part of the team, not an executive, but really just part of the whole gang, right? Of the devs, right? Which is great.
活动内容，首先就是大家
Morgan says Bahamut is crazy. Huh?
Mr. Solon is a free.
长营将率先开启，漂泊者们可从中分别获取。
So,
Okay.
共鸣者
Sanwa,
Wait,
Mortefi,
Sanwa and
五星
Mortefi.
共鸣者得知
and Chisha. Okay.
将开启新的
Oh.
限定5星
And then
共鸣者
second
Carlotta and
phase,
Desha up.
换取活动相中
Yuan was great.
Oh, you?
You also.
I'm gonna go for
Dungeon
you.
is also nice. Like if you need a support for Havoc,
分别是克莱塔的
I
半
think
星任务
Sanwa and Dungeon should be all right.
半星任务
If you just need a support for Camellya.
与特定的共鸣者同行，去
And
感
now
受
there's
他们
going to
不
be
为人知的
two
故事吧。
more. How much space for
在
this?
探索体验方面
Two more
伴随着
companion
里纳
quests.
西塔
Yes,
这个全
for
新地
sure.
区的开放，区域
Ooh, all right. Let's see. Hold on. Look at this. This is how you farm her.
也会同步开启。漂泊者们跟随活动的指引，一定能在里纳西塔玩得
A
尽
new
兴。
event?
除了这些，我知道我们还有很多漂泊者日常喜欢和其他的漂泊者
Enjoy co-op play. Okay, this is important. Do we have any additional events for them?
Do we have any more co-op?
这个版本为大家
Co-ops
准备了联机的副本活动
A new
虽然
co-op
色彩
challenge
无形漂泊者们
What?
进行了好
Nice
调查危险的
Auto
画中世界
Realm of elusive
各自的身材
realm of
一起
elusive
尝试去击败
depths,
强大的
but
梦
it's
魇
in co-op.
2.0版本当中
that's an elusive realm, but
Yeah,
in co-op.
yes, co-op version of Death of Elusive Realm. That is a good idea, in my opinion. I'm not glazing, but I think that's good.
That's
Everybody,
okay, this is good.
yeah. I mean, everybody loves Depths of Elusive Realm, right? Everybody. Why not co-op the darn thing, right? So that everybody could enjoy it together.
Yo, V, this is good. I like this.
Yep, me too.
就不用再到处跑了
God, like this is really awesome. Oh, we get. Yep, nice. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh, that's
Oh, this game mode is back. I love this game mode as well. So, nice.
肯定不止这些吧？
好吧，好吧。2.0版本当中还将开启活动任务后春归，漂泊者们可前往剧院。
What is this one?
荆州和拉
Renascita Laguna, okay.
Companion invitation login event.
So it's gonna be like version 1.2 when Shang Liao arrived, right?
Yeah, the
Oh,
Renascita version.
Sanwa has a new skin. Woo!
免费
There could be 2 new
也
skins.
就是说
Yes.
漂泊者们
Oh yeah, with the Jinshi as well.
系统将正式上线。
是的。2.0版本更新后，明朝的服饰系统将
I
正式
love.
上线。
I want
漂
that
泊者
one.
们可在角色系统里为作品者
I'm definitely gonna work on Sanwa
向
now
大家强调
and use that.
Well, good grief, I work on Sanwa, so
It's free.
大家记得按时
It's free as well.
除了伞滑
feature event
我
tag.
们还将
Yes, it looks like.
不明者惊息的掩藏
And we don't need to swipe.
And now here we go with the premium one,
Premium.
Jinshi.
为
There.
了迎接
Damn.
She friggin' looks
豪华
good.
点缀的本
All of a sudden,
也是为了纪念
Chang Li has competition for my waifu spot.
惊喜太美了，我觉得漂泊者
Actually, not gonna lie,
一定会
Jinxi's outfit kind of reminds me of Chang Li, except it's in a
Yes.
different way
的相
too.
伴。
Yeah,
不过感觉只有惊喜。
it does. It does have certain similarities, right?
真心不够啊，必须还有
It looks like Jinshi is ready to get
当然
her
的服饰套装
clothes peeled
还包
off
含了专属的武器外观
for you
头上
perverts.
以及羁旅印章等物品
Yeah,
And,
Mogyev,
惊喜的战斗色彩
Sanwa's
也会
skin is
相应
free.
的变化
Jinshi, definitely you have to pay for that because it's
这样才对
premium.
味啊
But
服饰
Yes,
系统终
indeed.
于
yeah,
能和大家
but I think it's
见面
gonna be worth it
相信
if they
漂泊
look
者们
really good.
一定会很开心且期待。
Now this is going to be the beginning of
等等等等
Wuwa skins era.
我们还为
What is
I
it?
do like how they are adding that though. That's pretty sick.
Mhm.
所有的玩家
Oh wait, we're gonna
都将从
get
文件中得到
1,600 asteroids
For free.
for companionship.
For
What is it?
free.
Wait, what is this? Like, is it for
Basically,
returning?
Oh wait.
Is it for
Oh, wait,
returning?
yeah. My bad. It is for returning.
Ah, okay, so it's for returning. So if you guys played it before,
是否还有
got out and
展开
decide to return, you're gonna get 1,600 right away.
介绍一下吧
Ooh,
That's
yes,
for me,
seems
baby.
like
过
it.
去了7个月的时间
Oh,
不知大
the
家
optimization
有没有在这7个月中与我们
In the world of
一起见证
Solaris,
着索拉里斯
evolving
的
to
世
something
界
even
一
better.
点点的变得更好。从1.0开始，我们都在陆陆续续的推进各项优化的落地。2.0当然也是诸多优化调整正式上线的时候。首先，在
Okay.
剧情体验方面，为了让更多的漂泊者能够方便快捷的体验新版本的内容，我们将开放前往黎纳西塔
Next stop,
淘西
Renascita.
任务
Okay.
直通车。简单来说，就是只要完成了淘西
they're
任务
they're gonna let us
第一章
jump
第三
in.
幕
Yeah,
If-
right
if-
away.
if it was- Yeah, if it were at the beginning of the story, we could actually jump in if ever that feature is
也就
unlocked.
是说，新玩家和回归的老玩家们不需要打
Could
完
start
所有
with
的
the
前
story
路
of version
才可以
2.0.
开始
You're in luck, Drax. You
上
don't have to go
就
through
可以去狂
the
欢
the
节
the, the
了
previous stories.
不仅如此，
You can
为了
jump
让玩
right
家
into
获得新
Renascita.
角色后能更方便地
Thank
进行完成
God.
Yep.
从2.0版本开始，我们更新
No
了
more
材料限时
gating
开放的
when it
功能
comes to the
Another
story.
漂泊者们可通过
Boss
手拉
Sign just
指南
early
通过
access?
角色养成界面
Ah,
前往
perfect.
提前解锁
Even better.
的养成 成材料。
Yeah, why not? Why not, right? Right, guys, like, why not? I mean, we'll eventually unlock it anyway. Why not just proceed right away? Right?
Yes, indeed.
Right?
我们确实听到了
the
漂泊者
gender
们对此的
change.
呼声。
Here
这
comes.
次时装的2.0版本优化也将包括
People are asking
漂泊
about
者切换
this.
功能。更新后，大家就可以在
What?
设置系统
The
里
Rover appearance
随
speech
时
feature.
去切换自己选
Wow!
From male to female Rover.
That's good.
日常体验方面，另一个
Finally, eh?
频繁反馈
Now we
优
can
化
switch between female and male Rover.
结合成2.0版本更新后
And why not? Right? Why not? Oh, what is
We
it,
can
Jimmy?
switch the hotties and the cuties.
Wait,
Yeah,
you guys
yeah.
couldn't do that before?
No, we can't. But it was,
And the
but it was
mobile
definitely requested. Everybody was like requesting for it, Drax. Like, why not? Right? Why not? Why do we have to be locked with?
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's insane. Now you can switch between a female and a male version whenever you want. Why not?
By logging in alone, you can get 20.
Wow.
20 activity points right on the
Right.
dot.
Yeah. Even easier.
基于丰富的深海之国玩法，
You can-
地图与
And
探
the
索
exploration
也
progress
进行了
too.
进一步的变
Like a
性性
freaking
化
full wish.
希望他们能够为漂泊者
But that's
提供
just a standard
更
though.
方
But
便的
still,
探索体验。此外，
I'm gonna put it all on weapons
沉浸模式
anyway.
也将在2.0正式上线。在沉浸模式当中，系统 UI 将会暂时的隐藏。给大家带来
and the
更
immersion
沉浸的
mode too,
战斗
like-
探索体验了。
Some exploration.
Hey,
对
yo!
声音上线一项全新的功能。
We can basically go for the
漂泊者
cinematic
们可以在
I guess,
里
I don't
纳
know.
西塔通过一位
Archive
特
of
殊的
melodies.
深海
A singing,
欣赏
a musical. Yeah,
游戏
okay.
内的所有
Exploration. This is
还
more
可以通过
exploration
它
stuff.
更换背景音乐，随时随地享受自己喜欢的旋律。
You can
Oh,
you can play the music.
已经跟
Yeah.
大家说了，
Yes, you
届
can
时
choose
漂
any
泊者
music
们
whatever
Any
you
music.
like.
Yes,
2.0 版本
yes,
的更新
exactly.
公告当
Which is
中
great.
具
You
体
can
去
you
浏
can you
览
can actually play Renascita's ballad music while chilling in Jinjo.
In Jin Show, yes, exactly. And why not, right? Why does it have to be locked anyway?
收获了许多积极
If you
的
enjoy
反
a
馈
song
这令
from
我们
Renascita, why not play that song while you're exploring Jin Show as well?
持续关注
Right?
和认真的反馈，我们才能不断的优化游戏
Yep.
内容。
Elijah, you missed a lot. The game
漂泊者
just
们的支持
completely
肯定
flipped it
也必须
upside
越
down.
来越好。
谢谢大家一直以来的
The game's are leveling up to a whole new
或
level.
者说
Yep.
差点忘记了，给大家送上一份
Oh,
本次
off
前
we
瞻
go.
资讯的
Second
动画
code.
大家记得及时兑换领取哦。
对了，
Gotta
宋
gotta
哥
claim, gotta claim.
我还特意准备了一点小东西呢，
小东西啊，我最喜欢了，拿出来看看。
那就是当当当当，在拉古纳参与狂
Another
欢节的人
redeem.
Must wear a
都
mask.
是得戴上面具的。
戴上面具，我最喜欢这种设计了。
I hope we PS5 players get something more too.
子弹跑，子弹跑，子弹跑。
Okay, let me just remove this.
哎
Hello，
，Hello，董老师，你已经下一步来到狂欢节了。
嘿，是的。
Are we gonna get like free masks now? Can we get that? Yeah, like can we download something and print it
I'd love
off?
to have those max, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
创作者们也在
While you're playing, you're actually wearing the mask, right? That'll be weird, but still, you know, that would be funny.
索拉竹新舞台目前
What is this?
积极筹备
The concert.
关于2.0
Fan creation special program.
为
Okay.
漂泊者们见面
So all of you fans who want to
世界
be
的创作者们将会共同
Yeah.
打造一个二创
fan
Whoa,
creations,
Wuthering Waves is-
artwork and stuff.
原创动画
Wuthering
Fan-made
Waves
music.
is now launching their own fan creation event, just like
Yep.
in Genshin.
Yeah, dude, like, you know what? Like, if you guys don't know yet, there is an actual online event going on right now for Renascita, right? The last time we had that was in during the launch in 1.0. Now I'm hoping that they keep doing that, like we get like daily login events and stuff, right? That would be awesome. Here's the third one: Join Carnival. So that's now 3 codes, people.
领取哦。
Code 3.
哦。好了，快乐的时光总是过得
What is it? Join Carnival?
就是本次前瞻的全部内容了。
Yes,
希望
yes.
漂泊者们还算喜欢。
希望漂泊者们还算喜欢，
There.
相信漂泊者
Join Carnival. JOINCARNIVALE, right?
缄默以欢歌
It's
将会在
C A R N E, Carne Vale.
所有
Carne
漂泊者们见面。 我们期待
yes.
纳西
Not
塔
I, ah.
恭候大家的到来。
Carnivale,
让我们
carne.
一起
Okay.
感受狂
If it's
欢
wrong, let me
氛围
know
吧好
so we can fix that.
拜拜一定要来哦
Bye, and be sure to join us.
一定要来哦
Oh
一定
shoot,
要
that's
来
it.
哦
It's
Yeah,
over.
Yeah,
Oh.
this is quite concise too. Like,
Yeah,
no,
that's
no,
good.
this-
Yeah.
well, I'm actually glad that the live stream is actually quite concise.
Yeah. Direct to the point. Here we go.
Oh, we,
This is like the ending part. Remember like the turtle in 1.3?
yes, that one.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's just how they ended.
Now we're vibing. Now I'm actually looking forward to January 2 because, well, we could actually. I'm now looking forward to the version 2.0 now.
Yeah, I'm sure everybody is.
They're actually cooking really hard.
Dancing tub. Yes, Falela. It's a
That is
dancing
true,
tub.
man. They really did a good job.
Yeah, good
In,
job.
In Gen Alpha terms, skibidi bathtub.
They cooked them. They cooked really, really well on this one.
Yeah, they did a wonderful job,
Wonderful
bro.
job
I could see
cooking.
Wuthering Waves
Yeah.
competing with Hoyoverse, man, with
Oh,
Genshin in the next coming months.
And me, like, this is good. It's a good thing, if ever, that they actually step it up, because if they do, Genshin is gonna step it up as well, right? It's really that
Yes.
simple, and we need
Yes,
that competition
they
to
should.
see, right?
Yes, indeed.
They should.
Yep.
Well, from what I see in Genshin Impact, they're actually they're actually kind of stepping it up, especially
As
with
well,
the rewards. Okay,
Yo,
the
don't forget
rewards
though,
part.
yo, Dizzy.
Yeah.
Don't forget, there's two games that's gonna be doing really well the next coming months too. There's going to be ZZZ, and then we're gonna have Ananta coming, bro.
Yeah,
For sure. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, how about
mean,
wait,
Yeah. Okay.
wait. How about the Neverness to Everness though?
Well, they're not released yet.
Nobody wants. Yo, we don't talk about that.
But
I don't know
here's
what's
the
good with
thing.
that game.
Here's the thing though. Like next year when NTE, Ananta, I'm not sure if Arad is gonna release next year, but there are a couple of titles that we're looking at. Unending Dawn, who else? Assure Promelia, for example. Like I keep saying, like next year is gonna be insane. If you're a fan of gacha, it's gonna be insane. And then you have Enfield as well. Arc Knights Enfield. It looks really amazing. So we are
Yeah,
gonna
that one
have
does
like a
look good.
huge there's gonna be a friggin' competition in the market because there's a lot of money to be made in gacha games. Basically, this is the age of gacha.
Indeed.
If you guys don't believe it yet, like this is the age of gacha. All of the games are gacha based now. Even if you play a sports game like Madden, for example, Madden NFL, because I used to play those, NBA 2K, right? They're gacha games. If you do their team modes, they're all gacha games. Basically, you pull, you get a card, you use that in your game, right? It's all gacha now. It's a
Yeah.
gachapon culture, right now.
Yes, I would actually agree.
Yeah.
But there are quite a few exceptions. For example, Black Myth Wukong. If I remember correctly, there's been no gacha content in
In Black Myth,
Wukong.
yeah.
Mm.
But
I might be wrong though.
But then again, like, is Black Myth online or it's a one-player thingy?
I think it's a one-player thing from the looks of it.
Yeah.
But so far they're actually quite enjoying it, and that's actually one of the reasons why Black Myth Wukong won the player's voice. It's actually well deserved.
Yeah, but there's a difference though with Black Myth and RPG gachas and all the other games right now that are monetized, right? Like with Black Myth, you buy the game itself, you pay for the game, right? And you play it
and you enjoy the
offline.
game.
Now,
That
here's
game
the
is
thing.
amazing, by the way.
Here's the thing. Once they start integrating monetization into the game, additional monetization, if you remember like GTA, for example, Grand Theft Auto, so they added the online mode, and now you can buy weapons, gears, and stuff. Now that is going to change the game's dynamic from offline to online gaming now, and they're going to
Yeah,
make more money out of that. But like, look at, for example, like NBA. So you buy the game itself, right? Every year you buy this game. It's basically a rehash of last year's version with new updates with in terms of the roster, and then you buy extra for the packs in order to create your your my team, or what you call that, like the individual players that you created. You create a player, and then you give them all of these gears and stuff, your shoes, like outfit, whatever, right? So that's additional monetization as well. So yeah, that's basically how it works. I used to play NBA, and that's and I enjoyed the my team mode. I think they changed it or something now, but it's still the same concept. You create a player, right? You give them gear. You buy that from the store. Everything is pay to win, and then you go to the my teams mode, and then you do the same thing. You buy packs like Pokemon cards. The players that you get there, you can include that in your team, right? Until you get like a fully 101 level team, right? It's all monetized, right? So it's insane. And now we have, like, next year we're gonna have all of these new games coming. The competition has to step up now, and having Wuthering Waves, seeing Wuthering Waves like this, and then knowing that Genshin is also paying attention, right? And they're trying to put out more free stuff as well. It's who is going to benefit at the end of the day? It's us, the
Listen, I have to
players.
make a comment about that. I really don't agree with having too many gotchas, because then it's going to oversaturate the fucking space, bro.
Very true.
Yes, that one too.
You know, you're gonna have this game, you're gonna have that game. What game are you gonna spend on? Which one is gonna be your main game?
And that's
why you have to choose one game or two, bro.
And that's why competition is gonna select. It's gonna be a selection of the fittest. The fittest game is gonna be the one that is gonna stay in the market. That's how.
There's no
that's
way
how it is.
somebody's gonna spend like freaking 300K maxing out every single character in all these games, bro. Chill.
Yep.
Actually, from what I see on the Wuthering Waves 2.0 live stream, I do think that with the release of both NTE, Ananta, and also Camellya, Outness Elfield, and all the other games, Wuthering Waves will still be able to go just fine and actually thrive.
Well,
I'm gonna be honest. I'm very happy with keeping ZZZ my main game, and I'm also happy with keeping Wuthering Waves my main game as well. Like, it's gonna be very hard for me to get into a different gacha.
But here's the thing: if you guys remember, 2020, we only had Genshin Impact, right?
Yeah.
That was the first, as far as I know, the first open world RPG anime gacha game. They revolutionized the genre, basically, right? So for years,
we got an update.
So for years, what is it?
We got an update from Wuthering Waves page. They're gonna hand us 10 Radiant Tides and 10 Crystal Solvents, all for free.
Today?
No, on January 2.
Okay, January 2. Yeah. Well, we saw
Yo,
that.
Can you guys imagine this? Listen to this. Listen to this statement.
Yeah.
Can you guys imagine Ananta being such a good game that they end up killing either Wuthering Waves or Genshin? That would be dangerous.
That would be insane. But here's the thing, like, that's okay because it's all about competition. The fittest will stay. With Wuthering Waves, sure, there will be a lot of other games coming. It just, if they're looking, looking at this in a positive light, what they're gonna be thinking about is, okay, well, if these games are coming, then we also need to adapt. We also need to come up with more ideas, more content, more improvements into our game. It's just how competition works, right? That's
what I'm saying. Yo,
right?
I see a lot of people talk about Genshin, man. Yeah. I'm not gonna say too much, but I'm just saying, man, Genshin is, I don't know, bro.
Genshin actually right now is, I'm not putting Genshin down, but I do feel that Genshin has already peaked. It's already reached the peak, the top of the mountain. It's now in the second, I would say, like, second half of the game's life, and it's already at that point where it's slowly going down now, and it's a perfect timing as well with the arrival of these other games, because now you have one game that is looking to die out into the sunset. Because I don't think Genshin is gonna be they're not gonna continue Genshin after like the 10th year. I think that's it for Genshin, right? Either a new Genshin game is gonna come out, or they're just gonna move on to Star Rail or ZZZ, right? But
yo, Kuro Games is still doing good with Punishing Grey Raven.
Yeah,
an amazing job, and they're also doing an amazing job with Wuthering Waves, bro. They're cooking. They're not going anywhere.
Yeah. These games are not going anywhere. But here's the thing. Like, and my point is, next year we are gonna see more. We need to see more how it actually plays out with all of these new games. Ananta and NTE, both of these two games are like based off the modern world, more urban setting, right? So some players will find that appealing. And then you have like Ashur Promelia, which is a fantasy world. Arad, fantasy world. What else? What am I missing here? There's
Enfield.
What is it?
Arknights Enfield.
Yep, Arknights Enfield, Desolation. Same thing, like fantasy world at the moment, based on what we've seen. And then we also have, what is that game that I just saw the other day? Oh my god, like it's new in China. What is the name of that game? They featured it. Like I saw the trailer from Bilibili. I forgot the name of it, but that's another game that is expected to arrive next year. And I just forgot what it's called because it's still in Chinese. They haven't fully translated it into English yet. And then you also have Unending Dawn, which is also a fantasy world game. So it's gonna be insane. And a lot of these games are gonna be like Tower of Fantasy. I'm not putting Tower of Fantasy down. I know that it's big in China, for example, but globally it's not so much anymore. But then again, I could be wrong. So my apologies. I don't want to offend anyone, especially the fans of Tower of Fantasy. I don't want to offend you guys. But right now, Genshin, Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, and who else? ZZZ are currently the ones that are being talked about a lot in recent year, in these past few months. So
yes, indeed.
So when these other games arrive, of course, like sales are gonna go down. It's just a trigger for the devs to continue cooking, not because you already have a good game. Yeah, keep cooking. Just because you think you have a good game doesn't mean you can improve it some more. Like Elon Musk or Steve Jobs didn't get to, to release really good products by just, being cocky and just staying back. They keep pushing the boundaries. You keep pushing the boundaries, basically, because otherwise somebody else is gonna come along and will take, will eat up your sales. Well, they will release a new product and you'll just have to compete with that. That's just how the free market works. It's constant competition, and that's what's gonna happen here. So far so good with the Wuthering Waves. Though we don't see any problems. I think they're, for at least for one more year, they'll be okay, right? Maybe not to the point wherein we could say, oh yeah, they're the Genshin killer. No. Like they offer something different, and from Genshin Impact. Now, the question is Genshin. How are they going to react? So far, what we've seen is they've become more aggressive with improvements. So that's good. That's the result of competition. That's what happens. They may not admit it, but let's face it. Once a company has competition, it changes the mindset of that company. They have to step it up. They have to keep up with the changes, right? And now you have like 5 or 6 more games coming. That is going to be friggin'... That's gonna be a cutthroat competition among these RPG anime style gacha games. It's gonna be insane next year. Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
That's why.
Oh yeah. All right, guys. Look, I'm getting tired. I'm gonna go to sleep.
Okay, you have a good night. Enjoy. Or is it morning there?
Yeah.
Get a good nap.
Yeah, it's morning. It's like freaking 6 o'clock in the morning, bro.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Drax, for joining us. Okay.
Yeah, no problem. Nice talking to you guys. Take care, V. I'll talk to you soon, man.
Sure, buddy. Talk to you soon. You take care.
Take care.
Rest up. Mogia, Ananta will be first. When would they potentially come out? Like,
hold on a second, let me check.
Like first quarter probably of 2025. That would be friggin' insane. It's just,
okay, there's been no news yet. There's been no news yet.
Yeah. But still, it's looking though. It's looking because they've already no. NTE already released a beta, so I still think NTE will come out first. It's gonna be a competition between these two to see who comes out first. But I don't think that I think once NTE or Ananta releases, the other one will also release. That's what's gonna happen here. Because they have to. They have no choice at this point.
Well, we have yet to see when they'll be able to release, but we might actually have an idea. We might actually have an idea on when they will be able to do it. Once they manage to release the trailers. Also to comment about Genshin's dominance. Frankly speaking, I think Genshin will be able to stay for 3 to 4 years.
Yeah.
It might actually stay on top for 3 to 4 years, considering that there are actually so many people who are actually looking forward to the story. But story. There's the Natlan. There is Naya, there's Camellya, and there's also the Celestial story.
Yeah.
So I think the fall. What about this one? I think the only time that they're actually going to fall is when the Traveler story concludes.
Yeah. I mean, Genshin is not gonna go anywhere. Like it's already firmly established. They have a clear fan base already in Genshin that are deeply rooted into the game, so they're not gonna go anywhere. It's now a question of those players who are not yet fully rooted into Genshin. Like me, I have no choice. I played this game since 2020, right? So I'm stuck with it. No matter what happens, I'm gonna stick it out with Genshin. We are gonna be playing it because we've had a lot of memories. We actually got started with Genshin even before this channel. Our old channels, like they're all Genshin. So we've put in so much effort and energy into this game already, to the point that if ever we are not gonna abandon it. I know a lot of people will not agree with that, but we are not gonna abandon Genshin. It's really that simple. So those players are gonna be all right. They will get more content about Genshin, like more story. You're gonna finish it off basically. It's my understanding that they want to do 10 years of Genshin Impact. So we're now at the 5th year, right? So we're midway, right?
We're currently halfway.
We're halfway already. So they're gonna be okay. The only question is the new players, because in order for a game to continue on really at the top, you need constant new players coming in. All of the kids that when they launched that were around 6 years old, by the time that by next year, those kids would have been 10, 11 or 12 or already, and they would start playing gachas by then. Those are invalid. Why invalid? Contains invalid characters. What the heck? Did I do anything wrong here with that? But anyway, like that's where the competition is gonna lean towards, because you need constant new players. You have no choice there. And with the variety of new games that are coming next year, it is going to be insane. Of course, Genshin is not gonna lose a whole lot, but it doesn't mean that they should stop improving the game. In fact, like, I would anticipate that they would even do more improvements in the game. Carnivale. Oh, okay. I get it now. Join Carnivale, right? Shoot. There you go. Confirmed. So everything is redeemed, I think. Let's go check out the mail. Yep. Redeemed. Let's go claim. Damn. And finally, there. All claim. So yeah, like what you said, Genshin is still gonna be around for the next 5 years. The question now
And,
is,
and some more.
what?
And some more. They're still going to be around. Okay. However, the possibility after the traveler story has concluded is that Genshin might actually take the Honkai Impact third route, wherein there is another story being cooked.
Yeah.
And also, and also take note of this. They said that it's a payback chapter.
Yeah, it's possible that they do that. Yeah.
Yes. This is a payback chapter, and we might actually look forward to the chapters in other planets.
Yeah, because there is a possibility. I mean, they're throwing out hints of a potential crossover between Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact. They've been throwing it around for quite some time now, so it's possible that that would happen. And if that is their plan, then that's a good. It's a good plan. However, it's not 2020 anymore. It's 2025 or 2026, and you have more competition now. Let's remove Zenless Zone and Honkai Star Rail from that competition because it's the same company. But Wuthering Waves, NTE, Ananta, let's include Tower of Fantasy as well because they're so big in China, right? Who else? Arad. You know, there's like at least 10 in development right now, right? So it's competition. It is what it is. Competition is alive, and the beneficiaries of competition is you and me, the players, right?
And the competition is thriving too.
The competition is
thriving.
Yeah. And more competing games. It's not bad to have a lot of these competing games. Of course, it will get saturated eventually, but at the same time, if you are a die-hard gacha gamer, right? If that's your thing, playing gacha, fantasy world, RPG, it just only benefits you if there are more games competing. Some of these games that are in development right now might not even proceed. They might, lose funding or whatnot. They might not even get released. But then again, there will be at least like 3 games that will be released that are backed by big companies. And those games are going to be out. They will be competing, and the competition is going to get stiffer. Everybody's going to improve their games. And yeah, can't wait for it, actually. I'm embracing it. I'm looking forward to it, right? And now we have this. This is amazing. I enjoyed this. I really did. I enjoyed how they friggin' made these ads. Like it looks like
Gladiator.
It looks like a friggin' commercial in America.
They're actually cooking hard with those commercials too.
Like, dude, like we don't have commercials like these in the Philippines. These are like, for example, like commercials that I would watch in Canada, for example. But in the Philippines, our ads are different. They're made differently. But like these are like ads that create hype.
The Pizza Tropical, and with our speedy pizza.
And these advertisements could actually fit well for the Wuthering Waves marketing team because they could actually use those ads to promote the game.
The game, yeah. And I think that's the goal. Like like keep teasing people with all of these mini ads that they created here, which is great. And it shows.
Imagine them. Okay. Imagine them having these like showing us these kinds of ads in YouTube. That's gonna be sick.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You gotta be frank. I've seen like a lot of Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zero, and Genshin Impact advertisements when it comes to gacha games. Like those games have been there as advertisements in YouTube.
Yeah.
But I think that with all those ads that they're actually releasing, they could actually advertise it in YouTube
as well. Yeah, I'm sure that's what they're planning on doing. Anyways, they're gonna use these like in between like ads, right? They're gonna add these as ads for the game itself, and this is like a testament on the marketing team, because one of the complaints that I've had with Wuthering Waves is like it doesn't appear that they do a good job in marketing the game. Okay,
Yeah.
they've been lacking. In short, they've been lacking. Hi there, Asian Organism Hunter. They're cooking new recipe with marketing. Yep, exactly. So this is good. I mean, they hired a couple more people in terms of marketing in order to create more hype for the game, more ads and stuff. And this is the result. And so far, I'm liking what I'm seeing. It's not at the same standard as with Genshin, but then again, Genshin, like for example, like Hoyoverse, that's a different story. That's a different ball game. But for me, this is a step into that right direction. They're getting there. They're cooking. They're trying their best. Like let's give them more time to cook. And of course, like it's a different game. They don't want to appear like their Genshin Impact per se, but they have given the game its unique identity, right? And that's a good thing.
Yeah, that's what I would agree. And also another thing with Genshin Impact advertisements. Genshin Impact actually has the aggressive advertising campaign ever since its inception, and they actually remain aggressive.
Yep, very true.
The reason why I could think of wait, hold on.
Yeah. Pizza with crit rate and crit damage.
Oh.
What is it?
Okay, they're cooking the new recipe marketing, which is actually true.
Yeah,
I do hope the Wuthering Waves will actually be a bit more aggressive when it comes to marketing campaigns.
Yeah, they will. They're at that point now. They realize. I mean, they acknowledge it. Marketing has been their weakness. In some of the interviews, they already acknowledged that they have, they've been lacking in marketing. And the last couple of months or like patches, they've been slowly improving. But now you have these, does a good job in creating hype for the new echoes that are coming, right? And they actually did a fine job with this as well. Because now we know, okay? Now we know that it's not always sunny in Renascita. That there is something going on, and these so-called good echoes are becoming bad. Okay? That's what's happening here. Right? That's what's happening here.
And they might become bad when controlled by an evil entity too. And that might be a sneak peek to what's going to happen in Renascita.
Yeah, exactly. Because they've actually shown Prolova, and Prolova is gonna be a boss, it seems, right? So Prolova is the same thing that she did in Jinsho as well, in Huanglong, the region. She manipulated all these echoes and got them to attack the Rover and Jinsho. That's basically what's gonna happen here as well. Now these echoes, they are being converted into from good echoes to bad. Now I'm not sure what these echoes exactly are. Why are they helpful and friendly towards the people, right? But definitely they could be manipulated, apparently. That's what's going on.
Indeed, and there are actually lots of clues. There are actually lots of clues in the history of Laguna and Renascita overall, especially about what happened 10 years ago.
Yeah. There. Lots of improvements, and I do like this outfit that they came up with. Where is that? Like the new outfit, the new skins? Oh man, like it's so hard to look for them without having to play the entire video again. Oh, this one. This one is really nice. All of the new echoes.
Where the pizza echo?
Oh, the pizza echo was there earlier. Like I skipped through it. Here you go.
Yes, those pizza making echoes.
Echoes, yeah. Oh man, where is it?
I could imagine those echoes raising the Italian gesture.
Ah, shoot. There. Come on, like just there. So like these echoes are really helpful towards the people of Renascita, but they could be manipulated. They could turn bad, like here, like this one here, right? And it's so hard to look for it exactly. But here, for example.
By the way, Kuya B, guys, I might actually be going out now. Considering that, well, considering that, well, I might actually need to rest early for my trip.
Oh, okay,
so,
yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I'm
so,
also gonna grab dinner as well, while I'm waiting for Estella.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay.
Okay.
I am honored to be here. To be here.
Well, it was nice having you.
This
Yeah.
episode.
Nice having you, Jimmy.
Yeah, it's nice to be here as well. And thank you guys for for listening to this VeeDizzy stream as well. Jimmy's you out, everyone.
Okay, thank you, Jimmy.
Thank you as well.
Awesome. Okay, let me just end this one here. Volume was too low or too high. That's okay. Skip that. Yeah, that's done. Nice. That was a good conversation with Drax and Vicenta. That was good. So yeah, like you guys can replay it. Lots of good improvements coming in. Quality of life, everything. You know, it's really nice that we are going to see big things when we arrive in Renascita. And what else? And then now I'm gonna grab dinner. I'll be right back, right? And if you guys could continue the conversation, that would be nice, right? In the meantime, let me just grab something to eat. I'll be right back, okay? Thank you, guys.
Victory will be ours.
Hello， 各位漂泊者们，大家好，我是 Solan， 好久不见，欢迎大家来到明朝2.0版本前瞻特别通讯。今天将由我和明朝项目组的小伙伴们一起为大家介绍明朝2.0版本的精彩内容。首先，东策划，先来和漂泊者们打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是你们的老朋友东策划，很高兴这次又能和松仁哥给大家一起介绍游戏新内容了。哎，真是好怀念的感觉啊！自从我上次左脚先迈进公司之后，这么多年了，我终于又可以和松仁哥一起上节目啦。
哎，没事，这么多年了，我也都放下了，是漂泊者们让我们再次相聚。
哎，是的，感谢漂泊者们。明朝公测至今半年多的时间里，漂泊者们已经陪伴我们走过黄龙荆州和黑海岸，与众多共鸣者相识，共同前行。在2.0版本中，漂泊者将抵达全新的国度黎纳西塔。
没错，黎纳西塔是由多个城邦组成的国家，我们现在正位于其中的一个城邦拉古纳。在这里，漂泊者们将经历全新的主线故事，一场新的剧目将在这里上演。2.0版本是一个内容十分丰富的版本，除了新的主线的故事之外，还有全新的共鸣者，超多可供探索的全新区域，种类众多的新敌人与生态，大量新玩法和活动，当然也少不了为各位漂泊者们特别准备的版本福利。
我已经迫不及待想为大家介绍了。
那要不我们赶紧行动，我们先分头出发。
没问题，说走就走。
那我们走。
黎纳西塔有着深海之国的别称，这个国家拥有特殊的深海技术，在这里深海随处可见，坐的船是深海，银行的柜员是深海，甚至在街头表演歌舞的也可能是深海。我们期望这些全新的深海能够给漂泊者们带来与众不同的体验。拉古纳的人们普遍信奉睡主，喜欢音乐与艺术，他们会举办狂欢节，表达对睡主的敬意，让戏剧和欢笑充满整座城市。这么说来，明世复苏在即，世界危机四伏。而根据黑海岸调查到的情报，黎纳西塔似乎从未受到明世的侵扰，不知道这究竟是怎么一回事呢？啊，好香的味道啊！
嗨，
哎，你什么时候过来的？
东策划，你怎么才来啊？我在这等你好久了。
来，快跟大家自我介绍一下吧。
大家好，我是明朝的接策划，欢迎大家来到拉古纳。今天很高兴在特别通讯中和大家初次见面。来，东策划，前面是拉古纳有名的餐厅，我们去坐坐吧。不用担心卑鄙，这顿由莫塔里家族买单，免费的哦。
这么好，天下没有免费的午餐吧？你是不是接了什么广告啊？
那肯定，还是要感谢莫塔里家族对本次前瞻通讯的大力支持。哦，正好，答应他们的广告时间到了。那么接下来我们先进一段广告，大家稍后再见。
稍后再见。
Those are plushies? Yes, they are. No way. Those aren't just any plushies. Nope, they're not. They're more than that. Renascita's beloved Eccleston, the Fool's plushies, will be rocking out every night at Carnival. Ready to get your groove with our plushie DJs. Plushie DJs in the house. Renascita Carnival.
Find strength, tenacity, and bravery. The festivities may cease, but the gladiator's spirit lives on. Experience the renowned morph painting, Hadrian's Gladiator, at the esteemed Salotto Open Air Gallery. Join us to unleash the indomitable power within. Be unstoppable. Renascita Carnival.
Hungry for a late night bash? Look no further. Come to Margarita's restaurant, open 24/7. Our yummy pizza is always hot and ready to please. Indulge in authentic oven-baked pizzas, or try our newest creation, the Pizza Tropicale. And with our speedy pizza oven Echo Bakey, your pie will be piping hot in 15 minutes. Order now and receive a special Carnival-themed baking pan. Ding ding! Delicacy rules. Renascita Carnival.
A masterful photographer is like a rare aromatic cup of Carnival blend. They capture fleeting moments, freezing the essence of joy in time. The Ragusa Pioneer Association has invited CMOS, our esteemed eco-photographer to immortalize the magic and mayhem of the evening. And in exchange for his expertise, a steaming cup of rich coffee-flavored developing solution will suffice. Record the world, Renascita Carnival.
Feeling like the Carnival won't be enough for you? How about to water extravaganza every day instead? Meet Tub Pup, your new eco-friend for bubbly fun. From bubble baths to water massages and catching shows while you soak, you name it. Montelli Quarter's very own Tub Pup is here to turn your baths into rave time. Bubbles for all. Renascita Carnival.
Gather round, esteemed ladies and gentlemen, for the grandiose celebration of Renascita Carnival is upon us. Do grace us with your presence. We eagerly await your arrival. Oh, and please don't forget to bring along your own mask. Endless fun calls. Renascita Carnival!
耶耶耶耶耶耶耶！黎纳西塔狂欢节，这狂欢节大有来头啊！
那必须啊！狂欢节是拉古拉人最重要的节日之一，会有彻夜不息的假面舞会、佳肴，以及永不停歇的音乐。但其实拉古拉的狂欢节已经中断多年了，直到今年才重新开始筹备。
中断？那究竟是因为什么中断了呢？
这个嘛，就让下面这段视频来解答你的疑惑吧。各位漂泊者，尽情欣赏明朝2.0版本动画短片。
Montelli, this push for the Carnival. You invite history to repeat itself.
Lady Thessalia, holding the Carnival is a wish we Montellis share with the people.
The divine envoys must not be defiled. Should your reckless actions anger the Sentinel, we risk disaster like that of 10 years ago. Are the Montellis truly prepared to bear the consequences?
You worry too much. It is known to all that the Sentinel is a god of peace and mercy. We only seek to carry on the festivity in honor of their name.
You Montellis risk tarnishing the Order's doctrines for your own greed. Your obsession for material gain has corrupted your vision. Mark my words, your obstinance will spell disaster.
We regret that we cannot accept accusations without merit. Look at the people. They've adhered to the rules, but anticipation burns in their heart. Joy has been denied in this city for too long. The people yearn to see the laurel descend from the skies and once again hear the Sentinel's voice. Reverend Primus, should we not answer the people's wishes?
Primus!
To build the land envisioned by our Sentinel, we must walk the path they set for us. Thus, Raguna shall persist in welcoming guests from all corners, including those rare souls who dare to ride the Wuthering Waves.
Henceforth, the stage is set and curtains drawn. Ah, traveler from distant shores, what role will you play in this revelry?
for an eternity.
哇，好热闹啊！这次出场的新角色好多哦。
在2.0版本的全新故事中，尼纳西塔的多方势力都会出场，比如银海修会、愚人剧团、斐萨涅家族和莫塔尼家族，
有种多方势力暗流涌动、针锋相对的感觉呢。
是的，银海修会是拉古纳实际的管理机构，他们自称是税主的人间代理人。另外，拉古纳还有深远的家族文化，以此为代表的就是斐萨涅家族和莫塔尼家族。愚人剧团则是四处巡游的民间剧团。对于他们的来处，这里先小小的卖个关子。除了这些新势力，一直藏于暗处的残星会似乎也会在伺机而动。漂泊者和阿布能否再次粉碎他们的阴谋呢？那么关于2.0版本的全新故事，请大家通过2.0版本全新 PV《昼梦盛宴》来进一步了解吧。
Come one, come all, hearken to the call, the celebratory echoes of our grand carnival. Be drawn into a world of magic fire show, with fireworks in tow, the night sky all aglow. With elegance and charm, exuberance and glee, there's nothing that can stop our wild whimsy. There's no need for alarm as we dance joyously to the beat of our drums. To celebrate, we know you'll have a ball. We'll beat the drum till curtain call. We won't hold back at all. For every note that's played, and every accolade, and every mask that hides a secretive message conveyed, and as we serenade, our characters betray this masquerade. Come with us to a place that's far beyond. Tonight, rejoice along to our jovial song. To celebrate, we know you'll have a ball. We'll be the drum till curtain.
All right, I'm back. Nice. This part, I find this part kind of silly, but then again, you know, Brand, look at Brand, what the heck? I didn't know that he could be silly. You know what? Like, it's possible that we are gonna get this guy for free. I have a freaking good feeling about this. I think. But who knows? But then again, I'm just saying, we might get him for free. Hey there, Demon! How are you? Daniel! Vez! No, I didn't. We have pork chops here, and that's what we ate. And sopas, soup, you know. Actually, I'm still eating some of it right now. Right? Shocked my tummy though, because I hadn't had lunch. I only ate breakfast this morning, and then I went back to bed because I was just really, I feel like shit earlier, for lack of a better term. I woke up, did some laundry, did some Wuthering Waves and the girls' front line, and then ate breakfast, and then went back to bed, right? Because I'm just terrible. I have this lingering headache from last night's party. So, yeah. I wanted to show this because I find it so funny from last night. This is my coworker here in the Philippines. I call him Porn. Okay? He was so wasted last night. Poor guy. Where is that? Where is we? Gotta see that. Oh, there. Okay, just a reminder. Some curse words, okay, from my friend here. You see, like this guy, my coworker, this guy, he is in love with another coworker, and he doesn't know what to tell her. He hasn't told her anything yet. The girl has clues, you know, like women, they kind of know if somebody has a crush on them, right? And he was looking to have like that strength in order to confess his feelings for this girl at the party. But he got so wasted though. He just basically went wild last night, and we had to subdue him and stuff, right? But overall, the party went well. It was nice. We had a good time, right? I won this contest last night twice for the team, right? Because we had a team competition, you know, like a party game, right? And it was flipping the cup, flip the cup. So you have to flip the cup so that it will shoot over a bottle of beer or a soft drink, something like that, right? And twice I won. Okay, I won it for the team. Yes, courage. Yeah, in a can. Yeah, exactly. So I won twice. So me being an Asian dad, my thinking is, okay, I won. You know, like I got us 2,000. I'm gonna enjoy this party then, because we have money. We can drink some more. And I had, you know, so a couple of glasses of cocktail drinks, a couple of shots of tequila and stuff. And then we had vodka as well. So even before the party started, I was already drinking, right? I was having my beer, and I was with another coworker who is leaving. So I treated him. I gave him a blowout of beer, right? I gave him a light beer, just a light beer. But I had a lot. But then again, like I guess I'm, you know, like I could handle my liquor. You know, I'm at that age where I could handle it, right? So of course, like the younger folks, like this guy, he's like what, 29 or something, not even 30 yet. He couldn't handle it that well, and he went wild last night. Look at this. This is what happened.
Fuck you, nigga!
Well, me, okay, this is actually me here. That's me. Me just chilling. I'm been chilling. Oh my god. Just chilling there. There. Look at me. I'm just chilling. Relaxed. And this is Abby. Demon Tech. I think I've told this to you in the past, right? Something about this, you know? So this is that person that I was telling you about, okay? Okay? Don't say anything, but you know, because we talked about this, right? So this is that person, okay? So basically she's like, hey, stop it, right? You know, like, hey, stop it, dude. Like, what the heck are you doing? Right? Oh man, it was wild. He was wild. Where is that? Where's that other video? There's another video here. So I actually got an opportunity to play with that band because there was a live band. I was able to play with them. I played the drums because I'm really a drummer. That's what I do. That's my instrument, drums. So I played drums. But this one here, I was singing with them. I was singing "Love of a Lifetime" with the band. Poor guy died. Yeah, my voice is still hoarse at this point. I'm still. It's been almost like a month now, I think, and I just couldn't belt it properly because my voice is so itchy. It's so scratchy at the moment. Still have that bit of a problem there.
What are you filming for, you motherfucking piece of shit?
Sorry again for cursing.
What?
Oh, that was me. So I was bobbing. Arigatou gozaimasu. Fun times. Youth, hey? Dark. The F is this. Like, that's what happened last night with one of my coworkers. So yeah, like, I had fun. Like, I was able to play drums, joke around, talk to people, talk to my coworkers, and, you know, managed to belt a few tunes here and there. So that was good. Had fun. Had lots of fun. Some people, you know, like, they obviously getting feasted on, you know, social media at the moment. Poor guy. I'm gonna talk to him when I get back in January. The good news is, yesterday was my last day of work for the holidays. I am off until I get back on the 6th of January. So I will definitely be doing a lot more live streams, right? So, you know, like, gonna be working on videos and stuff, right? So that's the plan. Anyways, yeah, that's what happened last night. I'm sorry about, you know, for the cursing there, because he, you know, he was really drunk. He was wasted. For lack of a better term, he's wasted. Full bar. Okay? Got effed up beyond any recognition. and that part, the one that I even turned into a GIF meme. Oh my god, this was amazing. You see that? What the heck is that? What the heck? Oh man, I can't help it. Like, that is so funny. Well, me, like, I'm like, been chilling. Oh my lordy, lordy, lordy. And I was like telling the guy who was taking this video, I go, oh, look, put it on video. Like, look, this is like cinema. This is like amazing cinema. Let's video this. Poor guy. Good thing he's a sport though. He's like, yeah, I'm sorry guys, I'm sorry for last night, you know, acting up. And there, me with my horse. Is that the right word for it? Course or horse? I remember, like, when I was in Canada, they used to say horse. So, but maybe that's just a Canadian term. Like, paos na paos. Like, I'm just really belting it out. Probably some blood coming out of my mouth as well. But this is amazing. Look at this. Woo! Poor guy. What the heck? Why are you pushing him, Arjun? What the heck? This is some, like, really freaking weird wizardry going on here. Look at that. How the heck? How the heck do you get entangled up? Like your feet getting entangled up like this? What the heck? He basically made a scene. But yeah, like I was saying, I was telling people, like, when you're young, you tend to do silly things for love, right? So that's what happened to him. So let's give a Demon Tech a call. Yeah, no problem. No worries, man. I'm gonna call you now. Let's have a talk. Let's have a conversation. Yo, Demon, you there, buddy?
Hey, what?
Awesome.
Hold on.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Can you guys hear him? Demon Tech?
How about now? Is that better?
Yeah. You are coming loud and clear on my end. I'm just not sure if the chat can hear you as well. So if somebody could just say, "Oh, sounds good. He sounds good," that would be awesome. So far, nobody's. Yeah.
I'm gonna close the or turn the video on mute so I can hear you.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, buddy.
So what up, brother?
Well, as I said, like I didn't got wasted per se, but I managed to get back home in one piece. That was okay. Had a lot to drink last night. Yeah, we can hear we can hear that old fart well. Good one, Vez.
I'm gonna make it a point to stab Vez in his neck.
So yeah, like that other person that we were talking about, like we had a very good time. We had a nice time. We talked a little bit, not touching up on what the tension between us, I guess you could say that. And you saw her, you saw me as well. So we played together in the same team. We hugged, I wasn't expecting that one, but that was good. Things were very civil.
It
right?
happened.
And my buddy there, I call him Porn. His name is really Perry, but his second name is Cornelius, right? So I call him Porn. And for the purposes of making it shorter, we'll just call him Corn. Corn na lang. Corn, okay? So that it's not like, bastos. It's not naughty sounding. But yeah, Corn had a meltdown, basically. Courage in a bottle, man. Like that's what happens. He got wild. And the top bosses actually saw it as well. So I don't know what's gonna happen. But then again, we managed to subdue him and he was okay. I made sure that he got his ride back to his place, and and we also had some issues in the last couple of months. We had some issues, and it's also related to that person that I was telling you about. It was related to that one. So I guess yesterday we made peace, I guess you could put it that way. I mean, it's Christmas, right? Some a little bit of a resolution, I guess, between all the parties that are involved. So that's good. So something to look forward to next year. Hopefully next year is gonna be better for all of us. Maybe like some what do you call that? Like a final answer, if you could put it that way, like a finality in that whole thing, that whole
Closure.
issue. Yeah, closure. Yes, exactly. So did you see the excuse me 2.0 live stream?
I did. I wasn't gonna watch it,
but you did anyways.
Well, the funny thing about that is I went to bed at about 1:30, and
at night, okay.
Yeah, in the morning, and I woke up naturally at about first time was right around about 4:45 or so.
Yeah.
And then kind of dozed off till about 5:30, and I jumped out of bed and said, "Yeah, I'm up. Might as well handle it.
Check it, yeah." Right.
And but which my wife completely and totally pegged it.
What do you mean?
She said, "You'll watch it," because I told her, I'm not watching that crap. There's no way I'm waking up at 5 o'clock in the friggin' morning to watch something I can watch later.
And
I ended up doing it anyway. She nailed it. She knows me better than I know myself.
Yep.
Half the time.
Yep. That's why you lasted for as long as you guys did. You lucky
25
bastard.
years.
Yeah, lucky bastard. Sana all.
I'm excited though.
Yeah. I think they did a really wonderful job of showing 2.0, everything that is good about it. I actually enjoyed it. I actually did. What is this?
Yeah.
Let's go back to that live stream just in case. It's the org.
I really hope that they, like as we were talking before the other day, I really hope that they end up fixing the ecosystem.
Yes.
Because as it stands right now, it's broke. There's no.
I
you
agree
can't.
Yeah.
You know, and here's my main concern. I don't know if I'm coming in clear enough or not, because it sounds like it's all screwed up on my end. But at any rate, my concern is the PS5 port, right? That could either make or break Wuthering Waves, because console players are a different breed of cat.
Yep.
They are not used to waiting.
Mm-hmm.
They're not used to having to actually, like, in a way, I guess, quote unquote, pay for rewards, in the sense of with the wave plates and how you have to consume wave plates to get rewards.
Yeah.
They're not used to that kind of crap, and when they realize just how long it takes to level up a character,
yeah,
and then on top of that, having to deal with RNG for an ecosystem that clearly needs to be repaired, they're going to check out.
Yeah, for sure.
And they are not silent when they do.
I'm hoping
they're loud, they're annoying.
I'm really hoping that, even though they didn't show it, because I know there is supposed to be some changes with the crafting system. I'm hoping that they would also do something about the echo management system as well, right? Obviously there will be more than what we've shown, what we were shown so far, that is coming in 2.0 when it actually releases. They only took out, they only put out maybe the main ones, the ones that are, really exciting. For example, like switching between male and female Rover, right? That is the first time I heard about it, and now they're implementing that, so that's good. That's the first time that I confirmed that they actually confirmed anything about it. I don't recall seeing any videos or leaks regarding that one, so I'm actually quite surprised that they are implementing that one. So that's good. A lot of people want that. Why not, right? Why not do that? It's so simple. Why lock it to just one type of one gender of resonator? Why not play both, right? So that's good.
Yeah.
And my hope is not completely, right? Not completely overhaul it, but at least see some improvements, even just a little bit, like hope, to have that little bit of hope that in a few more patches it's gonna be fixed, or at least in 3.0 it's gonna be fixed. Because
it's kind of a easy fix, really.
I mean, yeah.
If you think about it, like what we were talking about, because I mulled it over, and my solution is a much more aggressive one.
Okay.
Which for those of the chat who don't know, like, we were the only ones who talked about it. So
yeah.
My fix for the ecosystem is it all starts with when the echo appears. So when you absorb the echo, a card appears not dissimilar to the ones in the elusive realms.
Yeah.
Right? But the buff cards. On that card, it has all the stats.
The stats, yeah.
But the echo is level 0. Where the mats come in is, if the echo's good enough for you, you keep it and you use the mats to level them up to 25.
Yeah.
If it's not good enough, you pitch it.
Yeah.
You can delete it or not
right
delete
away.
it, but you say, I don't know, accept or claim or whatever you
Yeah.
want to choose, but you give the player a choice to discard it right away.
So it doesn't pile up.
So yeah,
in your inventory,
exactly.
yeah.
Your solution, which having the last two substats as RNG rolls, is a little bit more. My solution takes away the interaction of the echoes themselves. It completely removes it. Your solution, there's still that interaction of, okay, I got 3 good substats. I need 2 to roll. And then Elliot's substat, that's Pixel Tree.
Yeah, Pixel.
His idea was to have at least 1 substat re-rollable.
Yeah. Yep.
And in addition to that, you could make it to where, like I was telling you, that substat, if, like, say for instance, you get a flat HP and you don't want it, it takes it out of the pool for that particular echo. So the next time, when you roll or re-roll, you actually don't have to worry about that substat anymore. It's completely removed out of the pool, and you get whatever you get. You could, in theory, get another flat. You could get defense flat or attack flat. You could get HP percentage.
But here's the thing, though. What about if it's a crit rate or a crit damage main stat? Because right now, you can still get another crit damage or crit rate substat in your rolls. So that gives you 2 opportunities to double it, right? That will be affected for sure if ever, that gets implemented.
If they, well, the re-rolling is optional. Okay. So if you're like, okay, I'm gonna re-roll this character or this one particular substat, it's HP flat, I don't want it. You re-roll as an option, and you don't have to worry about HP flat coming back for that particular echo. And then, bam, you get, let's just say you get crit rate or crit damage or energy regen. Those are the 3 top ones.
Yeah.
And then you've got the other ones are resonance skill and resonance liberation damage. Those 2 are equally as important, but not as sought after. Most people want crit rate, crit damage, and energy regen when you're talking about DPS characters. So, all I know is they need to do something to fix it.
Yeah.
And I'm completely okay with it, however they fix it.
Just make it more efficient. Less micromanaging, less gambling, right? And I know, like, they need to make their money, right? Like I mentioned to you, like, if you have money, you can actually get more wave plates in order to do, in order to get more tubes, right? But if you don't, it puts you in so much disadvantage. Now you have to do the min-maxing, right? You have to min-max it, right? Which creates more micromanaging and more gambling. My thinking is, when you initially proposed this idea, right? Let's combine all 3. We could, like, as soon as the echo becomes available for acquisition, like what you said, you can select, do you want to keep it or get rid of it? If it's good, if we only need 3, I think we only need to see 3 substats right there. They could just put 0 for all those 3 substats. At least we know the substats already. So we know if it has crit, right? And that's the most important one. Crit, energy regen, and what else? Yeah, basically the 2 crits and energy regen. If you get those, obviously that's a keeper. So you're going to keep that, right? If it doesn't, now you have a choice to make. Do I want to keep this or no? If it's terrible, like defense, HP, okay, sorry, I'm not going to take you. Get away from me, right? I'm going to throw this away. Now, you have all 3 substats. They're already shown. You're keeping this. They're all 0. when you start rolling on substats, now it gets revealed. Like until level 15, now you see all the substats. From that point on, all the next two will be rerollable. So you have to roll for them. If you initially, like the idea that we came up last week, was it last week when we talked, was that you could choose and even replace them. So those could definitely be added in. But what if, just for the sake of shortening the conversation, let's just say you re-roll, here comes HP, and then the last one is defense. Now you have to decide, what do I want to do with this? Obviously, you're gonna keep it because it's got 2 crits and 1 energy regen. So that's a keeper for you, right? And I think something like that will be more favorable for both parties. Okay, because I'm sure Kuro Games doesn't want to reveal all 5 substats. So let's make a compromise. Just help us reveal just 3. Okay, just those 3. No values in there. The values will be unlocked once you start rolling, right? Every time you max it out, it gets revealed. So you don't really lose a lot of the core idea behind it, right? And now you could also, make it even more interactive by adding a feature that allows you to select exactly what kind of substat you want to put in there. They
how
could do
about
that.
this? I just thought of this. This is actually, 90% of the time I'm an idiot, but even a clock can be, a broken clock can be right twice a day. So what if that last one, or even those last 2, like you were describing, you can actually choose them. However, what you have to do is you have to play a mini game in order to access whatever ones you want. Like, okay, so if you get a really good score, quote unquote score on the mini game, you can actually get a chance to select what you want. Dude, could you imagine
like a friggin'
the
roulette
hype for that?
Dude, like
not even a roulette, but more like, I mean, you could, but like an actual mini game where you engage in the mini game for, I don't know, maybe 10 seconds or so.
Okay.
And if you get a good score on it, bam, you get whatever. You get to select.
I think that's a good idea as well. Makes it even more interactive, but not not cumbersome, not tedious. As I think that is even better because it actually makes it a little more fun for players. To be honest with you, to actually compete for the subsets that they actually want instead of just rolling, right? So I agree with that one. I like the idea. Why not? Right? It's not like it's super difficult, depending on how many points you got in that, like mini game, you could actually, unlock specific, substats. If you get, like, for example, if the maximum point is 100, the most difficult substat to obtain and the most important, I would say, is crit rate, because that's the fewest that we in this game right now. We don't have a lot of crit rate, right? That will be like 100%. If you get a 100% score, you get a crit rate. If you only get 80%, you probably get energy regen, right? Something like that, right? Depending on how many points you get.
I would say 80 would be crit damage, and then 60 would be energy regen.
Okay.
And then anything below that, well, say you could even do 40% would be
random. Any of the other
basic
stats. Yeah.
It could be basic attack damage or resonance liberation damage or resonance skill. And then the 20, if you get 20 or 0, you get flat rates.
Yeah.
I would say 0 because 20% would still allow you to say get the percentage variations of the flat rate.
Yeah, why not?
Health.
That's a good idea, I think.
Now, whether they'll be, because the one thing that I can say about Kuro is, a lot of people say Kuro listens, and yes, they do. However, they have a tendency to do things their own way. So, like when people were complaining about the lack of shell credits and the fact that it's really expensive to level your characters up, rather than implement a game-wide solution, they incorporated more mats and more shell credits in events, which is it's a band-aid on a bullet wound.
Yeah.
But that temporary solution could be leading up to a more permanent fix. Dark's yelling at you to read.
I am not gonna struggle. I am not gonna struggle on a minigame. Boo!
And now, let me say this to Daniel, okay? It says, wuwa needs echo optimization.
Yeah.
Genshin only needs artifact loadout, right?
Yeah.
You can't compare the two different systems. And one thing I would really like to see is Kuro and Wuthering Waves completely and totally separate themselves from anything Genshin related, anything HSR related, anything that is involving in any other gacha. They need to stand on their own. They have a great game. Of course, it's not perfect, but it's a great game.
It is.
And they need to stand out and get wuwa on its own 2 feet and doing its own thing. If they don't, they're just gonna continue to struggle, and there's gonna be unnecessary comparisons ad nauseum. It's just gonna keep happening.
I don't think they're gonna struggle. It's just that some people will definitely tune out, for sure.
Yeah.
And like I said, like earlier, I was talking about this again. Like, we have a lot of games coming next year. Competition is stepping up. Genshin is, they may not address it directly, but the truth is they're also getting affected by these, because they're putting out a lot of updates, making people more excited about the game again. And right now, because Genshin has already peaked, it's at that that tail end of the game, right?
Yeah.
So you have Wuthering Waves, competing with them, and Wuthering Waves is gaining a lot of attention recently, so that's good. You still have Tower of Fantasy, and there is still a lot of players playing that game as well. And now you are gonna have Ananta, you're gonna have NTE, you're gonna have Assure Promilia, you're gonna have Aran, a slew of gacha RPG anime style games that are coming out especially next year. And there's another one from China. It's freaking game. You know what? I forgot what it's called. Weng Yue or something, I think. I can't remember exactly, but that game combines Pokemon, combines Wuthering Waves, and combines GTA. What more can you ask for in a game? Imagine that. So it's gonna be, the competition is gonna be insane. And that game is right now is only being shown in China. It's not yet on global at the moment. Although there are some videos that made it from Bilibili to YouTube, but it's currently being promoted in China. Gameplay wise, it does look like Wuthering Waves in terms of combat mechanics, except that the setting is more urban, right? So what I'm saying here is, next year it's gonna be, the competition is gonna be stiff, it's gonna be rough. If Wuthering Waves wants to maintain its core players, the ones that play this game, maybe, and also get new players in, I think one of the things that they really need to address right away, if they could, if it's still possible, this system, the ecosystem, the reward system, it's the in-game economy currently has a huge scarcity for resources, and it's not just the tubes, to be honest with you. Even other materials tend to disappear so fast, right? Because the reward system is not, the rewards are not that high. Let's be honest here. Like, it's a great game, but the rewards is not that high. So people will find this game, it's too tedious. too grindy. It feels like you have to fight and you don't get rewarded as much, right? Maybe I'll just move on to, I don't know, like other games, ZZC, Honkai Star Rail, because HSR, they in terms of in-game rewards, I remember like having getting lots from them. And then you have all these other new games that are coming out, right? So that is indeed a possibility. So the key is retain those people that have been playing this game for the long haul, and then make sure to get more people to play this game coming from the outside, the new ones, right? So yeah, I think that's a good idea. Yeah. Go ahead.
Here's my biggest problem with Wuthering Waves. Okay, Wuthering Waves, and I'm sure that most people will agree. Wuthering Waves, in reality, is a real game masquerading as a gacha game.
Yeah.
It's got the core mechanics of a legitimate AAA pay-to-play game that you would buy on Steam for $60. But it's being held down by the gacha system, which is fine. It's a gacha game, and we know that, right? But there's a lot of mechanics based on gacha that don't need to be.
Yes.
And they happen to all revolve around ascension, leveling up, things like that. Like you have your wave plate system, and yes, you can buy wave plates with astrites, but who the hell's going to do that when every character that they've been putting out is fire characters, and you don't want to spend your astrites on wave plates. You want to spend them on the characters. You want to pull. That's the whole idea. It's like, I want to pull. I don't give a crap about the wave plates. I'll go to sleep and wake up, and I'll have more. The unnecessary time gating is an issue. That's going to hold the game back a little bit more than normal. And
go ahead.
Here's my thing, okay? They've crafted this beautiful, engaging, immersive game that has arguably the best combat in the gacha realm.
Yeah.
And they're saying, on one hand, play our game, but then on the other, they're like, not too much. Right? With all the time gating. And the big problem is they're trying to still define themselves. And
they are. Go ahead.
Well,
it's a young game.
Forgot.
Yeah,
it's only 6 months old.
6 months old, yeah. They're still young. They're still trying to determine exactly what kind of identity they want to. But having said that, they should just really base it on the combat system, because the combat system is already good. As you mentioned, it's the thing that really stands out. It stands out. When you think about Wuthering Waves, for example, and this is from from people that I've talked to at where I work, right? Because some of them they know that I play this game, and I invite them, like, try it out, and most of them would say, "Well, I heard that it's more difficult than Genshin Impact." Yeah, it is. So it's a combat. It's a combat system that makes it more difficult. But if you manage to go past that, like, you can actually get a very rewarding and fulfilling gameplay experience in terms of combat, because it's different. It doesn't have those extra elements that Genshin Impact has that makes the game so easy and trivial. So here, everything is, you have to really work hard for it. The only question now is are you working? You're working so hard for very little, right?
Yeah.
That's the only question. It makes it so difficult to obtain resources, because you still need to level up these characters in order to, deal more damage. So they have to learn how to balance that out. And right now, definitely the ecosystem is number one. That is a big turnoff to a lot of players, because if you cannot level up echoes at a more efficient rate, then it makes it more difficult for you to get the character into an optimized level so that you can, clear content easily.
Yeah.
Charlie,
Well,
what is this? Yo V wasn't the stream goated, was it? I don't know. Dark, yeah, he liked it a lot. Drax was also here. Yeah, okay. One can tell that the combat. Just give me a minute here, Demon. Combat system
Do
has
it.
elemental interaction, but it's not complete because mobs and boss can debuff you, but you cannot debuff them. Yeah, it
You
does
can
have
debuff them. You debuff them with the stagger system.
stagger system. Yeah, it does have a little bit, not too much though, which is great. And yeah, I agree with you. Like, they want you to play, but not too much. But then again, when you think about it, it's a self-defeating like a goal.
Self-fulfilling prophecy.
Yeah. Because when you it's still grindy because you have to grind for these resources. So it defeats
here's
itself.
the paradox.
It's a paradox.
Okay. Here's the real paradox. Everybody says how Kuro respects your time, right?
Yeah.
Well, that only in reality relates to the dailies. Okay?
Yes. Exactly.
If you the way they've got it set up, it is when it comes to the dailies, it's you're in, out, done, right?
Yep.
But there's no other. Well, there's actually several other games, but this is my first experience where I've never played a game that demanded so much time from you when it comes to level ascension, level up, level ascensions, ecosystem, the whole 9 yards. So it's like, okay, over here they're respecting your time as a player, but then they're like, well, but you still have to do all this crap, and that takes literally hours and days and weeks. It takes on
Months.
average 2 weeks just to level up a character to a decent level. And yeah, there should be other systems like fishing. Maybe you can. What would be cool? What if they implemented something like Minecraft, where you're fishing and you can actually pull like echo tubes and shit out of the water?
Yeah. Why not? Right? I think that's a good idea.
You can't get echoes from the water because you have to kill enemies to get the echoes, but you could get things like shell credits, even cores. Like, you can't tell me that some of the water-bound TDs haven't died in the lake or river or stream and not left their core behind. You could fish and in certain areas, and the percentage to get, say, whispering cores goes up or howler cores goes up.
Yeah.
And it would be more interaction. You say, you know what? I'm just going to chill on this dock here, and I'm going to fish for 20 minutes, and I'm going to see how many I can get.
I know Daniel is gonna love that. That's all he's gonna do. He's gonna be fishing in Wuthering Waves if something like that gets implemented. Imagine like unlimited. You get to fish and fish and fish, and every let's say every 10 catch, you'll get a tube, something like that. Okay, now you have an option. Now, do I want to spend like 10 hours just fishing in this game? Or do I want to do it in a different way? You're just basically giving people more options, more incentives in the open world. That's it, right?
You're allowing players to interact with the environment more.
Yeah. Now they have the option. If they want to spend less time, it's up to them. But at least the option is there, right? And I think that's a good thing.
Did you know that there's a lot of people don't realize
Tower
that there's
of Fantasy has that. That's good. Yeah, it says Dark. Yeah, go ahead again. What is that again? Sorry about that.
Arthur said he'd rather disassemble echoes for tuners and boosters. Well, you can actually, if you don't feel like feeding, partially built echoes into other echoes, you can delete them, and get some of your resources back.
Yeah.
Not all of them, but some of them. And so they have that. But I wish you could do like what they do with the weapons system, where even if they're not built, you can get a little XP out of these echoes.
I know, right?
So level 0, say, I don't know, 50 of them will get you up a level or something.
Yeah. And I don't mind that.
And it's also, it's also a way to resource manage because your echo bank, or not bank, but your backpack gets full.
Yeah.
And then stuff gets emailed to you, and it's like, okay, well, instead of doing the batch combine or whatever the hell it's called,
batch merge.
Yeah, instead of doing batch merges, you can flat out just put unused echoes directly into your other echoes, and it would also allow you to farm more.
Yeah.
Because you would be like, okay, I'm out of this now. I need to go farm.
Oh, look,
it would it would incentivize it.
Look, Demon, like I've reached a point wherein I don't care how many echoes can be converted into tubes or something. If it's like 300 echoes for one tube, fine. Just give us a productive way to get rid of these echoes. That's all I'm asking for at this point. It's it's so desperate. I've like players are becoming desperate. If the value of one tube is equal to 300 echoes, okay, yeah, we'll give it to you, right? Just make it happen, because it's really such an annoyance, so cumbersome, so tedious having to manage all of these. And I don't care, like if other players like St. Thomas, for example, they prefer min-maxing, that's them. Not everybody prefers that, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Like even like if I do that, okay, now I have to decide every 5 levels if I want to continue on. It's more gambling on my part, and I don't want to do more gambling anymore.
Yeah.
Right?
We have to already worry about gambling, and
it's already a friggin' gambling game already when you think about it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what are you trying to do? Put people on Ritalin to have to worry about anxiety or whatever? It's like, come on, man. Just look, we have RNG with just getting the echoes themselves, let alone building them. You shouldn't have to have RNG built into the kit of the echo, basically.
I mean, I'm okay with some RNG. I'm okay with that, but not too much, in my opinion. Because we still want to make this game even more interesting. I mean, if they are going to give us everything, it will eliminate that, like that risk, right? So it's fine if they want to still have some RNG. But all I'm asking for is reduce it. Help us a little bit. So number one, definitely having the option to keep or not keep the echo. That will be great. We definitely need something like that. We could choose, okay, defense and HP for the main stats, and flat stats in the substats. Okay, I'm not gonna keep that. I'm gonna go continue fishing, right? That's good. Next, at least like for me, at least 3 of the substats showing, right?
Yeah,
that would be nice. Just to give you an idea, if you still again want to keep it, right? And then like any other element that they could include in there, just to make it a little bit more interesting, will be fine. But at least have those first 2 substats showing already, and the option to keep or not. So I don't have to put it into my backpack, and eventually later, if there's really no way to turn them into tubes, like I don't have to deal with that anymore. I could opt right there and there. I'm not gonna keep this. I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna continue fishing. I'm gonna be like Daniel. I'll just fish, right? That's it, right? I say Dizzy should play Elden Ring. I would love to play Elden Ring, but I have to buy the game first. I don't have money. Look, I'm Asian. What the heck do you think we guys do? We haggle.
Right. Fishing for asteroids. That would so break the game. It would be awesome, but it would break the game.
Oh yeah. Fishing for asteroids or go home.
But the system is a good system. It just needs work. That's all there is to it.
Yeah.
Anybody who says that Wuthering Waves is a perfect game, quote unquote perfect game, is basically saying there's no room for improvement, and there's always room for improvement.
And that's all we're asking for. Like, and this will touch up on Saint Thomas's point of view. Although I'm not sure what the situation is with that one now. But then again,
he's a bum. That's what it is.
Yeah, well, as if you remember, like he made a comment about that with Ryuko Sensei. He's basically just really blocking any means of improving the game, and that's the point. Like, we cannot say that this game is perfect already. No, there is room for improvement. One example that I usually bring up is Elon Musk or Steve Jobs. They know they have a good product already. You know, it's one of a kind. It's industry trending, in industry leading technologies in their hands, and still they want to improve it even more. 20-second load time to start the iPhone. Why not make it 5 seconds? They said it can't be done. Make it happen. Find a way. That's your job, right? They hate Steve Jobs, and yet look at what he's done, right? For example, right? There is always room for improvement in this game, right? Saint Zondas is surrounded by yes men. Yeah, well, hopefully that will change. You know what? I'm trying to give him some benefit of the doubt. Okay, so yeah.
Well, he's young, and nobody. His biggest problem is nobody has taken the time to put him on his heels.
Yep.
And really force the issue and tell him, look, stay on point. Okay? This whole Forte Circuit BS has absolutely nothing to do with echoes. Stay on point.
Yep.
Okay? You're not going to change the subject.
Right? He tried doing that, but, you know, like, it's this. Like, one of my concerns about what that was last week or 2 weeks ago is the mere fact that Saint will not give an inch just so he can prove that he's right. That's the thing. He won't take an L take. He won't. Sometimes, I agree with Fox. Once in a while, you need to take that L. You just have to. Right? And you just have to understand that not everybody plays like you or has the same circumstances as you, for example. I cannot play this.
Well, you can tell he's a whale. You can tell he's a whale.
It's very possible that he is. Of course, like, you know, we don't have... shoot. Yeah, we do. Like, I think he you know, like, he swipes in order to get the characters and get multiple sequences of these characters, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, for sure. And but the thing is, regardless if you're a whale or not, you have to understand that not a lot of people plays like you do. And you cannot always tell them that, oh, because you're stupid, you're a bum. You can't always say that, right? You have to be very careful with those statements. Because you're actually farming other, what do you call that? Meta chads, right? And not everybody plays that the same way or at the same level as they do. So we want to make this game, you know, friendlier for the casual players as well, while not disregarding its hardcore players, right? That's it. And improvements to the ecosystem. I would say, you know what? It's not a problem if even, you know, if only one person complains about it, right? But in his circle of content creators, there are at least 3 that I know that have had that similar problem. It's not a resource It's not a resource management issue. It's just an in-game economy issue. That's it. That's what it is.
I'll tell you right now.
Sorry.
All right, and I told you this. This is for the benefit of the chat. I had 113 premium tubes. I had 135 advanced tubes.
Mm-hmm.
I had 5 Mecha Abomination crit rate echoes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I had a few others on hand. I ended up not only burning through all my echoes, but I burnt through all my tubes in the process of trying to get decent rolls.
Yeah.
It took me 2 weeks to get that level of that amount of tubes, and I burnt through them in about a half an hour.
And now we're having. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
To the point to where I was like, you know what? I'm done. That's it for me for today. Now I'm depressed, which I wasn't really, but I was a bit bummed out. I was like, come on, man. This is bullshit. This should not have to happen.
Yep. And a lot of people feel the same way as you do.
Arthur made an excellent point, maybe 4 or 5 streams ago. I think it was in Elliot's chat, where he said if there's anything to do with RNG, it's not true leveling. It's not true advancement. And he's absolutely correct. You can't employ RNG or a gambling mechanic to leveling. You just can't.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't work.
Yep.
You burn up all your resources. You've got nothing to show for it. And on top of that, you have to go farm again. Yeah, you're starting back from zero.
So, like I said, it defeats this whole idea of we want you to play the game, but not too much. Because after burning through all of your tubes just to level up 1 or 2 echoes, you are going to go out there and find tubes that and chances are you're not gonna get enough. How many can you get from the 2 from the what do you call this? From the tacit discourse, each one?
Yeah.
Right? The tacit fields?
The tacit field.
3, I think. 3 or 2 mostly. If you're really lucky, you might get 4. That's not enough. When one level 1 requires 1 of those tubes, and 4, I think 5 in order to get to level 2 already, or something like that.
For premiums, it's 1 and 2, it's 1
for 5.
1 premium and 2. For 1 premium, you get to level 5.
5, yeah.
For 1 premium and 2 advanced, you get to level 10. And then it just keeps getting more. And then there's a huge leap between 20 and 25.
And we're talking about up based on my experience, it's like 23 premium tubes, the gold ones, right? To get it to level 25, right? So if you only have 60, that means technically you can only level up 3 tubes at a time. And if you have
you can't even build a whole unit or a whole
out of
5.
This. Yeah. Right? So it's insane. Insane thing. Hopefully they could fix that. Some good points here again from Arthur. He's really heated up with Saint Thomas. Saint Thomas is surrounded by yes men. Oh Father, I am gonna keep Thomas the saint on his heels. Give me Thomas. I saw that video, talk to me, I'm gonna teach you a lesson or something like that. Man, Arthur is really hot.
Somebody needs to do it.
Yeah, somebody.
And here's the thing. Somebody on his level is going to have to be the one to hand him that L.
Yeah. And that's
because anybody else he's not going to listen to it. If I got on there with them, I'm a 53-year-old man who plays one gacha game, which is Wuthering Waves. He's not going to listen to me. He's going to be like, well, have you cleared the Tower of Adversity yet? And I'm going to be like, no. Because it's a bitch mode.
And it's true.
It's a whale mode. That's all it's for. Is for people to test their not the echoes, but their resonators to see how well they do. That's really all it is.
Mm-hmm. And
and I'm sick and tired of every single CC who is doing content has to show their resonators in the tower. I realize that that's the benchmark for a high yielding character, but at the same time, you build expectations for other players that they themselves cannot reach.
Yes. So true.
Hey, Mr. No Name.
Hey, Mr. No Name. Dark also mentioned here, at this point, just ignore Saint. It's true. It's not like we want to stir up more and mention Saint more. It's just that we just want to make a point that we shouldn't prevent people from, making constructive criticisms of this game or looking for ways to improve it. Because because that's what is gonna keep the players here, keep playing. If you start saying that, oh no, this game, the system is already perfect, blah 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 blah, and then you don't want to admit that there is a need for improvement, then that's unrealistic in my opinion. And that's how we felt when Saint made that reaction video on Ryuko Sensei, right? Why is this me like? Why is this guy just say like accept it? Like, a lot of people has some problems. Maybe it's something that we need to look into. Indeed, if here, this is how I do it. It should be like this. Here, this is how I do it. This thing works for me. However, I do understand not a lot of people do it this way, right? It's a lot of micromanaging, a lot of RNG, a lot of gambling elements already. So maybe if there is indeed a way to improve this, maybe we should really look into it. It's not even taking an L. If you put it that way, you're not even taking an L right there.
No.
You're showing them options, how you do it, how you feel it should be done, the most efficient way, but you're also admitting that there is room for improvement because not everybody has this luxury right now. There are people who play this game 1 hour a day because of their busy schedules, what they have, in their on their plate. Just accept that there are people like those,
Well, and see, the funny thing about that stream with Ryuko Sensei is he tried to give Saint Tontus options. He tried to give him a way out to admit, hey, look, man, this system is broke. It needs to be fixed. And he just would not accept it. And it's like, dude, at that point, it's like talking to a 5-year-old child.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, here's the deal. I know I'm not going to win. So, but
I just give up.
Somebody,
you're hopeless.
Yeah, somebody
like that. Yeah.
Somebody who is on his level, as far as YouTube is concerned, whatever, is somebody that he sees as a peer, right? Needs to step up and tell him, look, dude, you're quote unquote objectively wrong. And here's how. And stop, getting off topic, stay on point. This is what we're talking about. Here's what's going to happen. You're either going to agree with me at this point, or I'm going to bury you. And it needs to put him into perspective and realize that not everybody plays the game the way he does. Okay, I've seen his content before, and he's just burning through the Tower of Adversity like it's nothing. Meanwhile, there's people like you and I can't even I barely get 18 of the 30 crests.
Yeah.
I can't even complete the entire event. I've gotten to the point to where I accept it and just move on. I'm like, all right, cool. I can get maybe 18 if I get lucky, real lucky. I can brute force 24. And that's it for me. I'm done.
Yeah.
That's it. Except the fact that you're going to lose astrites, because let's be real, that's the main reason why people do the tower. Is people like us, we do the tower for the friggin'
For the asteroids. That's it.
Astrites,
If you're a
whales
free
don't
to play,
need them.
Yeah, whales don't need them. If you're free to play, the only reward I think that's really worth it for you in these events are if there are tubes or something like whatever are the rarest resources that are there, and asteroids, right? Me, for example, like in Genshin, there was a time when I struggled as well with resources. But now it's become like really trivial at this point now that I don't even need to farm them anymore because I have stockpiled so much. But with Wuthering Waves, it's different because it's new. So yeah, I mean, understandable. In the future, in like maybe 2 more patches, it's gonna change. Things are gonna be different. You would have accumulated enough, or even more resources. But right now, in its early stage, in its most crucial stage, its infancy, we need this feature now. And then you can change it back later when more people are already playing this game. If they want, go back to that old system. But please don't, because it's really stupid. It's too much micromanaging that we don't have, we don't want to do anymore, that we don't, we can't afford to put in.
Yeah.
Right. But look at this.
And
Oh yeah, go ahead.
go ahead.
Yeah.
Well, the funny thing about it is like, here's a little talked about topic, right? Mahe. You know who Mahe is?
Who is?
Welcome to Mahe's. You know the
No.
dude with he's the guy with the grocery store.
Okay.
In Jinzhou, right?
Oh yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
He's where you buy all the ingredients to level up your cooking skill and
Yes.
eventually cook. You know. They did in the Renascita event. One of the events, or one of the little sub events for it, was talking to Mahe as he was the richest man in Jinzhou.
Yeah.
And people were going broke buying eggs. And I was like, dude, they know. They know. Kuro knows. It's like this guy could retire tomorrow and live in a freaking mansion on buying beef, you know?
Oh my God. Yeah.
But it's that self-awareness that it's like, okay, they know about this, so I guarantee you at some point this whole system with the buying groceries and crap is going to end up getting fixed at some point.
But here's the thing, like, what does that mean? For example,
Well,
like with the eggs,
lower
right?
prices for one, you know?
Well, what I see is the fact that maybe there are a lot of casual players and new players really wanting to be, to really play this game, but they just don't have enough skills yet that they end up buying eggs so that they could use that as material for. Well, I'm not sure. I don't cook right now here, but in Genshin, eggs to me are the only food that I need when I was starting off. Like I would collect every egg in the open world and cook them because fried eggs give you a HP, right? It revives you, right? And that's what I use. If ever I die, I would use the fried egg, in order to revive me. Nowadays, of course, it's different now. I don't need it anymore because I have like a slew of healers now, right? But back then when I was starting out, the egg is the most precious resource for me because it revives me, right?
Yeah, Duvetch is the same way.
Yeah.
Duvetch and Noctament both heal you in
Will heal,
Wuthering Waves. But yeah, I just thought it was hilarious that they acknowledged
that.
You know?
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Well,
man.
you used to be able to just buy everything you need and level up your cooking skills right off the bat. But because people don't know how to read and they were blowing all their shell credits unnecessarily, they changed it. And there's actually a cap on what you can buy for the week.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a weekly boss now, which is another issue that needs to get resolved. We need more weekly materials, man. Come on. Girl, let's go.
It's a freaking egg exploit.
It is. It's like you fight the boss 3 times, you get a minimum of 6 boss material and a maximum of 12. How are you supposed to level your characters up with that when every single node up to a certain, I think it's level 6, requires at least 1 boss material?
Oh my God. Acknowledge. Yeah, so true.
We need 30 of those things. The way to fix it is easy. Either add more boss materials or add how many times you can fight them.
Yep. Increase.
Or,
Make it 6. Make it 6,
how about,
in my opinion.
How about just make them completely farmable so you can level your characters up however you see fit.
Yeah.
Because leveling your characters has nothing to do with the gacha system.
I don't even know why they had to put a limit of 3 there. I know Genshin has a limit of 3 already. Why copy that? Like, make it 6. Jesus.
Well, my theory is that a lot of these soft locks and time gates are due to China's restrictions on game playing. Like, kids under the age of 18 or minors anyway are only allowed to play like 1 hour a day or something like that.
But not all of the players are kids, though. Like, you have global players. Make it, make it a game that even global players could appreciate, for example. Like, we don't have restrictions here in the Philippines when it comes to gaming. Why not allow us to do 6?
Yeah.
They could
Are
do
you
that.
kidding, man? I'm American.
Yeah.
You don't tell an American what to do.
Yeah, right? You could do, like in North America, Europe, South, and Southeast Asia, make it 6.
Yeah.
In China, make it 3. Okay, you could do that. That's really simple.
Yeah.
That shouldn't
Well-
be too difficult, I think, in my opinion. Hi there, Raikou PKM.
It would still require, a couple
Oh yeah,
of
yeah,
days
yeah.
worth
Okay,
of
he made
coding to
a. Yeah,
implement.
you're right. Raikou, you're right. Yeah, I forgot about this. It doesn't have a limit of 3. Yeah, the limit of 3 is for the 30 cost, but after that, you could do it again at 60. So that means you're gonna be using up more resin. Very true. Thank you so much for pointing that out. Yeah, that is indeed very, very true.
I know nothing about Genshin. I've never played it. Don't have any desire to. I locked onto Wuthering Waves, played it, and that's it.
Yeah,
I tried ZZZ, but I didn't really like the combat, so I stepped away.
So yeah, like
But-
for example, like with Wuthering Waves, either they could increase it to 6. They don't have to copy Genshin or anything, or they could
No.
do what Genshin, just copy the system that Genshin has. I mean, the cost of it is already at 60. There's no discounts, so why not make it unlimited? If we're just talking about copying another game, make it 30. The cost of 3 is 30, and then after that you could do it again, but this time it's gonna be 60, right? I
Yeah.
think that's fair enough. That's okay. I mean, if you're gonna copy something that is really worth it, right, for the players. Everything is all about the players anyway. But still,
Yeah.
you can only fight the boss once a week, so it's still bad. Yeah, well, but in Wuthering Waves, they could change it, make it, just increase the chances of getting more materials, right?
Yeah.
The good thing with Wuthering is you could fight the same world boss 3 times in a week. Unlike in Genshin, as Raikou here pointed out, you only get 1 chance per world boss. After that, you have to move on to a different world boss, right? But in Wuthering Waves, you can do it. Like, if you want to fight the Geochalon 3 times, you can do that.
Here's a better solution. Why not make it that you could fight each boss 3 times?
Mm-hmm.
So each boss has a limit of 3 times.
yeah.
So you could at least get, you're not so
9.
locked down
is
to, I can only be, I can only fight Geo, but yet I need the Undying Destruction in order to level up Zhang Liao or whoever, It's like, why not allow us to play or fight each boss at a limit of 3 times, but it's each of them.
Mm-hmm.
So you can say, plus, it'll not only will it give you more materials, but it gives you a little extra to do, right? Because you could be like, okay, so my weeklies, I got to fight all the bosses to get all the materials, and then I can slowly, level these people up.
There's a question here from Falela. What's this about the egg? Okay, like with the egg, you can level up your Resonator, right? That's why it became such a thing, because you could use it to level up your Resonator. So some people really just stockpiled it, right? And it broke the economy. It was an egg exploit. Is that correct? Right?
No, well, what? No, it levels up your cooking ability.
Oh, your cooking ability. I'm sorry. Yeah, the cooking ability.
And it's not
That's not the
eggs.
resin.
Eggs are just one ingredient.
But
What
you-
it was people were buying, 100,000 shell credits worth of
eggs.
whatever ingredients,
Egg.
and then complaining because they didn't have any shell credits. So Kuro put a weekly limit on how much you could buy at any one given time.
Well, it's an exploit. So what do you expect, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, once again, that particular system worked in a way because it allowed people to level up their cooking skill in
Much
one
faster.
shot
Yeah.
instead of having to wait a week. because you can only buy 100 freaking ingredients for tea or whatever.
Yeah, it is a reference to Mission from Mahe.
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 Yeah, it is. And
Welcome to Mahe's.
He is actually the subject of that one. It's an exploit. Yeah, he's actually the subject of that one because that's where people go to buy the eggs. Before it doesn't have any limit, weekly limit. Now they put that weekly limit in because people are just freaking spending so much on eggs, right? So
you don't know how many complaints there were on the Reddit posts about I spent all my money and my shell credits on this one stupid mission. I didn't know you only needed to buy one. It's like, well, you read. Read the description of what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
And move on with your life, And those are the same people like to skipping through the story, and then they like. I have a friend, him as Mr. Moore in Pixels chat.
No.
He's a consummate story skipper, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it never fails that there's always a part of the story that tells him that he needs to do a certain thing. And then he's like, why can't I do this? Why can't I get past this? This boss isn't dying or whatever the case is.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, dude, I'm watching the stream. I'm like, dude, you didn't read. The story tells you what you're supposed to do, stupid. What are you doing?
Oh, my God. And that's the risk of having the skip button.
Yeah.
And then
people blow through the story and then they can't figure out what the hell they're supposed to be doing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But moving to the version 2.0 live stream, what do you think? Are you excited, Neo or Demon? Are you excited for 2.0? I thought it was really done well. They did a good job of showing off and showcasing 2.0.
Yeah.
Ecstatic. Nice one. Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
I loved everything that I saw so far. It did what it was supposed to do, which is it entices you for the patch, but at the same time, it leaves you with more questions.
Yeah, of course.
It's like, okay, so we're going to be able to fly?
Mm-hmm.
Is that relegated to that one area, or are we going to be able to do this crap all over the map? What about the bathtub?
Yeah.
We can get into the bathtub. How fast does that thing move?
I don't think so. That it's that fast, but definitely like the gondola. That is, I feel, is going to be locked only in Renascita. I don't think it's going to be in other regions as well. I mean, it's a unique feature of Renascita, in my opinion. There's another flying technique that they use using the grappling hook. I saw that earlier, wherein you were like grappled onto this flying animal, right? It's another flying, and that is gonna be a Renascita thingy. But I do feel that the wings, the flying wings, is gonna be something that we can use also in Jinsho or Huanglong. That's my feeling about this.
Yeah, it might actually end up replacing the glider.
It might. Yeah, it might.
They might be doing away with. Hey, listen, all I know is up to this point they've done my boy Calchero dirty, and they need to get on the stick with making him a companion quest. And I really hope that he, above all others, is the one that will question Rover and be like, hey, look.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You want me to join you? Cool. Beat me.
That'll be awesome.
Beat me in combat. And then he just, even if you win, there's still a cutscene where he kicks the crap out of you and then is like, maybe I'll tag along for a little bit, but don't expect me to trust you. Because above and beyond anything, Calchero is essentially an anti-hero. He's really the only anti-hero we have in the game.
In the game right now. Yeah.
He's an exile from the lawless zone. He's a bad guy. He's not a good person. Like, he was a murderer, mercenary. You pay him and he goes out and he kills.
Real fun. Real
And
cheesy.
that makes it interesting.
So basically, like this link here that Mr. No Name is showing is the glider being used in what do they call this place? All of a sudden I forgot what it's called. The place with the snow and shit.
Raguna?
Mount Firmament.
Oh,
the Mount
Firmament, yeah.
Yeah, because in the Gaming Awards trailer actually shows the rover using that wing in the Mount Firmament area. So yeah, it's gonna be something that we can use outside of Renascita, but I think the gondola, all the other transport modes are gonna be locked in Renascita
And that's
only.
fine.
And that's fine.
I think that's a fair compromise. You get one mode of transportation, and that's more of a world transport, and then you get the region area.
Yeah.
Because think about it logically, why would you need a gondola in Jinzhou when there's
nothing?
The water there's not that much water.
Yeah. Very true.
You can traverse on land just fine.
Yeah. And it's
I think they should make the Echo. I think they should make the Inferno rider to where you can ride him a lot longer.
Yeah, that one too. Personally, I think it's gonna be a region lock thing, mainly because I mean it's Venice. Yeah, Italy, but it's obviously Venice. Now that we've seen it, it's basically Venice. And what feature? One of the defining features of Venice is its canals and its gondolas, right?
Yeah, it's waterways.
Yeah, the waterways. The only other place that I know of that is like that right now in Europe is Amsterdam. That's the closest that we have. And then you have the Venice of China. What is this city? They actually created, or they have some city that looks kind of like Venice because of the canals and the gondolas as well. So, yeah.
I really hope that they do more. I feel like they kind of done Zany and Brant dirty a little bit. You get to see like 2 quick shots of them, and that's all you get. And I was like, "Oh man, come on! Those are the
Not
characters that I'm interested in."
And I think, yeah, I did enjoy it, but that's maybe one complaint that I have. I kind of wish that they actually showed these guys in battle, in combat.
Yeah,
that would be nice.
Zany for sure. Zany for sure.
Yeah.
Because
like
we're
all of
still
them.
curious about what her weapons are going to be. If
like.
she, because everybody was thinking that Rochia was going to be the rectifier user, but it turns out she's a gauntlet user.
Why not, right?
Yeah,
I agree with you. It would be nice. And that's where, for example, like with Genshin, that's how their marketing is able to create more hype. It's because they use a lot of the characters. Even let's say it's kind of like exaggerated. It's not exactly what you're gonna get when you pull these characters, right? But they do a good job of hyping people up, showing these characters at their best, right?
Yeah.
And with the Wuthering Waves, for example, like they put in 2 good shots of Brant, Rosia, Zani posing, but that's it. They could have done more by showing a little bit more of how they would look like in combat, or like them basically saving the world. And we did see like a shield there, which got me so excited. I'm not sure if this is the actual video, but there was a scene wherein it seems like Sani put out like a shield, right?
He did,
and that got
Big
us
gold shield.
Yeah, the big shield, right? And that got us excited. Whoa, she has a shield. Oh my god, like this is gonna be awesome if she has a shield. But then again, like
I think that
it doesn't have to be true. It doesn't have to be like the kit actually will have a shield, but at least show more of them in action. That's it. Like just the action, like fighting, battling with you know, like the bosses, right? Not exactly like using the kit. You know, like how in Genshin, for example, like we saw Ning Wang with that big ass wall cannon. She created a friggin' wall with like cannons. We don't have that in our kit, but the game was able to, you know, incorporate, you know, exaggerated elements of her ability just to hype people up. Maybe that would be nice for Wuthering Waves as well, if we
Well,
could just see
I think
these guys in actual action.
I honestly think that the shield was just a
Night
cutscene.
Falalia, night there. What is it? Sorry,
I think it was just a cutscene. I don't, or a cinematic. I don't think that her kit is going to have
No,
a
I
shield
don't think
in it.
so. Yeah. I don't think so too. It's just that
Because that would kind of break meta.
But what I'm saying is like I just want to see them more in action, not like a 1 or 2 second clip of them like just posing. We want to see more action. That's what I'm saying. Just more action, more, you know, just you're creating hype. You might as well like, you know, if you have to create an exaggerated version of their abilities, you know, use it. It's a cinematic thing. It's just cinematics, right? It doesn't have to be part of their kit. Yeah, okay, you could say that's like baiting and switching, but then again, you know, like Genshin has been doing it since version 1.0, right? And that's where what they're good at. They're good at creating hype based on those exaggerated cinematics. So, you know, it would be nice if we could see some of those in Wuthering Waves. But overall, I feel like it was good. They were able to show the, you know, like everything that they need to show, and they were able to create some hype. But the only thing missing, I would say, is it would be nice to have like a lot more action. The only character that had a lot is Carlota and Rosia, and that's understandable because they're the first 2 characters that are coming out. But it would have been also nice if we could have seen a little bit more of Brant, Zani, and Phoebe, since all these characters were promoted at the beginning. So so you see, like this one, that's it. He
My
looks
big
he looks
conundrum
cool. I'll be honest, like Brant, he looks kind of silly because of his outfit, but this pose here, on the mast of the ship. What is this? Like it looks like a what do you call this? Life buoy? No. Like a floating. What do you call that? Like a buoy, right? A buoy. It doesn't seem to be like a mast. But I'm not sure.
I think that Brent is going to be
so cool.
2.0's version of a Giga Chad.
Yeah, it looks
he's
like
gonna be the GN/Caltero of this patch.
But then again, you can't say that though. Look, I must show you something here. Where is that scene where he was like dancing with Rosia? And I thought that was kind of silly. That basically just broke things. His personality is a goofball.
Well, yeah, and that's fine. You know, not
There,
everybody's gonna be on point. You know.
Hey, she's back.
You're not gonna be all about murder and vengeance.
Yay! Congratulations. I'm sorry, there, Demon. My daughter just got back from her choir competition. They won 3rd place. Yay!
Nice.
Oh, it's 10. What is 10 o'clock already? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Sorry about that, Demon. Go ahead, buddy. Pirate Boy Assassin. Yeah.
You know, the one thing that I think is hilarious about gacha gaming is the fact that, if you remember, American companies tried to do it first in regards to the AAA games with the loot boxes and stuff, right?
Yeah.
But here's the difference. You were paying $60 to buy the game. That's your buy-in. And then they're trying to sell you loot boxes and battle passes and all this crap. And literally everybody was like, no, we don't want this crap. And Gacha did the same exact thing, and all they did was pull out the $60 buy-in. It's like, here's a free-to-play game.
Try it.
This is yours. You can do whatever. Yeah. and that's the problem that I have with a lot of people saying that gacha games are quote unquote predatory. I don't believe that. And the reason why I don't believe that is because it's a free to play game.
What are they talking about? Sometimes I
Well,
wonder about that statement. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's a false statement, and while it's subjectively false, but the reason why I say it's not is because look, if you're selling somebody a product, right, or providing a product to be more accurate, wouldn't it be okay to ask for a little bit of compensation
Yeah,
for
of
your hard
course.
work and
Yeah.
effort?
I
Hey,
agree.
buy the $10, podcast battle pass, buy the $5 Lunite pass, whatever. You don't have to give us all your money, just give us a little. That's all we ask for.
Yeah.
The Americans are like, no, not only are you going to pay $60 for this game, but then we're going to charge you $20 for the battle pass and then $15 per skin.
Yeah.
And it gets expensive really quickly. I've seen people spend hundreds of dollars on that crap.
Like I said, like if you play NBA 2K, for example, not only are you paying for the game itself, which is it's the same game as the last version of it, the last year's version with updated the roster, but you also get to spend on play to win elements, and play to win elements are also gacha. Like if you're gonna build your team, for example, like my online team in NBA 2K or even in Madden, for example, you still have to buy, use real world money, real world currency. Basically, what I'm saying is, right now, everything is a gacha game. It doesn't matter if it's, like we just know about Genshin, but most all other games use the same element. It's all gacha, right? So you cannot really say that this people are more predatory than the others, blah blah blah, because everything is gacha. Everything is gacha right now. Sure, they're asking for a little bit, and why not? Genshin Impact is free. Like I said, we got a friggin' good game for free in Genshin Impact when it came out. So what are you complaining about, right? Sure, it's more, again, I guess aggressive, but then again, what do you want them to do? Give it away for free? When all of the other games that are coming out is basically trying to compete with them, right?
And listen, let's be fair. If companies like Hoyo or Kuro or anybody, Hada, if they really wanted to be predatory, all they would have to do is remove all the ways that you can obtain,
get it for free. Yeah.
astrites and all that stuff, so you
gems,
can pull.
Very
They'd be
true.
like, hey, look, you want to pull, you got to pay. That's that's what this game is all about.
But even like in Genshin, they still have that. They still provide that, right?
Yeah,
So,
you'll have to save up, just like in Wuthering Waves, And like with me, I'll go on record right now. I'll admit it. I have never once won a 50-50. Not once. Okay. I bricked my original account.
The most bricked account in Wuthering Waves.
Yeah. Well, everything that you could do wrong in Wuthering Waves, I did.
Yeah.
I didn't. When how you get the voucher for your first 5-star Resonator for free.
Yeah. Okay. Who did you choose?
Calchero.
Oh, okay.
Like
That's
an
good.
idiot.
Yeah.
No, it's not good because I should have gotten Verena.
No, it's fine.
Because subsequently,
Okay.
I spent over 8,000 astrites trying to get Verena, and I ended up getting Encore twice,
Oh,
and
shit.
Jianshin once.
Wow.
I had to re-roll just to get her.
I basically got lucky.
Yeah, I had to go in. I did an account. This is the story of my life currently. I went in, made a new account. Did all my stuff to get to level 8, get to the convene page. The very first thing I did was use the voucher for Verena. And then without dinking around, I went straight into the novice banner, and I pulled on that until I got. Well, I ended up getting encore for that too. I got encore and alto in a 10 pull. Okay, then I turned around. Once that banner became the beginner's choice banner, I selected Calchero because I wanted him to be guaranteed.
Wow.
Pulled for him, got him, and then started saving. And it took me. Well, I skipped on Shorekeeper and whoever else it was.
Camellya?
And no, because I pulled for Gian. That
okay.
was because when I started playing at the second half of 1.0, so I missed Gian's banner by about 3 days.
Wow.
And so I pulled for Gian, got him. I went from 30,000 astrites. Now, 25,600 astrites is 160 pulls. That's a guarantee character no matter whether you fail 50-50 or not. Between him and his weapon, I went from 30,000 astrites down to 3,100.
Damn.
But I got it.
Like pulling out encore is not a bad thing though. I agree with Arthur. Like I got by with because I got encore. Encore was my first one. I didn't select any character, which is my mistake. I didn't read through the instruction there that you can actually select. So, but I ended up getting encore, which is very lucky that I got her. And then the second one that I got was called Charo. And that one I actually selected that one. Okay, so I got him. And then now I'm going for Verena, right? Yeah. And luckily enough, I eventually got Verena, and not just one Verena, but 2 copies of them. But remember, these are the ones that I selected. I selected them. You had that option early in the game when it launched, where you can select which particular 5 stars you want from the standard banner, and that's how I got mine. So in a way, I guess I'm luckier than you are when it comes to that. And so far, the count is not perfect. It's not the luckiest, but I have to say, we've won more 50-50s than we actually lost. And in some cases, I may have lost. For example, like with the Shorekeeper, I lost to Jianshin, I think. Yeah, Jianshin. I lost to Jianshin. But 18 wishes later, I got the Shorekeeper. And I didn't even, spend a dime on it. Because I just used up whatever is on the shop that I could convert and managed to get the Shorekeeper in 18 pools after that. So I would consider my account, not super lucky, but lucky enough. In some cases, it's actually bricked, but I think it's lucky enough. And if you remember, I did those pulls for Violet. I thought I think that was pretty good. It's 60 and up to get the character, but still, considering that we've won more 50-50s than we actually lost, I think it's still a win, right? To get her to levels sequence 6 or something. It's
I don't know it. For me, that's the biggest point of anxiety.
Yeah, pulling Calcharo after getting encore was a problem. Mine it wasn't. I was able to get the 2 DPS units right away. What is it? Sorry about that, Demon.
I pulled for Ginlin. I didn't quite make the 25,600. I didn't quite have that. I had around 20. So I needed more astrites to guarantee her. I still got her.
Yeah.
I lost to encore once again. I think Kuro is just here, take her, get her out of the kitchen, please. Do something with her. So she's sequence 3 now. But I got Yinlin, and then I pulled for her weapon only because her weapon is incredibly good for the account.
Mm-hmm.
It's the most versatile weapon in the game. You can give it to anybody except for maybe Baija, because she is going to rely more on energy regen than crit. Because she's Baija is the only outright flat healer. She's not a buffer. She's not designed to be a powerhouse.
Mm-hmm.
So when you build her, the best way I've found to build her is to build her like a tank.
Yep.
You want her to take a couple of punches to the face while she's still on field healing people. And as long as she does that, she's doing her job.
She's okay. Like she's based off of HP, so she can take it. She can take punishment. Yeah.
Yeah, like the way I have her built, all my other characters are like, I would say between 16 and maybe 18,000 HP.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's in the 30s because I made sure that, and that was, I'll go on record, that was the only time I didn't care if I got a flat HP because it was HP and that's all that mattered to me. It's like, okay, if I get flat HP and percentage, oh dude, I'm on it. So because of that though, she's got an insane HP. So she can fight bosses and tank, where normally a boss would one hit me, Baja's still standing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I love her for that because of her instant revive, 100% health.
Yep. Like I said, like she's a 5-star masquerading as a 4-star.
Yeah. And I'm reading the chat as we're talking too. Yeah. Like
and I agree. Like
Baja plus SK weapon is a good combo. Yeah, because it does a high energy regen.
Yep. Plus HP as well. So
yep.
Everything you need right there on Shorekeeper's weapon.
Yeah. I can't wait until Shorekeeper reruns. I had to skip her because I wanted Gian more. Because Gian, I considered him to be the fish that got away. And I'm like, oh no, not this time, you bum.
Oh,
you're coming home.
Arthur is going to love you if he hears that. He is. You don't know? Arthur is like the biggest Gian Glazer, man.
Well, he's good. Gian's an excellent character to have. I tend to play Calchero more because I'm used to playing Calchero and, I hate myself. All they would have to do to fix Calchero in reality is just remove the dodge penalty. If they removed the dodge penalty, he'd be fine. He's the only Resonator that you're punished for using.
Dodging, yeah.
Yeah, you dodge or you take damage. Your damage is knocked in half. Remove that. And that's all you would have to do. Because lingering, if you use, a lot of people will complain about lingering tunes. Like, it's a Band-Aid, it's not what he should be using. And I call BS on that right now because I've used lingering tunes on Calchero for a very long time. And the Mech Abomination Echo skill is incredible for doing a lot of damage on mobs. Because anything trapped in that radius of effect, or the area of effect, gets hit by that junk that he puts out. And it does 2 times damage. When it hits the enemy, it does damage, and then when it explodes and goes away, it does damage. And you can watch their health bars just melt. And so lingering tunes, although it's not as good as Void Thunder is when you're looking at pure damage, the percentage that you're losing is negligible compared to all the things that are required to get Void Thunder to pop off like it should. So if you switch to lingering tunes, all that crap goes away. You're on a completely different set, and it just works for him.
Very true.
Like Dark saying, as a Calchero main, I feel you, Demon. Can't even use all 3 death. Yeah, it's Void Thunder itself is what breaks Calchero to a point of almost unusability. That's why people don't use him as much as they should, or they could, because of that set. If they switched it to lingering tunes, you're going to output almost as much damage and not have to suffer as much by doing so.
Agreed.
But you know, and a lot of people say that, well, Calchero doesn't have his own weapon. That's false.
Oh, you could
Every
use a
single
standard.
one.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
yeah, that's in reality, that broadblade is his weapon.
Yep.
Because out of all the standard resonators, he's the
This
only
one.
one who's a broadblade user that I know of.
He
Because
is.
there's what? There's
He's the only
Gian-
one.
Yeah, he's the only one. That is his weapon. Not Verdant Summit was it? Lustrous Razor is his weapon.
But the thing is,
Just like Cosmic Ripples is Verena's.
But the thing is, like this game though, like one of the problems is we don't have enough crit based or crit weapon with main. We don't have weapon with a crit main stat right now, and you know, of course, like if it's gonna be a best in slot, you kind of associated with the crit main stat there, and that's why, like this one here, what's the name of this? The one that you mentioned earlier, Lustrous. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
attack,
that's the one you're
right?
using with Gian right now.
Yeah, this is what I'm using for GN at the moment. But here's the thing: you could also, well, you have to invest on the battle pass though to get Autumn Trance, which provides crit rate. Fewer attack, but gives you 20.2% crit rate.
Yeah,
So
I
you
have
that
it, but
choice.
I haven't even opened the battle pass chest yet because I don't know what weapon to choose.
Oh, go for for Calcharo, go for that one. That's the weapon
No,
that you can.
I pulled Lustrous Razor and I got Gian's signature, so I don't need a broadblade.
Yeah, okay, that's good. Me,
Because
I'm
if I have a broadblade user, I'll just pinch it from one of the other characters.
Other characters, yeah. Me, I'm okay with this weapon now for Calcharo. And what's gonna happen is because I have this on
The impatient
yeah,
ones will fall right
I have this one on Jinshi. So what's gonna happen is once I get Jinshi's best in slot, this is going to I'll give this to Calcharo.
Yeah,
Calcharo will have
and
that
listen,
weapon.
I'm gonna stroke my boy's ego because I'll tell you what.
Look at him; he looks really good.
If you want to experience just unmitigated fun, play Calchero in the depths of Elusive Realm. He
I did that before,
melts
yeah.
everything. I mean, I can't even. He kills shit so quickly that you don't even get a double S rank. He can't even. You know how you get the little A, B, C through SS in combat? He melts so fast that you don't even get that. It's like, dude, I'm sitting at, I just killed 3 groups of enemies and I haven't even hit SS yet. Damn it. Why are you killing shit so quick? Stop it.
You have to intentionally slow yourself down in order just to get the scores that you want with this guy.
Oh yeah, and when he goes into anger management mode and just starts slaughtering people. Oh my god.
Beautiful.
Yeah, he is Sephiroth.
He is.
From
Final Fantasy.
his voice, yeah, Final Fantasy VII Advent Children, the movie.
Yeah.
Same voice actor.
As well. Yep.
So he really is Dime Store Sephiroth. I gotta say though, I think Calchero could win. I think he could win. I think he could take Sephiroth in a fight.
In a fight as well, yeah.
He would just electrocute the bejesus out of him and watch him twitch and spaz out. He's the one who got me into the game. Calchero and Tempest Memphis.
Keep your eyes open.
Or what got me into the game.
Perfect combination too.
Yeah.
So like
Well,
me,
at first it was Thundering Memphis that got me because I just love his design.
so me like this is a dilemma that I have because I have Shang Liao now, and my Shang Liao is looking really good at the moment. So Calchero has to take a back seat until at least I level up both Sanhua and Yuan Wu and Don Jin because I need these supports.
Yeah.
This is a problem that I have sometimes.
Mortefi works well with Calchero too. He
Yes.
doesn't work as well with Jian, but he does work. Obviously, a maxed out Yuan Wu's going to do the most because he's an electro user, but Yinlin is his best in slot for
support. Yeah.
I mean, she was actually made for him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, pulled off the assembly line with Calchero's
In
fucking friggin' name stamped on her forehead.
Yep.
And
Battlefield is dynamic.
Why hesitate if you know?
a lot of people speculate that he's not going to get fixed until a companion quest, because then
You
they
think so?
will have to address that. I think they'll have to address it.
So that's why a lot of
I
people.
hope.
Yeah. So that's why a lot of people are like, "Come on, give us the Calchero, quest, a story quest or something, right? Just to see
Well-
some improvements on his kit."
I saw you in. I saw you posted in the. What was that? It was the Lalo Logistics little thing that they did, behind the scenes, right?
Yeah.
Dude, in the comment section, pretty much nothing but "Yay, Calchero! Finally, Calchero!" Hey, look, Danjin and Calchero, they didn't get left out. People want Calchero. They want him to work correctly.
There is that.
Zhang Liao is just a band-aid.
Yeah, there was that emotional attachment with Calchero because he's one of the first. And actually, when I started this game, so I got Encore, but I really, really enjoyed Calchero, right? So there's still that emotional attachment. Right now, I'm putting him at the back because I already have Shang Liao, and I do want to prioritize all the other sub DPS in the game that
should be
I
ashamed of
know that
yourself.
I am that I need at the moment at the soonest possible, right? Because it's all about resource management. Again, this is a resource management problem. There's just not enough resources to level up multiple characters at the soonest possible way, right? But if we have that, definitely this guy has been. Look, he's already level 70. So it's just a few more and he should be there. And once I get that weapon off of Jinshi, he's going to have it. And the only thing I need to work on are these. And get these all up there. So he's half built.
Shorekeeper is smoking hot, too. I know she's just a cartoon character, or whatever you want to call her, but man. Now, if you took Tao Chi's breasts and put them on Shorekeeper,
oh my God,
that's a fun night out at a motel room.
I know what you mean.
But I think my favorite waifu is Yinlin. I love my lightning elf.
Yeah, Tao Chi is definitely the character with the biggest bazookas in the game right now.
Yeah, she is.
Compared to who's even close. This one is Camellya size.
Chang Li.
Right? Chang Li's the only other one. And Yinlin.
Chang Li. Yeah.
No, like I Baishi also has a good size there. But I thought Chang Li had the biggest. Until I realized, wait, Tao Xi actually has the biggest.
Yeah. By far.
Look at this.
Danjin's built like a carpenter's dream. Flat as the board and easy to nail.
Understood.
Dark says, bro's getting freaky at 50 plus. Brother, I got a lot left in the gas tank. I ain't done yet.
Hey, we're just old. We're not blind. We're not dead yet.
Right? And I don't even need the blue pills yet.
Viagra,
Daddy's little helper.
No thanks. I'm good.
Right? But no,
Toshi is the
Chang-Li is the second biggest.
Yeah.
Which
then
is why
Yin-Lin.
everybody's fawning for her. You know what? I've seen so much of Chang-Li, I started getting annoyed with her presence. I'm like, man, everybody. I mean, Fox's entire channel is built around
Chang-Li.
her bazookas. And I'm like, nah, man.
Me,
That's
what,
why, like,
what got me into Chang-Li is the quest.
Yeah.
Because I told you about this. Like, I don't usually pay a lot of attention with the story quests. I do try to, get skip less of them. But all in all, like, for example, like Chang-Li for me was probably the first character that I saw that actually saved the Rover. And I do like their interactions, like how they touch each other and stuff. Like, I thought, like, oh yeah.
Hey, look out
And
now.
she looks perfect for me, right?
Yeah.
She's definitely white
I just-
material. Red, black, and white. That's my color. That's the color of my channel, basically. So yeah, this is my wife then.
My wife has decided that she's going to give all the characters her own names. So Baija is named Pie Chart.
Oh my god.
Yin-Lin, she calls her Ling Ling. And I argue with her. I'm like, no, there's already a Ling Yang. You can't do that. And he's like, well, no. She's like, no, then it's Yang Yang. And I'm like, there's already a Yang Yang. You can't do that either. Right? She calls Calchero Calcherio. And I'm just like, all right. It's just anything to rib me about playing my game,
Calculator.
Yeah.
At least he doesn't call him calculator. Calcheerios.
Well, she wouldn't. She wouldn't make the connection. But but no, I mean, Tao Chi is like the only character that kind of made me feel dirty using her, because when you run with her in the overworld, you can see right up that skirt. And I had that old man moment where I'm like, oh, that's kind of dirty. I can't play her anymore.
She does sound British, by the way. She has a British accent going for her. But
I got you back. Yeah.
Yeah. Crazy girl.
Kakarot.
Sometimes I get
And this one is like, oh, this one is this is the crazy general Danjin or something. Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
Danjin's a little psychopath.
Psychopath, yeah.
Oh, I'm a shameless plug. So you know that I will hopefully anyway be doing my own channel.
Yes,
because
yes.
I've got my channel, but I'm gonna do a completely separate channel specific to Wuthering Waves. Yeah,
that's a good idea.
It's gonna be called Exiles LZ, which LZ stands for Lawless Zone.
Mm-hmm.
Calchero is going to be in the banner next to a couple of exiles.
Oh,
and it's and then once I get the hang of working with Premiere Pro again, I've decided that for my intro, it's going to be Calchero's intro and his lib skill for liberation.
So guys, once he what do you call that? Like start that channel, you guys may want to subscribe to him and watch his videos also. Okay.
Well, the channel, there will be no drama.
Yep.
Tolerated. None.
No drama tolerated.
If you come into the chat or the comment section or whatever, I probably won't be streaming. But if I do a video, any comment that, because it will be curated.
Yeah.
I'm too old to play games. I don't care. Those tools are there specifically to use. You piss me off, you're gone.
Yeah.
This is not a democracy. It's my channel.
Yeah.
I will rule supreme until I see fit.
Yep.
But no, I'm kidding. Constructive criticism is always
Okay.
welcome.
No, like just basically don't be a jerk, right? Because
Exactly.
like even in my channel, I don't mind people criticizing having different opinion. It's just that those few who are just like being friggin' jerks about things, that I will delete them. I will mute them if I see anything like that, because you're not adding anything to the conversation. You're just basically being a jerk. That's it. And that's every right, and that's our prerogative, because it's our channel and we want to protect our channel and our brand as well. So that's just normal. If ever we have to use those tools in order to protect ourselves, even like the copyright striking thing. If you're like like I said, like if, for example, like in the case of Foxhole, right? Because he had that problem before with Aithelma. I don't mind like if you actually do that, because if it's actually gonna ruin your reputation and your brand, right, as a content creator, right, then that's the whole point of having that feature there. You could copyright strike someone who is using your own content to bash you online. You have that option.
I think that
if you feel that it was already over the board, that they did what they did, then okay, copyright strike them. That's an option for you.
Yeah. I think that Fox might have went a little overboard with that Ithoma guy. I'm not a fan of that guy. Fox is cool, but you know, first of all, he needs to put some milk on his face and get the cat to lick that dirt off above his lip, you know, that he calls a mustache. But dude needs to spend a couple of weeks growing some fur on his face before he can have any kind of a you know, opinion.
Hey, Demon. Yeah, look, I agree with you, but the guy is like my number one fan right now. He said like in his live stream, I am his favorite content creator. So look, I'm gonna defend Aitama.
Well, yeah, I guess. He rubbed me wrong, man.
No,
I watched.
He does. I agree with you.
The second video, I'm just like, I want to find out where this guy lives so I can punch him in the throat.
Well, that's not that physical, though. But yeah, like I do agree. But here's my thing at the moment with him now. What I realized, because I also have, and you know this, like I have the same opinion as you do about it. But last couple of days I thought, okay, he just loves making satirical videos, and sometimes it does tend to rub people the wrong way. And I think that in his mind, that is the mindset. I just want to create satirical videos that are funny and clever and might, offend some people. But then again, like you don't know exactly when, like the boundary between, is it just satirical in a sense that he just want to be funny about it?
Yeah.
Or is it satirical that in a sense that he's just using satire in order to literally bomb me, right? Destroy my reputation. And that's the thing. So he also has to be very careful about that. It's in a way like it's all just an act. Like he made a video about the worst content creators, etc. Like obviously that was satirical. Some people got offended by it. I think Tectone got offended by it. But it doesn't take a whole lot to piss some people in this world. Like I know some people who get pissed off, especially in the military, right? You're not allowed to spit in the military, especially if you're inside the base, right? You cannot just spit anywhere. And if a certain non-commissioned officer sees you spitting, they will reprimand you. It's something like that.
Yeah.
It doesn't take a whole lot to piss people off, right? So that's what happens. I do understand that he wants to make income. He wants to become very popular, but sometimes it does rub some people the wrong way, and that's fine.
He needs to put a warning label. On his
maybe.
Shit, so.
Yeah, you need to put something like that. I of course I'm not sure if he's gonna take that advice, but I think if the intention is just for satirical purposes, really, But then again, like maybe he doesn't want to do that because, to be honest with you, he likes doing sarcastic videos and and parodies and what do you call this, satire. But then again, like if he doesn't cause any form of drama, it also, he also needs content. So having a little bit of drama is also good for him, advantageous for him. So
Well, the problem I have with drama baiting is the fact that if you're good enough, you shouldn't have to rely on cheap tactics like that.
yeah, well, in a
Put
way,
out
that's
good
true.
content.
Yeah.
Look at Elliot. He doesn't look at you. Neither one of you involve yourselves in the drama, but yet you've got people in chat. You've got people watching your videos. Your material stands on its own without the necessity of any of that garbage.
Well, but I'll be honest with you. Like I did kind of got involved in it because of my association with Fox, right? Like we watch Foxhole, we watch Pixel, and I thought knows that Pixel watches Foxhole live streams as well, and
yeah,
we basically got associated with them and we got attacked, and that's why once in a while you also have to throw some punches. You got to know when to what is that Kenny Rogers song? You gotta know when to run or something.
The Gambler,
right? So
Mhm.
sometimes once in a while you have to throw punches out there as well, but that is not the true essence of this channel. This channel is really now at this point is designed to create content that is really about informing people about Wuthering Waves, what's going on, and if I can add more value, help people in their builds and the best way that I can. And we have like people like, for example, like Dark and Mr. No Name, like Arthur, a lot of people, good people who are in our chats, who are also in our Discord, giving out advice as well. That's nice because we want people, we want to be, we want to accommodate people, especially new players. We want to help them out so that they will find this game more appealing, and instead of us just pushing them away, like, and that's the whole point of this channel now. It doesn't it would be nice to get more attention right away, but it takes away from the goal of the channel itself. And as much as possible, I want to make like have more value for the community, right? And I'm not saying that whatever they're doing is wrong. I realize that if that works for you, that's fine. It's okay. It's your strategy. Go for it. And so far, he hasn't said anything negative about me. So, okay, let's see. Let's keep it that way for now. At the end of the day, we could all coexist. Maybe these are all just acts by like by content creators just to come up with get more views and clicks. That tends to happen.
Well,
so okay, fine.
I'm going to give the
it.
chat. I'm going to give the chat a nickel's worth of free advice, and you if you want to hear it. People have only as much power as you allow them to have over you.
Yeah, very true.
You can shut that crap down immediately. You just ignore it.
Yep.
You just look, man. You're starting to involve yourself in a part of my life I don't want you to. Screw off. Get out of my face. You shut them down.
You know what?
And once you take that power from them, they've got to take that step back and go, why isn't this working?
Very true.
Just
like what I did with and I'm sorry, like with St. Thomas, I have to unsubscribe for now because it reached a point where it kind of affected me already. Remember that last time where I had a live stream talking about St. Thomas, and that reaction with Ryuko, I was really so pissed about that. And that night, I felt like, oh, why? I was having difficulty breathing, so I decided, okay, look, this is gonna affect me. I don't want to get into deep of in all of this drama, because that's not what my channel is all about. So I am really gonna unsubscribe to St. Thomas. Of course, eventually I would, but I just want to see that a little bit of normalcy first. Like things cool down and stuff. Then okay, I'll
don't
go back.
apologize
I'll be
for that.
civil. Huh?
Don't apologize for that. He
sorry.
stepped over the line. You
no, yeah,
realized it,
you're
and
right,
you're
yeah.
backing off. And I
True,
stopped
yeah.
subbing to him right around the time he did the whole Sensory Tower is a scam or whatever video that was. It was that was right around when I
about
unsubbed from him.
2 months
And it
ago.
was it wasn't because of the videos. I unsubscribed from him when I saw how he handled himself
Yeah.
during that situation with Fox. When he's getting his cronies or subs or whatever you want to call them to fight his battles for him,
yeah.
like he's so much higher above all that. It's like, no, dude, you got called out. You address this like a man. Stand up, talk to the guy, and squash it.
Mm-hmm.
If you're not going to do that, then you're weak. You're gutless. You need to go away. And that's when I unsubbed to him, because it's like, look, he just proved to me how gutless and weak he was. It's like, dude, are you a 12-year-old kid or are you a 20-something-year-old man? Act like a man.
I don't think
if somebody's
go ahead.
Go ahead.
I don't think at 20 you could consider yourself a man. I think
Well,
it
yeah,
starts.
you're
I would say
undeveloped.
it starts around your mid-30s. That's when you really test your manhood. That's when you really say, like, okay, oh, thank you so much. That this is, life challenges happen at around that age, and how you handle that's gonna define how much of a man you are. At 20, you're just it's like an extension of your teenage years. You're still hanging on to those teenage glory years, right? But at 30, when you're all alone and you're like really struggling in this world, you're in the real world already. You have a family to feed, or whatever it is that you're going through. That's when you're gonna be able to really measure yourself as a man. I think.
Yeah, that's you have to go through adversity. You have to go through challenges. And listen, any UFC fighter worth his weight in that gold 8-pound belt will tell you will learn more from your failures than you ever will from success.
Than your victories.
Because if you're succeeding, there's no reason to change anything. You're winning.
Let me tell
it's
you,
when you fail that you have to fix.
Let me tell you a story about myself when I was in Canada. Okay, so I got married. I was quite young. I would say around 22 or something. I got married, right? And everything was okay. We're doing well financially. Everything's fine. We have our house. We have our cars and all that. We have good, cushy jobs in the federal government, both of us. And then one day, the only struggle that we have is having kids, because we want to have kids, but she miscarries, right? A lot. She has polycystic ovarian. That's the diagnosis at the time. And this was like, I don't know, 15 years ago or something. A long time ago now. Anyways, in short, one day around before Christmas, that was Christmas 2009, I think, or 2008. She was just quiet inside the car, and when we got home, I was asking, what's wrong? And she wants us to, separate, right? We had multiple in vitro fertilization done, but every 3 months she miscarries, right? And yeah, it was very traumatic, because we've had, like, I think four miscarriages and 3 cycles of in vitros. And in vitro fertilization is not cheap. It's friggin' expensive, people. Like, I'm not sure what the price is now. Maybe it's cheaper now. But back then, that was every cycle is 100K. Back then in Canada, it's 100K back then. And luckily because we work for the government, so we had some extra coverage for it. But I still have to owe them, I think, like 25% for each cycle. That's the amount that I had to cover, right? But anyway, eventually that was settled, because I had to settle that with before I went back to the Philippines. But anyways, That's a different story. Anyways, so we separated. That's when I actually realized what kind of a man I am when we actually separate. Because now I am completely cut off from any support system. I don't have my family in Canada. I was all alone, and I don't have her anymore, right? So basically, I had to create a new support system. I was able to do that. Friends and their families. I actually actually have like what I consider like an adoptive family in Canada. You know, uh, and that's how I managed. That's how I realized that I can overcome anything. Now I know that I can overcome anything. Yeah, there will come a time when you feel depressed. You're gonna get upset, but at the end of it, like I just realized, no, I cannot lose to this. I made it this far. Why do I have to lose to this thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now you know your true measure as a man. But at 20, I was, and that at that time I was like early 30s when we separated and eventually got divorced, right? But before then, in my 20s, I thought like now that when I look back in retrospect, it was like just an extension of my teenage years. I'm just hanging on to my teenage years at 20. I didn't really I won't say that I actually grew a lot from 16 to 26. I would say it's still the same, really. It's just that you have more money now. That's
Right.
how I see it. You have more money now, but you're still like who you are when you were 16. Except you look better, you dress up better, you have a cushy job, you get paid, get paid lots of money, you have a house, car, etc. Right? So yeah, that's how I see it. Eventually things work out, right? I have two
Well, I
kids
mean,
now, and
you come into the world wearing diapers and you go out the same way.
same way. Yeah. Dust.
The only difference is people are willing to change your diaper when you're a baby.
Baby, yeah. At the end of the day, we're all just, like cosmic dust. We just go back to the universe as, as material for the creation of new life and new, worlds, really. New
Well,
elements.
with my wife, I'll tease her and be like, "Hey, man, what are you going to do when I need diapers?" And she says, "Well, the nurse will enjoy that, but I'm not gonna." But I've been kicked in the face by a lot of health issues. That's why I don't work, because I don't. If I eat, I'm done. I sleep for hours. It's like almost like a form of narcolepsy.
Yeah, well.
I have my thyroid got ablated. So your thyroid is the only gland. It's the only part of the human body that can process iodine. So what they do is they give you an irradiated iodine tablet. You take it,
Yeah.
your thyroid absorbs it, and it basically gets poisoned by the radiation, and it kills it.
But it's not cancerous, though.
Oh no, it's
Okay, that's good to hear.
but it kills it off. So I have no thyroid, which means I have to take
That med, yeah.
levothyroxine for it. And listen, when I was in my 30s, man, I was healthy as an ox. But you hit your 40s and you slow down.
Yep.
And then you hit your 50s and everything kind of hits a brick wall.
Oh,
But
I feel you, brother. Yeah.
Well, you're what? You're in your 40s, right? 30s?
Yeah. Yep.
So you got a little ways to go before shit starts failing on you.
But here's the thing, like, like I lived my younger years rough and tough, and now I'm starting to feel those physiological changes. I know. When I was little, my mom used to tell me that when you reach a certain age, you're gonna start feeling this and that. And for example, like the shaking in my leg. Because nowadays, like, I don't sleep as long as I don't have like a full 8 to 9 hours sleep anymore. I don't do that. Like, if I get 5, I'm good. My body is automatic. It's gonna wake up at exactly 5 hours of sleep. what my body wants now is at 10 o'clock. It wants to rest. That's what it's looking for. At 10 o'clock, it feels automatic. You're gonna get tired. Your body wants you to rest for like 15 to 30 minutes. Now that's the trend with me now. So I just
Yep.
okay, I have to just decompress, something like that.
Yeah,
Like just
for me it's 2 hours.
mm,
So I'll
yeah,
sleep about 6 hours and I'll wake up, and then
and
I
recover.
don't know, about 1 o'clock in the afternoon,
Mm,
my body is like, my brain is like, okay, we're gonna go get them 2 hours back now
yeah, yeah.
that
Rest up.
you took away.
Yep, yep.
But it just, it goes with the territory of getting
Yeah.
old. I used to joke around how, when I was in my 20s, I was like, man, I ain't never getting to 50. If I get to 50, I'm gonna eat a bullet. I don't want to be that old. Now I'm 53 and I'm like, come on, I got another 10 years,
Yeah.
you know.
Oh, same with
But
me. Like I thought, like when I was young, I said like I'm not gonna make it to 50 when I was young. But now like I'm at that age where oh shoot, no, I have to make it further than that. Like I still have kids, like I want to see them through. If when they finally have like their own kids and stuff, right? So it it
yeah, I've
changes.
got 4 kids with my wife.
Mm-mm.
They're not biologically mine, but they
Yeah,
are mine.
yeah, yeah.
I've got 3 daughters and a son. My
Mm.
my son is a bum. Well, he's doing okay now, but he's not like the other 3.
Yeah.
Uh, Definitely not like the other 2. So my youngest daughter, Maddie, she came and visited us for my birthday that just happened a
Yeah.
couple days ago.
Days ago, yeah.
Yeah, I'm fairly oblivious. I don't really pay attention to anything.
Lolo V.
And
Yeah.
my wife is like,
Yeah.
I think it's on Saturday.
Grandpa.
She's like, we have to go somewhere, and I'm like, all right. And I like, well, can it wait, kind of thing. And she's like, no, we have to go at this time. We have to be there. And I'm like, all right, what is it? She's not telling me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, we're in the car, we're driving, and I can't let it go. I'm like, where the hell are we going? She's like, don't worry about it. You'll know when we get there. And I'm like, well, if it's a specific time, then it has to be event related.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, are we going? Please don't tell me we're going to the friggin' movies. I hate the theater. We're not going, are we? No, we're not going to the movies. Well, we get about, I don't know, 10 minutes from the airport. And I'm like, wait a minute. Are we going to the airport?
Whoa.
And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, oh, crap. Does that mean Jessica's, sending Dexter to come visit us? That's my grandson.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, nope.
Hmm.
And then I put it together. It took me 5 minutes before we got to the airport to finally realize that my daughter was coming to visit. And yeah, that's how much of an idiot I am. But I was very glad because her and I don't know. Have you ever seen the TV show Supernatural
Yeah, I used to watch it. Yeah.
with the Winchesters? Well, I'm a huge fan,
Mm.
and so is she. I got her into Supernatural. So the last day that she was here, or last night that she was here, we sat down, we drank beers together, and we watched Supernatural. That's what
It-
she wanted to do.
Isn't that nice, eh? That's nice.
So, and she's a bartender, so
Mix.
she's allowed to drink.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, no, we just had beers.
Ah, nice. Yeah.
I had some Guinness, and she had Yanglings, which is like an American beer.
What's the name?
It's called Yanglings. It's
Yanglings.
Yuengling.
Ah, yeah. Like
It almost
younglings.
sounds
Yeah,
Asian.
okay. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it almost.
Like
But
younglings. Yeah.
yeah, she enjoyed it. That was what she wanted to do. She spent the day before that crafting with her mom. So
Mm-mm.
She didn't want to go anywhere. She wanted to hang out with the family. We hadn't seen each other in I hadn't seen her for like 8 or 10 years. She hadn't seen Mama for about 5 years because Mama went to Santa Fe to go visit, and so did she. So
New Mexico?
yeah,
Nice.
that's where my oldest daughter and my middle daughter live in Santa Fe. Well, my middle daughter lives in a different part of New Mexico, but my oldest daughter lives in Santa Fe.
Yeah.
But because that's where we were for a while, and we forged a life there. I hated it. I absolutely hated it. You want to talk about drama? Those people will create drama out of thin air. There's a Spanish word, a Mexican Spanish word. It's chismoso, which basically translates to busybody. And that's about what they are.
You know, like here we use that word as well, chismosa or chismosa, which means here rumor mongers.
Yeah, same thing.
Spreading rumors. You know, like that's what we mean when we say, "Oh, mga chismoso and chismosa sa trabaho." Like, there's a lot of them over there at where I work, right? Most of them are like in their 20s, right? Early 30s, maybe some of them, but most of them are like young and they just love talking about other people's lives, what they see on Facebook. Now, me, I don't have a Facebook. Ever since I got hacked, I decided I'm not gonna do Facebook again. So I don't have a Facebook. So they don't have any weapons to use against me because they don't, you know, like they don't see anything on Facebook about me. But that's
I don't blame you.
Yeah,
I gave
I'm done.
Facebook up over politics. I got sick and tired of seeing everybody else's BS politics because I'm apolitical. I don't care.
Yeah.
You know, there's nothing I can do. I don't care. You know, I don't worry about what the Democrats are doing. I don't care what the Republicans are doing. I just don't care. But one thing I absolutely hate is when you're having that crap forced down your throat when you don't want it. So I'm like, yeah, I'm done checking out. I closed my account with Facebook and haven't looked back since. And I've been the better for it.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I'm sure like some people like Facebook and for a very long time since it launched in 2005, I believe, when I had my account, 2005 2004, something like that. I've been active on Facebook, enjoyed posting on it. Once in a while I would stop, then I would go back. But for me, it's friggin' it's unproductive. I want to be productive, right? That's why I'm doing this, right? Aside from my all my other jobs and sources of income. So me, I find Facebook is a waste of time and it's just all drama. Either drama or fake news. You read about other people's drama, you read about other people's you know, what the things that they boast about, you know. Oh yeah, we traveled to this, blah 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 blah. It's been all about that. Before, when it started out, it's just, you know, like it's just a way for you to say hi to people, say hi to your friends and relatives if they also have Facebook. And then it became a source of BS, a lot of rumors, a lot of, you know, fake news, a lot of people's drama. And when well, I did not plan on losing my account, but when I did and I realized that I'm actually more productive without it, that's when I realized that, oh, yeah, I don't want to do this anymore then because it's so unproductive. I may download Messenger just so I could message to people. But other than that, like, it's LinkedIn or YouTube for me at this point. I'm not even that active on LinkedIn except for work purposes. But that's about it now, not Facebook. A lot of people are telling me, like, open up a Facebook account again, blah, blah, blah. No, I'm okay. You know, I don't have to know everything about you guys. It's okay.
Discord is enough.
Yeah. You know, like it's I don't need to know everything about everybody. You know, it's I feel happier. I went to Osaka, for example, right? And I tend to travel. I tend to travel a lot. Been to Europe, been to Australia, North America, everywhere, right? Before I had to post them, I had to inform people about them. Now I don't have to do that anymore. Like I have that, mystery again just to myself, right? I'm just doing it now for myself. I don't have to impress other people anymore, right? Isn't that liberating? You don't have to do that anymore.
Yeah, it's
You
there's
don't-
less responsibility for other people.
Yeah.
The only social presence that I have at all is YouTube and Discord, and my Discord is
yeah.
dead. I don't use it for like a lot of people do, and I won't because it's like, look, there's a lot of Discord accounts, channels, whatever you want to call them, where the main person, the person that created it, isn't even there. And it's like, then why do you have a Discord? Well,
Discord
so
for it,
other
yeah.
people can chat. It's like, well, they're not there for that. They're there for you. They're there
you,
to talk to you. They want to hang out with you. They're not there to talk to each other. They will, but it's a last resort kind of a situation. They're there for you, man. Put in a presence. If you're not going to do that, close your account and move on with your day.
Yep.
Very
true.
that's why all my Discord all is based on Borderlands 2 because that's what I used to play back in the day, Borderlands 2. So, the different channels are named after parts of Borderlands 2. And yeah, there's an adults only section that's called Moxie's Bar, and you've got Pandora Park and some of the other places from Borderlands 2, but I let it go. I just like, this is too much for me. I don't even care,
Let me tell you something, buddy. Like, for example, like I told you where I work, right? A lot of them are young, and one day we were talking about relationships, right? And I told them, oh, this is my wife. Her name is like this, blah 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 blah, right? My ex was this. Just mentioned it because they were asking, and I was surprised that not even like 5 minutes after telling them that, they were already on Facebook looking for the accounts of these people. That really scared me. I'll be honest with you. Like, and I was like, well, you're not gonna find them if you're gonna look for my account for yourself to find them. No, because I don't have a Facebook.
That's just creepy.
That is creepy. I'll be honest with you, like that was freaking creepy. Like
That's some next level stalker type crap.
Very true. Plus, you're basing your information about other people, right? And if you should trust them or not by their Facebook accounts. That's what I felt about these people. Like, no, I'm right here. Just talk to me. Don't look at my Facebook. You're not gonna know a lot about my face. I could just be friggin' lying on my Facebook account, right? But I'm right here. If you want to know something about me, talk to me, interact with me, not use my Facebook. Because I find that a lot of people nowadays, they're like, when you meet them in person, they're like quiet, very shy, demure, and then they would chat you up on social media, on Facebook, and I'm like, no, like, why here? Like, we're in the same workplace. Like, if you just want to chat and know more about me, why not talk to me when I'm right there with you, right?
Yeah.
That's weird. But maybe I'm just, old school, right? But I find it weird that when I'm right in front of you and we have that opportunity to just joke around and build our relationship and bond, you're quiet, but you would rather show your true self on social media. Like, I'm not, like, that's not gonna help your cause, for example. Like, no. Like, if I'm there and you're there, let's interact. That would
It's easier.
it's easier and more effective, right? Rather than just rely on social media to, interact with me, and know what my thoughts are. You have that opportunity if we're at work. pop
Well,
in.
I'm a sick weirdo, man. I admittedly, okay, we didn't have, when I was a kid, we didn't have cell phones.
Yeah.
We didn't have the ability if you wanted to talk to whatever girl you were hitting on or whatever, you had to wait at your
Go.
house and
Yep.
friggin', so you
Court
had
them.
to put in some work.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had to court them. Now you can just text and, I've never understood why people. Well, I know why. It has to do with a lack of commitment. But people would much rather spend a half an hour texting out one thing when they could just call, right? But one of the things that I take great pleasure in, and I'll do this every once in a while, I'll step into the dark side of YouTube. And I will just watch compilation videos of people walking down the street with their cell phone plastered to their faces and just getting wiped out, like walking into walls and into poles. Women do not fall gracefully, man. They hit like children. And when they go down, arms are flailing, legs are going everywhere. It's the funniest thing in the world to watch. A woman walked with her cell phone plastered up 2 inches from her face and then her eat a wall.
Oh man, you have no
Some-
idea how many times I've told that to a lot of people. Not just here, but other places where I worked. Like you don't have to look at your phone all the time. You don't have to. Or like if you're walking, walk. Don't look at your phone while you're walking. It's
mine
silly.
stays in my pocket.
Yeah, mine.
Oh,
is-
and I want to address the chat for a second, because Dark put nicotine in overall isn't good, right? That's not entirely true. They've done studies and tied nicotine in small doses directly affects Alzheimer's and memory loss. It helps. So there you go. Tip from Dr. Neo, if you will. But, I used to, because I used to live in Oregon.
Yeah.
So I was growing the green. I wasn't just enjoying it. I was growing that
it.
crap.
Yeah, it's legal too.
Yep, it is 100. That's why I was growing it. When I moved to Georgia, I couldn't grow it anymore.
Yeah.
I've got $600 worth of grow gear sitting in my shed collecting rust and dust because I can't grow. But when I was growing it, I was wake and bake, man. Every day I'd wake up, I would burn. I wouldn't even have the crusties out of my eyes yet, and I'm loading a bowl.
Oh man.
And
last night I had one.
I would.
Last night
I
at the
would
party.
stay that way.
Last night at the party I had one. But just like a tiny shot, really, like just a tiny, like maybe like what 5 puffs or something.
Yeah.
That's what I had.
That's enough. That's
It's
enough.
enough.
If you're
Like
if
me-
you got
me,
the good
I-
stuff, that's
Yeah,
enough.
I'm not really like habitual. It's more like on weekends I would have maybe a few puffs because I just want to sleep longer, right? It
Yeah.
just relaxes me more, rather than others who like will even do it when at work, because I know a couple of people that does that, and I'm actually like, oh, what the heck? Like really, man? Like they say like they could focus more. Yeah, maybe it works. Some people do
It's-
have that effect. But me,
The reason why, go ahead.
I don't. Yeah, me, I don't like it. I've tried it, and it just, I just don't feel comfortable because I feel like my body's tuned into rest. When I do that, like I need to rest. So it feels like I cannot work this way because I feel like half awake. I'm like a zombie when I do it.
The
at work.
reason why your buddy is more alert and whatever is because there's 2 strains. You've got indica and sativa. Sativa is more of that's the I'm awake, I'm alert, I'm productive, I want to do things. Indica is your classic couch potato, eating chips, watching TV, and sleeping. And then you have a hybrid where they will take the components of each strain and blend them together. And what I was growing was called Heisenberg Kush. It was a sativa indica blend where there was more sativa. It was considered the cappuccino of wheat, basically. You get wired from it, but it has a real mellow release. So when you come down, you come down gradually, and then you just go to sleep.
Yeah, that's what he wants.
So it would be perfect for you because you would be able to knock out whatever you wanted to for most of the day, and then you'd come down and you'd be like, all right, it's nap time.
Yeah, that's all I want. I just want to rest.
24% is what I was growing. That's 24% THC. If you read High Times, it's an American magazine dedicated to that stuff. The gold standard is 30% right now.
So it's right.
30% is 30%. They call it what is it? The dirty 30. When you hit 30%, that you get mentioned in the magazine. They'll friggin' do an article on you. They'll be like, "How did you do this?" You know, there's a real science into the growing that crap.
But the thing is, like, even if it's legal, you know that the FBI is going to be, watching.
Yeah, they need to make it. What they need to do is quit dinking around and make it federally legal. If they make it federally legal, then it's still up to the independent states whether they want to make it legal or not. But the feds can't come in and close your shop down.
Since you're in Oregon, like, do you know what's going on right now in British Columbia? They made it.
Well, I don't live there anymore.
They made everything legal, even fentanyl. That, oh my god! Like, I think it's like one of the best places for, dealers to go and sell their wares. I would say, if you're into.
Well, in Colorado is the one. I think it was Colorado who just said, you know what? It might have been Oregon, where like just everything, it doesn't matter.
Legal, yeah, make it legal.
Mushrooms, acid, it doesn't matter. Just don't do it out in public.
But the thing is, like, a lot of people in British Columbia, they're doing it in public, and not just, even in Portland. I think in Oregon, right? I think I saw that documentary about they do horse trank outside, and that's why you see all these people that were just sleeping while standing up like zombies, right? That's insane.
Yeah.
I said, oh my god, like, and the government even provides for these people's fix, because they want to regulate it, right? The usage. So some of them actually go to what do you call these places, like public areas where they will give you like give you stamp cards, and then you have like your daily fix for stuff, right?
Yeah, those are methadone clinics for heroin
clinics.
addicts.
Yes. And but here's the thing, like, even trank is sold publicly on the street nowadays in British Columbia. I thought it's kind of weird.
Methadone doesn't solve any problem. All it does is switch your addiction from heroin to methadone.
Yeah, it just switches.
Because it's the same derivative. That's why it works.
In a way, like I am like, okay, like, if it's just weed, I guess that's okay, because it just stays in your system for a couple of hours, like 3 to 4 hours, and then it stays in the bloodstream for like 24 or something, right? But I think like horse tranquilizer.
No.
That's
Probably
kinda,
30 days.
Really, 30? Oh yeah, yes.
Shut up, Pixel. Nobody loves you. You're adopted.
Hi, Pixel. Pro tip: never listen to Neo.
Right.
But yeah, like but
he's just mad because I was able to grow.
But the thing is, like, I think the horse tranquilizer, that's just too much, though. Like, looking at how numb those people are. Oh my god, like, what happened?
Yeah, it's methadone.
Yeah, it's too much. Too much.
People get addicted to that crap, and then you're still a needle junkie, man. You're still it's
still
just mitigated. That's it.
It's just the same. Yeah. You just like you said, like, you just switched from one addiction to another.
Yeah, I hate powder. Absolutely hate it. No coke, no crystal meth, none of that crap. I can't stand anything to do with can't stand anything to do with the horse or, heroin. Any of the needle drugs at all, can't stand them. It for me, it was all about weed and LSD.
Yeah.
Which, kind of explains a lot. But luckily, I didn't do a whole bunch
Mushrooms.
of LSD.
Yeah.
No. Oh, no.
You don't
I
want
tried that.
mushrooms? Psychedelics?
I tried. There's a funny story to that.
LSD
So,
psychedelics, right?
it is, but it's man-made.
Ah, okay. But not shrooms.
It's
You don't like shrooms.
no. I
Man, we have just reached Joe Rogan type podcast here.
right. Well, here's the deal with shrooms. All right, I was in my
Hey there,
late
M.
40s.
What's that?
I was in my late 40s, and my son's friend showed up with some mushrooms. He's like, dude, I'm gonna get you lit, and I'm like, all right. Me being the kind of person that I am, being a huge LSD fan, I was like, all right, psychedelics, I'm down, let's do it, right?
Yeah.
He brewed a tea out of the shrooms.
Really? I didn't know you could do that. Wow.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Didn't know that.
And he
Okay.
gives me this big mug of, and he said, just sip it.
Mm-hmm.
And here I am, no one tells a Navy man when he's had enough, and I friggin' downed it.
Wow.
Right? Like it was water. And then I even ate some of the stems and what was left in the bottom of the cup. Well, nobody told me that one of the associations with mushrooms is vomiting. You'll puke your guts out. It doesn't matter how much you do. It's poison to your body, and your body's trying to reject it.
Yeah.
Well, I have a huge phobia about throwing up because I threw up one time, and there's a flap of skin that covers your throat.
Yeah.
To prevent you from choking when you're vomiting.
Vomit, yeah.
Well, I sucked that down into my windpipe.
Oh shoot!
Because so I was suffocating, and I panicked and I slammed my throat with my open hand and squeezed as hard as I could.
Whoa!
And I actually felt it pop up, and then I just took this huge breath of air, and so I'm not a fan. All right.
Unlike with LSD,
nobody told me that.
Yeah. Unlike with LSD,
so,
at least you don't have to go through that. Like you just passively experience it and then move on.
Well, it's more of an upper.
Mm-hmm.
When you're on LSD, man, you want to go out and you want to go hang out with nature. You want to see the aura of everything. It's really, when I was taking it, it's literally like, okay, I'm about to hang out with an old friend.
It's kind of like a party drug.
Yeah.
Right.
But shrooms, you literally basically just lay down with your eyes closed, right? So it started interacting with my breathing to where I actually had to, I couldn't auto breathe. I had to manually breathe because I was so relaxed that I would stop breathing. And then I went into full blown panic, and I didn't have like a bad trip in the sense of hallucinations. But I was not having a good time.
And you are right there in Oregon, which is like Oregon, Washington, all the way to British Columbia. Like those places are like the center of shroom breeding in North America right now, as far as I know.
Yeah.
Right? So there are plenty of these shrooms. I know that they actually commercialized it. I think there's one company, either it's in Washington or in BC, that actually commercialize it. They sell it in, like Walmart and stuff. If you want to get like those, signature shrooms, for your hallucinations and stuff, you can actually buy it now, and they're making a killing out of that, which is insane.
But at the same time, they're very smart because they're putting all the street dealers out of business.
Yes,
because you can't compete, man.
Yeah. You're so accessible now, right?
Yeah, and like when I used to go to the dispensary in Oregon, there was nothing cooler than being at the counter, pay for it like a legitimate citizen.
Yeah.
You get a container. It had the breed. It had the THC content. It had all the information right there on the label. So I knew what I was getting.
Yeah.
It wasn't this back alley BS where it's like, yeah, no, this is green bud, man. No, it's not. This is friggin' ditchweed.
Yep.
What are you doing? You know, it was legitimate stuff, you know, and they didn't sell anything really below 14, 15%.
Progress, I tell you.
Oh, I told the guy the first day that I was in line, waiting for the dispensary to open in October of that year. I was like, you know, I never thought in my lifetime I would ever be standing in a line waiting to buy smoke legally. He's like, true that, brother. And I'm like, yeah.
Here in the Philippines, like what M. Danao said here, drugs are illegal in the Philippines. Like it's all illegal. We still don't have that, you know, like same laws in Europe and in North America, right? And in a way, some people like that, but at the same time, it's so hard to freaking regulate and control the flow of drugs because there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them really, and I think it should that there should be like illegal ways of getting them instead of, you know, because there's been a drug board last couple of years, right, with the previous president, and a lot of people got killed who are not even involved in drugs simply because, you know, they were suspected to be involved in it. I don't know what is the right moral thing to do about it, but me personally, there's got to be a room for legalizing the stuff, at least for the softer ones, not all of them. You know, some drugs like the harder ones definitely needs to be regulated. But then again, like those types of drugs are really difficult to get by because they're so expensive anyways. But like with weed, you know, like maybe it's time for the government to really step in. You know, it's not even that harmful, to be honest with you. It's not even that super bad. It's not like,
well, weed isn't. Now, a lot of people, and it's always been.
It's just for me, like I just find it as a relaxant. You want to sleep or like be knocked out for the next 4 hours, and then when you wake up, you have a food craving. Go for it. That's what happened to me in Amsterdam. You know, like in Amsterdam, like they have like all these big ass, you know, signature, you know, weed in there. And
yeah, they've got friggin' cafes dedicated to it.
Like you know, when we talk about cigarettes, like you got like the 100s, right? That's the size of the weed in Amsterdam. Like they're almost like the size of a regular long cigarette. That's it.
Yeah.
And you have
to
smoke.
They call them hundreds.
Hundreds.
They call them hundreds because they're 100 millimeters.
Millimeters, yeah. So yeah, they have a lot of those, and that's what actually happened to me there. Like, and I was panicking because it's been a long time since I really had something like that, right? I mean, like it was usually like just small ones, and this one, like this is long, and I had to smoke all of that, right? So I was like really shocked by it, and fell asleep. 4 hours I was out. But when I woke up, like one of my coworker who was with me in Germany at that time, but we separated because I went to Amsterdam. They stayed behind in Nuremberg. Was messaging me and telling me like, what's happening with you? What's happening with you? And apparently, like before I passed out, I was texting him and telling him like, oh my god, man, I think I'm gonna fly away or something or something like that. I was hallucinating at that point, right? Because it's a lot of weed at that time, and I was all alone in the hotel. So they panicked, and I told them later on, like, dude, like, it's just that, you know, like, I had like
you can actually get the Brits. Elliot is the one who turned me on to this phrase. You can actually get what they call the whiteys. It's when you actually, when you smoke too much, you can get like vomitus. You can get physically ill from it.
And for me, I've never had that though. What I had
to
though,
me, that is the biggest betrayal ever.
Yeah.
You're thinking, oh yeah, no, I got this right. I've been smoking weed for decades now,
Yeah.
And you get that one that has a little bit more punch than it should.
And it should, yeah.
And,
then
next thing you know, you're sitting in the bathroom, drenched in cold sweat,
yeah.
and just like, oh, please no. It eventually goes away, but yeah, it's a rough night out.
I had the cold sweats. I remember that. Like I had the cold sweats, but I don't feel nauseous or anything. It's just I feel so light. It's like I could fly. I feel so thin. You're like a paper. Like a wind could just blow you away. That's how I felt at that time. And I was texting my friend, and luckily, like it was it was Valentine's Day. and and I was out. I went to a meeting with a couple of girls in Amsterdam, and on the way home,
Herbert.
no, it was a business meeting. Okay. And apparently in Amsterdam they don't really celebrate Valentine's as much as I would say like North America, for example. It's not super big in Amsterdam, in the Netherlands. There are a few places where you can buy flowers, and a few places where you can buy chocolates and what else? Cake, for example. But it's not super big. It's not plastered everywhere and trying and them really pushing it down your throat. It's not like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I was surprised by that, and then I had I bought food, right? I had food. I went to this park in central Amsterdam, and right where like the for example the Van Gogh Museum, it's right there. There's this nice place where you could buy burgers and hot dog sandwiches. With the hot dog sandwich is a friggin' foot long, right? It's like a real foot long, right? And you have the small bun, and then you have that long sausage in the middle of it, which is nice. So luckily I had that. So when I woke up from that spell, it was like 7 o'clock or something. I was really like super hungry, and luckily I have that there. So I was like lying around, and then oh my god, I ate that, and then went outside, grabbed the strudel, right? The strudel wave waffle that they have there. Ate a few more of those, and that satisfied my food cravings at the time, which is nice. Hey, it's not that kind of hot dog. I'm talking about like hot dog, like real hot.
Well,
hot
now
dog.
come on now.
Bratwurst.
You just admitted you like strudel. Where are we going with this now?
Waffles. Come on. Isn't that what it's that's what it's called, right? The waffles. Because you can get them.
I don't know what they are. I haven't eaten one of those.
Wait. They're popular. Strudels. Oh, not this one. What is that? What do you call that? Like the waffle, Dutch wave waffles. Dutch. I forgot what it's called now.
I don't know. Strudels are cylindrical. They're very phallic shaped.
Stroop waffle. There. I'm not sure if this is actually what it's called, but it's basically this. They just add something to it, right? Because there's so many of them there, like at vending machines and stuff. Like you can buy them, and they, like this one, they turned them into sandwiches and stuff. Like, so it was nice. Solved the hunger problem, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, that was
crepes and blintzes.
That was the first time probably in over a decade that I had one, and it was quite big. I remember because I remember the last time was in Canada, and I swore to myself I'm not gonna do that again because I almost burned down the house. I was cooking food, like you have the food craving. You're hungry. You're gonna eat, right? I was cooking, but I slept. I slept through it without even realizing that I slept. All next thing I know is like the what do you call this? The fire alarm was like making the sounds, right? And then I realized what was going on, and then I realized I was cooking, and the pot was like all dried up already and smoking, right? So I said like I'm not gonna do that again. But then again, like in Amsterdam, like everybody's doing it. So okay, I'll try it.
I've triggered the smoke alarm,
Yo.
and I was standing in front of the friggin' stove.
That's
It
even
just- it
worse.
happens,
That's even
right?
worse. Like you're tripping out, looking at what you're cooking. Oh, what is this I'm doing right now? That's insane.
Yeah, well, like tonight, we're thankfully I'll be grilling. So
Oh yeah.
because we do you can get skinless, boneless chicken breasts here in a family pack. I've got them sitting in Yoshida's teriyaki sauce right now.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
I'll grill them up and then make sandwiches out of them.
Yep. Good idea.
Lettuce, tomatoes, onions, and cheese. And with all the liquid kind of thing, that bun will dissolve within halfway through that sandwich. You
Wow.
basically don't even have a bun left
Yeah.
because all the liquid from the tomatoes and the
It's just gonna drip
yeah.
and caramelize.
It's good though. It's good stuff though.
Yeah.
But
Oh man. Anyways, like I think we had a great conversation here, Demon, Neo. That was really nice, and like I know everybody's like really excited for 2.0. It's amazing that we finally get to see a lot and got some more confirmation, and yeah, looking forward to this version coming out in about a week, right? 2 weeks, 2 more weeks before it comes out.
Yeah.
Right after the new year, so that's really exciting, and I really enjoyed this conversation. Hopefully we can do this again next week, right, with more people. And I'm sorry, by the way, like I did not reply to you last night because I was at the party. I forgot to mention that. It was a good party. I had lots of fun, and like maybe certain issues, under the bridge. Hopefully we'll see next year what's gonna happen. Maybe distance is gonna fix everything, right? Sometimes you need some distance from people too in order to
you gotta
resolve
you gotta
some
step away.
especially like certain tension, right? Or even romantic tension.
Right.
Right, so we'll see what happens. It's nice though, like finally, like, hey guys, like happy holidays to everyone, by the way. Like if I haven't mentioned that one yet, like happy holidays to all of you. Any plans, Demon, for the holidays? What's going on with you guys? Just gonna stay put at home?
Yeah, I mean we're looking at the last now 4 days of Christmas, so it's gonna be it's pandemonium on the streets right now. I mean, with driving and stuff. Where I imagine we'll go to the grocery store once because
Christmas rush, eh?
no, not even we have a tradition where we'll have a really good Christmas Eve dinner. So we'll do like instead of just like steak, we'll do like New York strip steak, and I do what's called surf and turf.
Yeah.
So it's a really good steak and like a lobster tail or crab legs or something like that.
Yeah.
That's our Christmas Eve dinner. We'll have to go out one time for that, and then that's it. We're not doing anything.
Any family members visiting? Or
Nah, Maddie
just
showed
you?
up, and now she's back home, and it'll be just us.
Yeah.
Which
Well,
I'm completely okay with because, family. A lot of people says family is everything, but family will stab you in the back quicker than anybody else will, in my experience.
Daniel says, Genshin 5.3 as well is coming out at around the same time, I believe, right? And then Demon is gonna wear Santa outfit. There you go.
Well, I'm damn sure getting fat enough for it. I keep putting the snacks away like I have been.
I think it's fitting. Wear something red. Grow that white beard. Let's go. Let's try it out. Come on. You'd be Santa Claus, the neighborhood Santa Claus. Demon.
Maybe Angry Claus.
Angry Claus.
I
Oh,
could be
man.
Krampus. I'll be Krampus instead.
Yeah, yeah. Here in the Philippines, like, yeah, I'm just gonna stay. Like because me, I'm planning to stay here, but the kids and my wife, they're gonna go visit my mother-in-law. So it's not that far though. Like they'll be back on Christmas Day, but
Yeah.
they'll leave on at Christmas Eve, then be back the next day, and then me, I'm gonna
Yeah.
stay here, and because I still have to do, this part of the work, right? Like I'll do some
Mhm.
live streams and then make some more videos. So yeah, gonna be staying here, and then I'll just send my regards to her. But on the new year, the plan is for us to go out as a family and just rent a hotel room in the city and watch the fireworks. It's already
Yeah.
all arranged because we are friends with people who owns a hotel locally, so it's already prearranged. We're not gonna cook it here in the Philippines. The tradition is this: you cook for your first meal, Noche Buena. That's what we call it. First first night, noche, right? Noche
Yeah. Good
in
night.
good night. Yeah, the good night meal. They call it Noche Buena. It's basically
Mhm.
but it's really basically the first meal of the year. It has to be, it has to be what's the right word? A lot, right? So that you can be full for the whole year, something like that, right? But it's now reached a point for me now at my age, and even the kids, like, it's just too loud because there's way too many firecrackers going on, and the motorcycles and stuff. Like, the kids want to see fireworks. We haven't seen a good fireworks show for years now since the pandemic. So I said, yeah, like, let's change it a bit. Like, we'll just buy food. There's a lot of restaurants here, local restaurants anyway, and we'll just watch the fireworks show in the city. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna rent out 2 rooms. That's uh the plan. Gonna change it up a
Well,
little bit this year.
that works.
Yeah, and safer too, because
Yeah.
sometimes people have like all these firecrackers that it could cause fires as well. So
Yep.
so on the 31st, definitely I'm not gonna be live streaming. I'll be out. So last live stream of 2024 will be December 30, most likely. But I may post something on the 31st, right? Like just a video. But other than that, I'll be back the next day. We could do a January 1st live stream, right? So that's it.
Yeah.
I'm good for the night. What about you? Any parting message, Demon?
Uh,
It was
just
enjoyable,
yeah.
right? Yeah, enjoyable. Yeah.
Don't let the drama get to you, man. And listen, if for the few people that are left, if you're engaging in the drama, then you're helping perpetuate it. It's fun to watch it, and it's fun to because it's a car crash value. But at the end of the day, you want to let it go.
Yeah.
And if you don't let it go, these people are not going to know any better. They're not going to know to stop, and people are just going to start tuning out. So, and you're taking on somebody else's problems. They're not your problems. Let that go.
Drama for boomers.
Hey, listen, shithole. I am not a boomer. I'm Gen X. It's like, whoa, hey.
Oh, man.
I am Gen X, man. 1971, brother.
Old school, just been chilling. Oh,
Right.
nice one.
But no, that's all I got to say. I'm good. I had a really good time. It was a good
Me too.
conversation.
Yeah, me too, buddy. Like, I really enjoyed it, and it's great. Like, we have that update, more stuff confirmed, and lots more to discuss, right? To unpack as well.
Right.
So looking forward to making videos about those, and doing the live streams again for everyone. Yeah, that's and that's it. That's the video basically. Thank you so much, guys, for joining us. And we'll see you again in the next one. Take care, everybody.
All right, man.
You take care, Demon. Take care, everyone. Have a good night. Maraming salamat po. Good night, good night. Bye-bye.
Good night.